302 kilometers. Estimated time of arrival, 3:08 p.m. Starting route to destination.
Alrighty, welcome back. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, welcome back all those online. This is day 4 of the 6-day event. Soundboks Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill. What a few days and what a great night last night at our establishment sponsor, Lennox Head Hotel, the VIPs. Treated to some great big wave footage and also a great celebration with all the Lee Bar crew. My name's Crispy and welcome. Good morning, Chris Hanover, as we roll through under 16 boys, round 2, heat 5.
Yeah, cheers, Crispy. Day number 4, it's underway. Let's do this. And yeah, into the under 16 boys, round 2, heat number 5. Ashton Crowley, he's out there in the red. Reef can't. He'll be in the blue. Adita Samaya is out there in the white, and Hunter Sutcliffe out there in the green. And remember, you can head over to liveheats.com for all of the live scores for the day as we run through the Soundboks Oz Grom Open. Or you can tune in on the live web, ozgromopen.com.au, or even through YouTube. So plenty of ways to watch all the surfing action. And, well, looking out at the horizon today, Crispy, we've got still a really fun 3-foot swell, it looks like, and nice offshore winds this morning once again.
Yeah, definitely, Chris. Day 4. Bit cloudy today, but the main ingredient, the waves are here. 2 to 3 feet. And there is our first rider just up and down for Reef Can't. Had a great little campaign yesterday. Ashton Crowley, our local Labar surfer in red. Such a great goofy footer that's been flying around at all the big majors at the Surfing Australia Junior Series up at Occy. Here we go. And that is Ashton Crowley, local here, moving up from South Australia. And there is surfer in white, so plenty of opportunities for the young surfers, under 16s. Got 2 heats of the under 16 boys, finishing heat 5 and 6. And then under 18 boys, that is the round of 32. Sorry, round of 16, 18 boys, 18 girls to follow. And then under 16 girls quarterfinal action, and 14 boys, round of 12. Alrighty, that's your schedule set for today. 3 minutes gone, 17 remain. And all those at home, if you can get down Lennox for day 4's action, Super Sunday. Otherwise, enjoy, tell your friends and family. ozgromopen.com.au or Soundboks Oz Grom Open. Find out your search engines. And presented by O'Neill. Waiting for scores.
Yeah, we can see the pullback shot there. That is our event site, set up here just across the road from the Lennox Beach Hotel.
1 minute. 1 minute.
The Leno Hotel, home to all of the after-party fun times. And tonight playing home to none other than Maps to Nowhere, presented by O'Neill. So we're going to see some incredible surfing footage. And speaking of incredible surfing footage, there is a huge turn there for the surfer in red, Ashton Crowley. That big first whip in the pocket, stays busy down the line, and good release out of the pocket and just connecting the dots to finish it there. And that's going to be a great number to open up his Sunday campaign.
All right, here's a replay. Thank you, Soundboks. And Ashton Crowley, look at this first. Just risked it all on that first turn. And really big section, really read it well. The local, he's been surfing here for months, just thinking about these moments. And a nice little progression turn. You can see him just eyes down the line to see if there's any more. All right, surfers in the water. Stand by for scores. 15 minutes remaining. Red will go to the lead. Second will be blue. White has a 317 and green just has a throwaway. 15 minutes remaining.
Oh, you put it back on. Yeah, so scores have locked on through, and it is the surfer in red, Ashton Crowley. As expected, that last number, top score of the heat, that 6-point ride, that big whipping turn out of the pocket, and then connecting the dots for the finish. That did earn him a 6-point ride. He backs it up with a 2.9. That has red in first. Second place is Reef in the blue, a 1 and a 4-point ride, so blue, and he's up and riding once again, racing down the line, goes for the big float of the boat, and then, well, into the second one. That was almost like a double floater combo.
Yeah, good little pick up there for blue, but Ashton Crowley getting the good score, and here we go for white, Adia Somia and Hunter Sutcliffe. So still a big moment for the stacked first heat of the morning. Rejoining round 2 action, under 16 boys, and paddling out next.
Yeah, there's the replay of that top score. That 6-point ride from red has him sitting in first. We still have some numbers to lock on through. We saw that nice Larry from surfer in white. And here's blue. I think this was that 2-turn floater combo. We'll see what the judges go with that. Didn't get the opportunity to get back down the bottom after the first one. It was kind of like he hit the first one and then he saw how quick it was coming, so he just got back up there really fast.
It was like a yo-yo there, just going up and down, up and down. Okay, up next, Heat 6. Look at this one, Chris Enover, Johnny Tooth, Jack Carrigan, Ace Flynn, and oh my gosh, Lakana Cullen. New Zealand will come alive in Australia. That power puncher is back. That is our heat up next. 12 minutes remaining. Ashton Crowley has the lead. 8-9 combination. On the back of that big wave, that moment, that 6-point ride to open the morning. Reef Khan in second. 5-point combination. He'll be looking for a 491. And a 168 for white.
Yeah, we can see the drone shots there. It looks like blue having a paddle on. We can see the swell today a little bit more broken up. The last couple of days we've had those really clean lines just marching on through. And well, the period dropped down a little bit, so 10 seconds out of the east-southeast. That is your swell direction and your period. And well, light offshore winds once again, but you can see almost a bit of change in the swell direction. And this sucky little tube, red locks in, and wow, just gets like a rat up a drain pipe, gets a funnel right across that pub outies bank, and that's a great little wave. As we see the replay, Crispy, look at this one, drops into it, tucks the back knee in nicely and gets some shade time. And we see red rip that one through to the inside.
All right, 10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes. Last of red, the best one, a 6.0. And he's going to replace his second highest. Red leads, blue second. Blue has a 4. White third. White has a 3.37. Green fourth. His best a 2. 9.5 minutes. Indications are 8.9 combo for red. 9.5 minutes.
All right, there is surfer in green. Hunter looking to replace some relatively small scores out there right now, so rips his way through to the inside. So that'll be his best ride, holding on to just the 2-point ride as his best. So we can see the pullback shot here. This is us down here, Lennox Head Beach Break. It is Sunday and we're ripping through the under-16 boys division. Round 2, heat number 5. Kicking off where we finished yesterday, and you can see those sucky little gems running across the bank. Plenty of opportunity all over the beach. Definitely got more wedge to it today, you'd say, Crispy. Yesterday, more drawn out lines. Today, it's a bit peakier, a bit more broken up in the swell lines. You can see those little ribs running through the face, but it is creating some nice little corners, and on the replay there we saw blue.
Yeah, just that smaller drop from about 4 foot. We're now looking at 2 to 3 foot already, these under 16 boys, but just bringing it closer to the reef here at Lennox Head, the beautiful shawls. And again, thank you Soundboks, those great replays, our broadcast team, Fresh Air, and all the camera people and the drone pilots. And again, our safety team doing a great job, day 4. ALS, Australian Lifeguard Service. Their priority is the safety of our athletes in the water, and then also the surfers free surfing for their heats. All right, under 16 boys, 7.5 minutes remaining. Ashton Crowley, him and his sister bowed out yesterday. Great surfing family. A 6-point ride and a 3.63. All those watching from South Australia, the Crowley family, a shout out to them. Reef Kant, he's in blue, a 4 and a 3.13. Holding second, where Adia Sommier, a 3.37 and a 3.33. Just needing a smaller score, around a 4. The pocket 4s, as we call them. An average score. Here we go. Heat leader, dominating proceedings. And a bit of practice there. Hunter Sutcliffe, he needs some work to do.
And there's blue ripping into a nice tail release down the line. And we saw that committed end section turn from red, but just the legs got buckled underneath him. And he's going to get back out there and reset. The Gatsy current heat leader surfing in the red rash vest. And there's the drone angle. You can see White sitting at the back with priority, chasing a score. So it looks like White is in third. He's chasing that 3.77. Green is in fourth, chasing a 3.27. Second is held down by Blue. He needs a 5.84 to go to first, and first is still red. Pretty much been wire to wire. All right, surfers out in the water. We are down to 5.5 minutes on the clock. First is Red. He has a 6-point ride and a 3.63. Looking to drop a low score of a 3.63, Red. Blue second. Blue, you have a 4 and a 3.13. You're chasing a 5.64. A 5.64 to go to first. You are in second, Blue. White third. White, you are chasing a 3.77. 3.77 White to go to second. Your best score is a 3.37. And Green fourth. Green, you're chasing a 3.27. Your best number is a 3.87. Priority sits with White. Second priority Green. Third priority Red. Fourth priority Blue. That is your situation update with just under 5 minutes on the clock. Yeah, so it looks like Red up and riding. Will he find the tube time? No, he won't. He goes for the big wafting closeout re-entry. So that's a good committed turn from Red. I'm loving his commitment to the lip on those end sections. Still quite sucky out there, so it does take a fair bit of commitment to really engage and commit to that heavier end section. But Red, no trouble at all, the local lad. He's done that plenty of time out there. And there's the replay. Just big, nice tail release turn there.
I reckon the 10 seconds. Or the 30 seconds. Should we go 30 seconds? Yeah, that's fair. Got that. 30.
And last score for Red locks in a 4.9, so it does increase his lead, a 4.9. Red is creeping further out in front. And it is NAIDOC week down here. Kicks off today on Sunday. Super Sunday down here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open. And NAIDOC week kicks off. And we celebrate it as NAIDOC Day down here today on the Sunday. And for everyone out there wondering what that means, it is the National Aborigines and Islanders Day Observance Committee. So that is NAIDOC. We celebrate all the cultural history and recognise and honour the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people in this country and their amazing culture. So definitely a great day to celebrate, and we're very proud and honoured to be celebrating NAIDOC Day down here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open on your Sunday morning. And we're down to 2 minutes 50 on the clock. It is still Red out in front. So we just had a ride from Green. We'll see where this one falls in. Nice tag in the pocket and gets the second hit. So that's going to be a very interesting score. He wasn't chasing much, and initial indications are that he is going to jump into second. So, well, Blue is in the hot seat right now.
No, just do 30 seconds.
All right, so there it is. Last of Green, a 4.13, a 4.13. So he has gone to second. Blue down to third, chasing a 4.01 now. And White in fourth, chasing a 4.63. So a quick in and out for Blue, looking to claw his way back into that second spot. But this is an important ride here at the back. White up and riding. Good crack in the pocket, committed surfing there from White. You can see the intent. He's got lots of energy as he raced down the line there, and that was a really committed turn. As we come down towards the minute mark. And Red, big carving turn there out the back. Committed surfing. All right. So situation. All right. So we are inside the mad minute now, and situation is Red still first. You locked in a 4.9 for your previous to last. Situation changed though. Green goes to second. Green is in second. He just locked in a 3.83 and a 4.13. Blue is in third now, chasing a 4.01. White fourth, chasing a 4.63. Looks like his last score is going to come in just short. So situation red first, green second. 15 seconds on the clock. Five, four, three, two, one. All right, so we are on hold momentarily, surfers. Stand by for a start for the next heat. Just a few scores to lock on through. So we do have a couple of scores to filter on through. All right, so welcome back. This is day number 4, Super Sunday here at the Oz Grom Open, or the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And we are running through the under-16 boys division right now. This is round 2, heat number 6. So this is the last heat of the round. And official results of the last heat, it was the surfer in red getting the job done. Some really critical surfing there. 10.9 heat total, got the heat win. Second was Green, Hunter Sutcliffe. So Green managed to claw his way into second right in the dying stages of that heat.
Why don't you come in heat 3? I'll go get copies for you.
Third was White, Adita Samaya, 7.57 heat total. Hunter Sutcliffe, 8 heat total, so very close for second. And Reeve Kant came in at a 7.13 in fourth. So that is the results of the first heat of the day down here. We are into round 2, heat number 6 in the under-16 boys division. And who we got, Crispy?
Yeah, nice little second heat of the morning. With that silhouette in the background of Lennox as well. Had that beautiful shot of Lennox Head Point. Pat Morden drive But great waves. We've got Jack Carrigan in blue, Johnny Tooth in red. These are the future junior surfers. Ace Flynn in white. And New Zealand Australian surfer Lakana Cullen, Loki and his brother. They are a power punch and big performers that really throw things down in the competition environment. Also releasing some amazing free surfing clips as well. All right, 4 minutes gone, 16 remain. Lakana Cullen already dominating, just one wave of 517 for green and a 1-4 for surfer in blue. Righty, so 4 minutes gone, 16 remain. Here we go for white. Nice little Ace Flynn live on set on the screen. Backhand attack, nice 2 waves. Ace Flynn just picking out the major there, the major turns in the major section. That's what the judges are looking for, we saw in that first heat. Look at this replay. Talk us through, Chris.
Yeah, he's a big unit, the surfer in white. Ace Flynn, got some power behind him. Couple of great turns there, so he's whipping in the pocket. Plenty of spray, plenty of power. I mean, might have to get that birth certificate checked. 16 boys.
Can we go 15 minutes now? I'll do an update. Please. Let's go, boys. Sure. Alrighty, 15 minutes remaining. Scores in for green of 517 in the lead. Jack Carrigan a 1.4. And then that first one, a white, a 4.23. So green leads, white second with a 4.23. Blue, a 1.4. 14 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Go do a piss now if you want.
Yeah, we can see the surfer in white squaring off the bottom, that big whip in the pocket. And again, so just a vicious attack there from white. As we said, so much power. He's a very well-matured 16-year-old surfer. Old Ace Flynn. And we had the pie eating contest yesterday, and well, that just went bananas. It was almost hard to watch. Groms were just scoffing pies till almost they puked, and well, it was great entertainment for all of us watching. It looked quite torturous for the ones attending, but great fun nonetheless. And there's Red, a big wafting turn, but just goes down. Can see those end sections can be quite heavy on the bank there. You really need to project out in front of it and be, well, missing that implosion where it rebounds and you get the reverb, as we saw. This wave of Red just got a little hung up, and you can see he just came down right in that critical V section where the whitewash was just rebounding back up at his board, and it just bucked him off. So Red will go back to the drawing board. That was his first ride. It looks like a decent number coming through for white, so stand by for that one. And we see blue just ripping on through to the end section. And there's the replay of blue. That is your surfer, Jack Carrigan. No relation to Pat Carrigan. He's got the right colour on blue. Up the blues. We see State of Origin. That'll be Wednesday. It's going to be very exciting down there in Sydney. The decider. And there's Red. He's picked off this one down the line with fourth priority. So a great move here from Red after not converting on his first ride. But this is where I'm getting very impressed, is this surfing from white. Just full of power, very consistent, very mature approach, and Well, he's not missing a beat out there. Ace Flynn. He just locked in. Well, what seems to be two pretty decent mid-range scores to kick off. And even one up into the good range as well. So we're just waiting for the last scores to be locked on through as we watch the replay here. Great vision to hop over that bit of a warble in the wave and then went to the outside bank of it and just finished it very strong. And here goes Green. That's what we can expect from Lakana Cullen. So going to the air. I remember seeing his brother over there in the stab high event doing some incredible airs, and well, they're a high-flying family. We saw the replay there, but he came very close to sticking that big projection air reverse. It was very impressive. And he has a 5.17 currently, so Green sits out there in first currently with a 5.17, but that will change as we wait for the scores to lock on for Ace Flynn. Priority does sit with white. No, sorry. Priority sits with blue. Priority does sit with blue. Second priority red. Third priority is green. Fourth priority white. And all right, so just under 10 minutes on the clock. Surfers in heat number 6 in round 2. Situation is white first. Ace Flynn, you are in first. You have a 5.10 and a 6.33. Second is green, Lakana Cullen, 5.17 and a 4.80. Chasing a 6.27 green. 6.27 to go to first. Blue is third. Blue, you are chasing a 6.8 to go to second. And red fourth, chasing a 5.84 to go to second. Priority sits with blue, red, green and white. That is your situation. 9 minutes on the clock. And yeah, so for everyone out there in Webland, we are, well, killing two birds with one stone, you should say, here. Myself and Crispy in the booth, and we're giving the surfers their situation updates, running the beach and the webcom all in one. I love the format here. It's, well, gives us the opportunity to really watch the live action and also see all the replays on the screen. And
yeah, I feel like we're at Heathrow Airport and there's flights and airlines and people going everywhere. The rain's coming. Nah, what a magical, amazing 250 competitors culminating 6 days in, the school holidays of New South Wales region in Australia, Queensland region, and then everyone international making their way here. Don't forget our Traeger Woodfire Grills. They'll be firing up today for the Pro Junior men and women to finish the day on the World Surf League calendar of the Pro Juniors. We're running through the 16s and the 18 boys. So don't go anywhere. If you do have to leave, well, watch it on live heats or send your family and friends. Hit the record button on YouTube or Facebook for the replays. Alrighty, time call, 7.5 minutes remaining. Ace Flynn in the lead on those, the dominating form on those waves. Pinpoint flow of accuracy up again. Surfer in white going for the air rev.
wow, are you kidding me?
There is an excellent score. We'll just talk about Ace Flynn.
My God, what did we just see?
Ooh, Lakana Cullen in second. He will dead set. It could be a combo land. And one of the biggest numbers of the event, day 4, second heat. Ace Flynn pulling out the magic button.
Wow.
Big air rev on the forehand. Look at the replay.
Yeah, look at this. He eyes this one off. Look how heavy this end section is. Launches full rotation into the flats. Ace Flynn, are you kidding me? That was outrageous.
Another replay.
And thanks to Fresh Air Broadcast bringing all the replay action, but I think we're going to be seeing that one a lot more.
Day 4.
And
Here is Ace Flynn. Look at the speed, size of the wave, full rotation. That was a perfect punch. And, well, big numbers coming. And there it is. It will be rolling through. 2 judges already giving it the perfect thumbs up.
Yeah, we'll wait and
6.5. Under 16 boys too. 6 minutes remaining. He's still going.
And he
Ace
wants
Flynn.
more. Yeah, nice big whip in the pocket. He isn't done. He's feeling it out here. He has just gone to a whole new level. And there's the 3-turn combination for Ace Flynn. Oh my God. He has just come to play here on Sunday and throwing down one of the biggest numbers of the event.
5.5 minutes tap roll. I'll let you know when it locks in that massive score.
But yeah, we have some huge numbers dropping. We can see 2 10s been penciled in, but no scores finalised just yet. They're going to be having a look at the replay, and we'll keep in mind this is under 16 boys, and well, that would have been nearly a 10 in the Pro Junior. But under 16 boys, so impressive, and Ace Flynn, he has just shown that he is a dominant force here at Lennox Head and sending warning signals out to all the competitors. As we wait for scores to filter on through. Here it is again. We're not getting enough of this. Check this error. Just spotted the takeoff zone, spotted the launch pad, and spotted the landing.
There it
Full
is.
rotation.
Let's go, Tapper. Unlock. There you go. All right, yellow flag is up. 4.5 minutes. Ace Flynn comboing the field. A 9.67 air rev. Full rotation. Ace Flynn 9.67 and a 6.33. Lakala Cullen, a 5.17. Green needs a combination score, 2.8, so 16.01. Blue, you need a 6.8 to stay alive. Red in 4th, 5.84. There's 18 boys, under 18 boys. Reminder, only updates every 5 minutes. Good morning.
Wow, nearly a perfect number there for White. 2 10s locked in, actually.
Yeah, 4 minutes to go. How's that? Oh, wow, it's the air show.
Well, Loki wants to be a part of this. He goes, I'm not finishing this heat without throwing down some aerial antics, and he must have heard the number for Ace Flynn, and it's fired him up, that's for sure, because, well, he's just gone to the big backside rotation. And here's Green, the high-flying Loki Cullen. And there's the replay of White's wave. And there's the big full rotation. And why wouldn't you throw your arms up? You've locked in nearly a perfect number here on Sunday.
I'm going to put that on as a screensaver on my phone. When it rings, in comes Ace Flynn's. All right, 3 minutes to go. 16-point combo. Throwing down the hammer. And here we go for the fight back. I love the fight of Lakana Cullen. Nice snap and air combo.
Wow.
And he brings it back. Wow.
Just can't hold on. So
I love the intensity. It's like a prelude to the grand final on Tuesday, crowning a champion in this division. Let's look at the replay. Look at this. Nice snap combo. There's the snap. Gets the loft. He projects out. Big wide stance to get that wax to the nose. And that nice little regather just coming off as he tried to hang on with his 10 toes and nails. 2 minutes to go. Situation White in the lead. Here we go. The big man, Ace Flynn, just dominating proceedings. He is in the red zone. And he is in the flow state, just ticking all the boxes, and that big air rev and some big under the lip. Here we go, the replay of Lakana Cullen. Nice air, flicks it off the coping, projects out, and see that wide stance, the speed, the projector, the takeoff, and the nice rotation, lifting the arms, opening the body, and the rotation clean, but just couldn't get out right at the end. 1.5 minutes remaining. They will fly through to the round 3. I think that is the quarterfinals for the under-16s. They get the 2-person heats from the semi-final in the under-18s, 16s and 14s. 1 minute to go, the mad minute. White leads, green second, blue third, fourth. Needing a score around the 5 range.
Yeah, and, well, Loki taking the win over there at the Stab High, and that is why we saw him take the win in that event. Locked him one of the highest numbers of 48 points, nearly a perfect number, and now he's throwing to the air, and 30 seconds on the clock. Situation is White first, comboing the field. 16-point heat total with a near-perfect 9.67. Green second, chasing a combination of 16.01. Blue third, chasing a 6.8. Red is fourth, chasing a 5.84. We're counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Straight in.
All right, we are ready to roll to the next heat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. I'm Terry Tapatis here with Chris Enever, and we've got under-18 boys round 2, heat 1, and that's White Rider Lucy just going down. But we've had a couple of good scores come in already for the surfer in red, Caden Francis, and a smaller score for Ben Sonata. Rider Lucy in the white and Jesse Ferguson in the blue. All of these surfers, because we're in round 2 now, they're pretty good, Chris. There's a dearth of talent out there.
Yeah, and speaking of talent, we saw that last heat. It just went berserk. It well and truly woke everyone up on this, well, a bit of a gloomy Sunday morning down here at Lennox Head. And, well, Ace Flinders went out and lit the joint up. He locked in a near-perfect 9.67. 2 judges went perfect. We had 2 10-point rides locked in. It was that crazy full rotation air reverse. And, well, when you're up against the likes of Loki Cullen...
And here's this Caden Francis's first wave. He really ripped in and drifts the tail and Yeah, he's getting something in the good range there, and there's Ryder Lucy on his wave as well, Chris. So there's the replays up there, and we'll have some live action as well. And there you go, Ben Zanata. He's got some talent.
Yeah, Benny Zanata ripping down this one. That big committed end section turn. So official results for everyone out there on the web. That last heat, it was Ace Flynn taking the win, 16-point heat total. Second was Lakana Cullen. He locked in a 7-point ride on the back end of that heat, 12.17 heat total. So some great numbers there for both Ace Flynn and Lakana Cullen. Unfortunately, bowing out in third was Jack Carrigan and Johnny Tooth in fourth. So that was your results as we rounded out the under 16 boys division. We're now into the under 18 boys round 2, heat number 1. And yeah, there's your lineup on the screen. Caden Francis, Jesse Ferguson, Ryder Lucy, Benny Zanata. So a very stacked heat here to kick off round number 2, Tapper. And some scores are starting to filter through. Nothing locked in as yet, but we'll give you those official numbers once they start to lock in. We've had some good scores to start, though. Some good surfing, this one.
And that's Caden Francis on the replay again. And you saw he just really executed. I reckon the judges are just looking at this again to see what the score is, because it's teetering pretty good by from what we can see there, but we can see the scores dropping in. And Chris, I think it's going to be obviously the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, definitely. I really liked that 2-turn combination. It was very fast, committed, and beast. So Caden Francis kicking off this heat very well. But the likes of Jesse Ferguson, Benny Zanata, and Ryder Lucy, he needs to get a quick start here. And well, up and riding, this is Jesse Ferguson. Big wafting turn there to start. Comes around the section and cracks that to close out there. So a good completion for Jesse. That'll be his best number. Oh, he's already got a pretty decent score actually locked in as well. So I think he might match that number pretty close to it.
And here's a replay of Jesse. Wow, gets that tail up and out. And I've seen him been doing a bit of training with the HPC and really taking advantage of what they've got going on there. As we see, here's another replay. In fact, this is Caden Francis's second wave there. Now, Caden, he was down. He does a lot of training at the HBC as well. So they're in that elite squad where they're picking future Olympians, and it's great to see the work that they do with them there, and a great team. But let's just see those. There's the drone shot. Can they see us waving? Nah. Oh yeah, there's my hand. There you go. There you go, Chris. There's me and Chris. Right in there, mate. There's 14 minutes remaining, and we're still waiting for scores to give the surfers an update.
Yeah, it's a great setup down here, right across the road from the iconic Lennox Hotel.
Did you go to the Rubbity Dub last night, mate?
Mate, yeah, popped into the VIP night, and it was a great showing. Everyone was there, and got to hang around and watch some of the local bands. Jimmy Butler and the crew were on the mic and rocking the joint. So I got to watch that, and here's that replay of the last of red, Caden Francis. So a bit more suds on the face on that one, not as clean as his first ride. We're still waiting for scores to lock on through. So 13 minutes on the clock.
Right, yeah, we'll be giving the surfers an update very shortly once those scores drop in, because at the moment we're doing beach and internet commentary. But here we go. There's the bloke in blue again, Jesse Ferguson, with another wave. Floats the boat. Nice, long, drawn-out floater, but not much for him after that, Chris. But he got that floater in. That yellow board really accentuates his surfing, and here's a replay.
Yeah, I did notice that. I was saying he looks like quite a bit of length in front of his front foot. So
he's a tall young lad, though.
He is. He's not a small kid, and this is under 18s actually now. Sorry, so under 18s, and yeah, Jesse Ferguson. He's a solid unit, very strong.
I actually get him confused with his older brother because he's so tall. They want the situation. Oh, here we go.
All right, so we have some numbers locked on through now. Situation is, with 11 minutes 55 on the clock, surfers in the water. First is red. You have a 6.83 and a 3.4. Second is blue. You're looking for a 5.41. Your best score is a 4.83. You're looking for a 5.41 to go to first, blue. Third is green, Benny Zanata. You have a top score of a 3.93. You're chasing a 3.14 to go to second. Fourth is white. White, you're chasing a 3.67 to go to second. Priority sits with white, green, red, then blue. So we're on 11 minutes 15 on the clock. That's your situation.
Yeah, for all the ladies and gentlemen on the internet, you can see that drone shot there. The beautiful, pristine, clear waters of Lennox Head. And here we go. We've got a surfer up, and that is Ben Zanata. Whips it out of the lip. Ben comes to the next section, hits it, plants it, and lands it. So rides out there. So Ben Zanata. And, oh, look, Jesse pulling into a little tube. Bit of tube time, but couldn't get out of there. So that was the replay here of Ben Zanata. Look at that, the Traeger wood-fired grills replay, and that's going to change the situation, I think, for Ben Zanata, and waiting for the score to come in, and it looks like it will lift him up into second place. We've got 10 and a half minutes remaining, though, Chris. Plenty of time to go here, so it's only halfway through the heat.
Yeah, all the surfers starting to lay some foundations in this heat. Caden Francis with the best of it, a 6.83. So the surfer in red has the lead. Jesse Ferguson looking for a nice lip to crack there. I thought he was going to maybe look for the ramp, but just one nice crack in the pocket, then pulls out. So I don't think that'll go into his top two, but interesting number to come in for last of green, though. Benny Zanata, there it is. Situation change, a 5.83. So the man from DY down in the Northern Beaches, Benny Zanata, goes to second. A 5.83.
Rightio, surfers in the water. Situation, first, red. Second, green. Third, blue. Fourth, white. White, you need a 6.36 to go to second. Blue, you need a 4.94 to go to second. Green, you are in second. Your last wave was a 5.83. Oh, sorry, second to last wave was a 5.83. Waiting for your last wave to come in. That may not change. So, and in the lead is red. Red, you have a 6.83 and a 3.4. Jarvis Barrow to check in. Okay, folks, back to the World Wide Web. Rightio, folks. Well, we just gave the situation to the surfers out there in the water, so they know what's going on. We've got a few noise restrictions this morning for Sunday, so we're doing the web and we're doing the beach, but we have to swap them in and out. Every 5 minutes we can give a situation.
Yeah, so there's the drone shot. You can see surfers in red and white sitting out the back. Priority does sit with the surfer in white. And we can see the sun starting to peek on through the clouds. It's been a bit of a gloomy morning this morning down here on Sunday at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And well, we've got the Surfing New South Wales crew all down here and checking out the action. It's going to be a great day as we are now rolling through the under-18s division. And it is Caden Francis still holding down the lead, looking to go wire to wire, make every post a winner at the moment. So he still holds those two numbers, a 6.83 for that first two-turn combination we saw right at the start of the heat. And, well, that has not been eclipsed as of yet. Benny Zanata is doing his best, though. He has a 5.83 as his best number. He sits in second. So the surfer in green chasing a 4.41 to go to first. So not a big number there. Jesse Ferguson has been bumped down into third. He's chasing now a 4.98. And fourth place is White Rider Lucy. Bit of a slow start to this heat. A top score of a 3.4. He's chasing now a 6.4, so he'll want to get moving very, very shortly. He does have priority, so that is the key to finding the next pick of the litter out there. So next gem that does come through, Ryder Lucy will be all over it.
Rightio, next heat coming up will be a ripper. Mitchell Peterson will be in the red, Jarvis Barrow in the blue, Ocean Lancaster in the white, and Alexis Owen. So there's another couple of kids in that one that have been doing a bit of work with Surfing Australia's High Performance Centre. We're down to 6.5 minutes here, and we will be giving the surfers another update shortly, but at the moment they're all sitting there watching the situation. I think we've got someone waving out there, but hasn't been much of a change, so we'll give that to them very shortly. We only can give limited updates to the surfers, but at the moment it's clean, pristine, and nice and glassy. The forecast for today is west-southwest winds for most of the morning. Then we're expecting northerly winds to kick in the afternoon between 20 and 30 kilometres. We're heading to a low tide around about 11ish this morning, with high tide again at it right on dark. So once we go through that low in the middle of the day, then we will head off into an incoming tide. So conditions should improve. The swell is east-southeast, about just averaging about a metre, peaking at about 2. So there's plenty of swell there, but it is a shorter period swell, drop back to 10 seconds now. So it looks like we could be ready for an update there, Chris, if you want to give the surfers an update of the situation.
Yes. And there's Benny Zanata going to the air, but situation as we approach the 5-minute mark, surfers in heat number 1, round 2, the under-18 boys, it is still Caden Francis in the lead, red first. Top score of a 6.83, low score of a 3.4. Second is Green, Benny Zanata. You're chasing a 4.41 to go to first. Green still second, a 4.41 required for first. Third is Blue. Blue chasing a 4.98. He does have a number to drop. It's looking like it's going to come just under initial indications. So third is Blue, still chasing a 4.98, and White is fourth. White chasing a 6.4, does still hold priority. He's been very patient. That is your situation.
Well, we just saw that replay of Jesse Ferguson's wave up there, so he really executed on that. Is it going to be enough to get him into the lead? It's really close, so the judges just here to go replay again. Jesse whipped it out of the lip. He come to this next section. That was a nice cupped out section, and just the final turn there, rides it out. It didn't really give him that really powerful face he wanted, but Jesse really put 2 there, so we'll just see how the judges saw it, if it's enough to overtake Ben Zanata, who currently is in second, the surfer in green. And of course Caden Francis, that opening score of Caden's a 6.83, really set him up for this heat. And look out, there's Benny Lawrenson out there, looks like he's ready to go. I think that's Benny. Oh no, that's Ryder. Looks a bit like Benny there with a little bit of mo going on.
Yeah, that is the surfer in white, Ryder Lucy, held priority for a very long time, and we're still holding it currently. It's been the priority curse, I feel like, for surfer in white. He just hasn't had the rhythm, and so situation is Blue, your last score, a 4.57, not enough. Still chasing a 4.98. So red first, green second, blue third, white fourth. Blue chasing a 4.98 to go to second. White chasing a 6.4 to go to second. Benny Zanata in second, chasing a 4.41 to go to first. That is your situation.
And so we just gave the situation for the surfers. This is a very critical part. And here goes Caden Francis looking to cement that first place. Oh, just a little slip there. Oh, that 1 foot slip just because he was almost about to go crack it off the top again, but just stopped him from doing that. So not sure if looks like he won't improve his situation by the looks there as the scores drop, but we'll see as that comes to hand. There's 2.5 minutes remaining, and Ryder Lucy, he's just sat. He's unfortunately not getting the scores through.
Yeah, he's just dropped anchor, and it's just been an absolute curse. The priority curse is hit right, Lucy. You sit out there, the waves are kind of pumping, but you have this vision, I feel like, of a wave you're waiting for, and maybe you're, overanalyzing it a little bit. The expectations are set a little bit too high, Tapper. You're kind of waiting for a wave that's not going to come, and just it prevents you from getting busier. And then the longer you sit there, the worse it gets. You think you need a better wave the longer you sit, and it's
You're under priority. You just go. You pick one, and here we go. Looks like Ben Sonata is up and riding. This could be a critical wave for Ben. Whips it off the top, comes around, carves it back into the pocket. This is going to stand up for an end section for him. So well executed there with 1.5 minutes remaining. We're going to need those scores through for the surfers. We can see the replay here. Here we go. There's that replay of Ben Sonata. He got into that, didn't he, Chris?
Yeah, so the surfer from the Northern Beaches of DY ripping through this. Such a solid surfer. One of the most consistent juniors in the country, and he's just got such a good low centre of gravity. And here's White. He's waiting a tourney for this one, and will he make the most of it? Looks like he's ripping down the line. So we're inside the mad minute, inside the last minute. First still red. First is red. Second green. Green chasing a 4-4-1. Looks like he may get the number though, so stand by for a situation change. Third is blue chasing a 4.98. White is fourth chasing a 6.4. 30 seconds on the clock. Stand by for a situation change. It looks like, well, it's going to be very, very close for green and red. Blue up and riding, a very critical number here. 15 seconds on the clock. 2-turn combo there. And a third one. Can he ride out? He can, and gives the fist pump. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Standby surfers in the next heat. We will be on hold definitely after that last wave of Jesse Ferguson. A critical one. And well, also a critical number for Ben Zanata. Will he go to first? Or will he stay in second? Jesse Ferguson may leapfrog all of them.
And let's go to an ad break here as we wait for scores here at the Traeger Grills Pro Junior 3rd to 8.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most. In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for you. We're still waiting for those last scores for that last heat. And I'm Terry Tapatis, here with 3-time Soundboks Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill winner, Nixie Ryan. How you going, Nix?
Good morning. Good. How are you, Tapper?
I'm fresh and firing and ready to go. My coffee's nearly on the way here, and it looks like we are ready to go. So, okay, let's kick off the heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the results of that last heat, I better pull those up there. And that was a pretty exciting heat, that was. And in the end, Jesse Ferguson came back to get second over Ben Zanata, 0.04 in it. So Caden Francis got the win, Jesse Ferguson second, Ben Zanata third, and Ryder Lucy fourth. And it's Sunday. Look out. How is your Sunday today, Nixie?
Yeah, good. It's a bit cloudy today, but still a nice day.
We've got a pretty good heat out there at the moment.
Yeah, we got Mitchell Peterson in the red. In the blue, Jarvis Barrow. In the white, Ocean Lancaster. And in the green, Alexis Owen.
Yeah, Mitchell Peterson, he's been firing up. Jarvis, Ocean Lancaster, he's been doing lots of training with the HPC. Some of these kids I've seen, like I've been at the training days, and wow, it's fun to watch. Actually, I don't do any commentary, I just do a speaker for them so they practice situations, so they're out there and they know who's got priority, and so it's sort of like a real life experience, but while they're training, and it's been great to watch, and some of the surfing has been really good, and even Miller Brown's been there and they're judging, and Dane Henry's been judging, so it's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, that's so good. Yeah, I seen Ocean out there yesterday when I went for a surf actually, and he was ripping, and it looks like we have green Alexis Owen on his first ride of the morning. Nice combo there for Alexis.
Yeah, that was a good combo to start for Alexis Owen, and you'd want to be making every pace to winner. It was like we saw in that last heat, if they sat and did priority, it would be waiting till. Rightio, here we go. This is the replay for Alexis Owen. And Alexis on the back end. Nice driving turn there to start it up. And whips it off the top into the lip. So not a bad start there for him there, Nixie. And it looks like the sort of the swell that's really changed in period there. It's back to about 10 seconds. You can see the lumps and bumps, which should make for more waves. But a little bit of a different kind of look out there this morning.
Yeah, that first wave for Alexis came through at a 5.33 as well, so great start for him.
And that was Mitchell Peterson with a quick sort of in and out there. Oh, look out, Crispy's dropped off a chocolate donut for breakfast for us. Hey, a crispy. It's not a Krispy Kreme, it's a crispy. Crispy and the donut man, but no, I don't know. You can have the chocolate donut for brekkie.
Breakfast of champs. Breakfast of champs. Oh, yeah. A little tube here for blue. Yeah, those lefts look like they're coming into play this morning as well, as we saw Alexis Owen get that little left there. Yeah,
well, he got a 5.33 for it, Nixie. So, from the scores I've seen today, that's a great opener. That's a good opener. Jarvis Barrow's just got a 2.33, and here we go, Mitchell Peterson.
Yeah, Mitchell Peterson up on his forehand. Nice first slash there for him, and just kind of mistiming that wave, that end section a little bit. Or catching a rail there or something for Mitchell.
And here's the replay, and you see Mitchell, good setup turn. I really thought he was just going to go really land it, but unfortunately, like he fell out of that lip. Maybe there wasn't as much power as that oncoming lip as he expected. But at the moment, makes that wave of Alexis Owens even more important. Rightio. Well, Nixie, you surfed many a heats. What kind of conditions are these out here today as far as Lennox? I've seen you've been surfing here since you were 10.
Yeah.
12 years, is that? Is that 12 years, am I right?
Yeah, 12 years.
Yeah, wow. And here we go, Mitty Peterson.
Yeah, he's found one on the end. Just wrapped that one nicely, and nice turn there, and finishes that one off with the completion.
Well, young Mitty, what a great initials though for a surfer, MP. And your last name's Peterson, you love it. Here's the replay. And like Mitchell, it's a smaller one, but it's got that nice cupped out little face on that inside, and he's hit that lip nicely, really quick, hey? He just whipped into it.
Yeah, he timed it perfectly with those little bumps and ridges in the wave as well. But yeah.
So we're going to do an update for the surfers very shortly, and we will now. So ladies and gentlemen in internet land, surfers in the water, score update. Last of red, a 4.6. Red, you have gone to first place with a 4.6 and a 2.5. Second is green. Green, your first wave, a 5.33. Third is blue. Blue, you have a 2.33. You need a 3.01 to go to second. And white, you have no scores yet. You would need a 5.34 to go to second. So it is red first, green second, blue third, white in fourth. And we have 13 and a half minutes remaining. Go.
Yep, that was Mitchell Peterson under priority just down the beach, trying to improve on his 2.5. We will probably see a replay of that one shortly.
And here we go. I think we had blue up there, not much for that one, but here's the replay again of Mitchell Peterson's wave.
Yeah, Mitchell Peterson finding a nice one, just waiting for that section, and nice turn there for Mitchell. Oh,
just didn't quite right out of it. The judges will probably decide that one. That's probably why we got the replay, because the judges are watching the replays that we're seeing here, that we are all seeing on the screen there. So the judges, if they're not sure, they'll probably go back and have a look and go, well, what was it? So they can just nail the score definitively, because these results are pretty important. Of course, this is a 10,000 rated event for the juniors, and the points go towards qualifying for the Australian team to surf for the Irukandjis. You surf for the Irukandjis, have you?
yeah, I have, but I don't know too much about the new system. About, do you know much about it? Or?
I don't know much about it. There's points rated to state championships and events like this, as we see Alexis Owen going on a nice little wave there. Good combo there for Alexis Owen, but I don't know. I will leave that with the judges whether that he rode out or not. Here's the replay.
Yeah, Alexis Owen starts off small this wave, but kind of gets a little bigger, but I'm not too sure if that is a ride out.
Well, in the meantime, we saw Jarvis Barrow get another wave. Well, waiting for a score. It's not going to be too important, that one of blue there, I don't think so. I don't think it'll be too much. So, yeah, the new system, it's basically state titles. I think they're rated, I'm not sure, but maybe around 10,000 points again, like these events, state titles. So you got your state titles, you got your Taj Small Fries, you got your Oki Grom Open, as we see Blues wave there, the replay there. Yeah, had a great little section, but, that's what happened. Yeah, so then all these points, like the Parko Grom Comp, the Oki Comp, this comp, and the points go towards the top surfers qualifying for thing and the Australian title. So I think the Australian title winner, they get a spot.
Oh, yeah.
And they do it a combo between all. I'm not quite how it all goes together.
Yeah.
But you get a spot to surf for Australia.
That's kind of cool that it's a few events, not just coming down to that one event.
Yeah, exactly. And it's and you've represented Australia. It must be pretty cool, eh? And did you get all the uniform with the hat?
Yeah, the hat. Yeah, I've kept it all.
That's
it's cool. Pretty iconic, the hat, and yeah, I've kept all the Aussie uniform. But yeah, it's just such an amazing feeling, traveling over with the team, wearing your uniform.
I've still got my Queensland rep board shorts, but they may be lucky to go on one leg if I took the middle of them out. I think they were size 24.
Yeah.
My boardies, or 22. Size 22. I was like, okay, let's give these surfers in the water an update. Surfers in the water, update. Green first, red second, blue third, white fourth. White, you need a 7-1 to go to second. Blue, you need a 4-7-7 to go to second. Red, you are in second, holding a 2-5 and a 4-6. And green in first with a 5.33 and a 3.0. Getting another wave there for green, so green may increase. We're down to 9.5 minutes remaining. 9.5 minutes. There's your score update. So I just did this score update. So, ladies and gentlemen on the internet, let's have a look at this replay, Nixie.
Yeah, current heat leader. Nice jam there for him, and another little tap off the whitewater there for Alexis Owen.
Yeah, so everybody on the internet, that's when I was just giving the scores to the surfers out in the water. So we're doing both beach commentary and we're doing commentary to the internet here. So we're just getting it out to the surfers so they know where they're at, what their score is. And Alexis Owen may even increase on his score with that last one by the indications from the scores coming in from the judges. But Ocean Lancaster, he's got priority. We saw Ryder Lucy before do the same thing, sat, and he was in white too. Sat on priority and didn't get away for ages. And oh, look, a drone just popped up. There's our drone. That looks so funny. It's gold, but Ocean Lancaster, such a good surfer too.
Yeah.
He's waiting and playing the patience game. But now that's 12 minutes of patience. I could never be that patient. What about you?
I would prefer to get an early start, but I mean, 8 minutes, so it's still a lot of time to get 2 waves, especially on a beach break like this with lots of little waves up and down the comp bank.
Yeah, there's heaps of opportunity on this bank, isn't there? And there's about 200 metres of competition area, so plenty to do there, like 12 minutes and not getting a wave. Have you ever sat for 12 minutes?
Yeah, I have multiple times.
Your crew on the beach must have been losing their minds.
Yeah, Mum does not like it. Has no
So she
nails
stops
left by the end of the heat. But I'm sure Ocean Lancaster is very capable of getting 2 scores. He's sitting with priority, so he'll just be looking to get 1 good wave. He only needs a 7.1, so not too much of an ask for him.
Yeah, he's capable of excellent scores. And last night I was at the VIP. I went and had 1-0 beer at the Lennox Heads Hotel, one of our sponsors for the VIP night. And they had this video of pumping Lennox. And who was on it but Nixie Ryan doing a massive closeout Rio.
Yeah, that was Hamish Mackenzie's film. And Mitch Peterson up again. Just finding these nice little right-handers out there with a 3-turn combo for him. I think we also saw a priority change. I think Ocean paddled for that wave and lost his first priority. So,
oh, God.
Yeah, he's in 4th with 3rd priority now.
Well, he'd be able to see that from our priority board. And here's the replay of Mitchell Peterson. Whips it off the top. And again, like fast firing, a smaller wave, but detonating 3 nice turns on that one. And wow, that is going to improve the Mitchell Peterson, may even break him into first place. We're approaching now, 6.5 minutes. At the 5-minute mark, we will give the surfers another update, depending on if his scores are in. We'll be all around that. But, that's... so that film, whose film is it?
Yeah, that's Hamish Mackenzie, a local filmer. It's called 9G.
And so can you get it on YouTube? Or
yeah, you can watch it on YouTube. Oh, I don't even know, maybe.
Yeah?
Yeah,
so
I'm
we
not
can
too
see
sure.
You destroying, because I've seen Woody's tube on that. It's like the best ever day at Lennox.
Oh, it's such a good film. Yeah, he's done very well.
Walking down the beach.
The next heat, I'll have a look.
Oh, he's just as we see Mitchell Peterson paddling around, he's back in 4th priority, so he's heading away from everybody now. He said, I'm going to get away. And who we got out next?
We have Heat 3 of the under-18 boys. Leo Matcher in the red, Benji Lowen in the blue, Mac Brindley in the white, and Cade Martin in the green.
Surfers in the water, score update. Change in situation. Red first, green second, blue third, white in 4th. White, you need a 9.0 to go to second. Blue, you're in 3rd. You need a 6.67 to go to second. Green in second, holding a 5.33 and a 3.67. You would need a 4.27 to go to the lead. Red in first. Your last wave of 5. Your second to last wave of 4.6. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Rightio, score update done for the surfers in the water. And wow, delicate. Oh, he goes Mitty P again. Oh, I don't think that one's going. He's top 2.
He's doing well to find these waves under priority, though.
Yeah, he's getting busy, and Ocean Lancaster's open with a 1.27. And sometimes you have a Barry Crocker, you have a shocker.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have those heats, but you know what? With Ocean Lancaster, he needs a 9. I've seen him get 9s, free surfing 9s in heats. He can do it. He's just got to find that wave.
Yeah, and he won't even need a 9 once this small score comes through, so we'll see if Ocean can get away from the pack. Here's the beautiful Lennox Point.
Yeah, Lenny the Ox, and looks like there's not many ways. Oh, but here's Green. Alexis Owen.
Yeah. Oh, nice turn there. Did well to ride out of that one.
Well, did he or didn't he? That's a judge's thing. We've got the replay now.
Yeah, wraps that one back around and just waiting for that section to stand up for Alexis. And nice turn there. Yeah, we'll leave that to the judges.
Yeah. I'm saying no. That's just me because I've seen the judges say they're pretty critical, aren't they?
Yeah, you got to ride out right in front of that white water and make it look like a ride out, I guess.
Yeah. Though I've seen some people do a turn and then jump off, and that's counted a ride out because they want to get back out the back circuit, which I kind of gather. I've actually asked the judges about that and said, well, if they look like they're in control, then it's okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, 3 minutes to go, though. It's getting near crunch time, and Ocean Lancaster, he's got some work to do. He's going to need a score. Here we go. That is Ocean Lancaster. Here we go. What's he going to do here, Nixie, you reckon?
Huge floater.
Floated a tube. And blew off the top as well. Jarvis Barrow. Oh. It's like Alexis Owen and Mitchell Peterson have found everything that's good, and the other two are not getting nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Ocean might need another wave. This is the replay of Ocean. Just floats that first turn and not much else after that one for Ocean.
Oh, there's a set at the point, but it's basically hugging the rocks. How's the sand at the point at the moment?
I
real good.
haven't surfed the point in a while. Like, there's like a little section down the inside that's alright, but not really breaking up the top.
Situation for surfers in the water. Red first, green second, blue third, white fourth. White, you need a 6.3 to go to second. Blue, you need a 6.67 to go to second. Green in second, red in first. And there's 1.5 minutes remaining. And Ocean Lancaster. Wow, while I was given that situation, Ocean was getting a wave. Was that the replay? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think red was up, Mitchy P was up, and Ocean. Yeah, Ocean on the outside of that wave. Nice little air there for Ocean, but I'm not too sure if that's what he'll need to go to second.
Right, yeah, we're down to the final minute, so very shortly we better give the surfers an... Okay, surfers, 1 minute remaining, 1 minute remaining. Last of white coming through, but it will not be enough. So white, you're still looking for a 6.3 to go to second. Blue is looking for a 6.67. 40 seconds. And surfers, can you please return to the area as we see blue up and riding. 30 seconds remaining. Okay, 15 seconds. 10 seconds. And attention to countdown. Counting it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rightio, folks. We're going to go to a commercial break here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
Alrighty, welcome back, and my name's Crispy. Day 4, the under-18s, but look at the replay, you missed it. As we're hearing from our great sponsors, Surfer in White, that's Mac Brindley. Starting the under-18s with a nice little air rev. Risky, but the reward. And here he is up again, Nixie Ryan. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, Mac Brindley finding his second wave.
Yeah, he was in the finalists at the ABB for the Byron Bay team, and there is Leo Mashett. He's been around. I don't know if you've surfed out there and you've seen this little curly-haired guy that looks like that curly-haired pro surfer. So, scores to drop in, but Leo Mashett, I call him Machete. Leo Mashett, because he slices through these waves. Leo's been surfing here, but here is Byron Bay's, the local, just 20 minutes away up north. That is Mac Brindley in Byron Bay Boardriders. They made the final this year. Mac's really come of age with his high-performance program at Surfing Australia, and there is a great little silhouette. 3 waves ridden, still 2 to 3 foot, offshore winds. How good's that, Nixie Ryan?
Yeah, how good for day 4 of the Soundboks Oz Grom Open. Heat leader up and riding once again on his back end. 16 and a half minutes to go on this one, and just waiting for scores currently. Scores looking good for white and red. They're just coming through from the judges.
All right, so great night last night, Nixie. You were there. We're all there, the team from Le Bar, the VIP night, hearing from our great sponsors. Just a celebration of, even some great shapers, Brad Myers and Phil Myers. And, well, let's go back to action. This is the replay. Leo Machete. Rob Machado, he looks like. Remember that old pro surfer, used to go around in the Momentum era. Focus, one of my favourite when I was their age, and Momentum. Great. Check that out. Some great history of surfing in the 90s. 2000, but right now 15 and a half minutes. We're just about to do an update to them on the beach, webcast and beach combined. This is Soundboks Day 4 Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. I can tell you what's heating up. That is the barbecue for Labar if you're down here. Mac Bringley.
Yeah. Looks pretty shallow on that inside section there. And looks like we have Cade Martin up and riding on his first wave. Oh, second wave, I believe.
Tell you what, we got our coffee baristas down here and your beautiful coffee. We'll just go to live action. This is Benji Lowen. Let's go 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Alrighty, 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes in the lead. Currently will be Surfer in red, scores to drop in, and also white scores to drop in. No score yet for blue, and waiting for green. 14 and a half minutes as they continue on. Check out the webcast for live calls. We're just quiet till 8:30. Good morning. 14 and a half minutes remaining.
This looks like a replay for blue. Benji Lowen drives off the bottom, nice turn there, and whacks it again. And for a third, Benji Lowen gets the completion as, oh, we'll leave that one to the judges. But here's Leo Matchett up and riding. Nice first turn there and a second, and finishes that one off super nicely. So lots of waves being ridden in this heat already.
Yeah, definitely. They are under 18s. Alrighty, welcome back, and we are live on screen and live on Oz Grom Open, Day 4, the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. My name's Crispy, join with me, Nixie Ryan. Good morning. Quick update, just waiting on scores to come through, but already indications. Got our Surfer in red in the lead, but Benji Lowen on the fight back. A good score to come for blue, but Mac Brinley from Byron Bay, also some solid waves coming through. Cade Martin, you're just currently in 4th position, but no scores yet. 12 minutes remaining. Priorities with green, priority 2 blue, priority 3 white.
Yeah, Cade Martin up and just falling off that one there. Yeah, there's that replay of Cade Martin. Completed the first turn, but just coming unstuck on that second one.
I put the list up. Alrighty, scores are in. 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes, red in the lead. Situation change. A 5.77 and a 4.4. Benji Lowen on the back of your 6-point ride. You are second. Last of blue a 6. You need a 4.17. To drop is a 2.67. Surfer in white from Byron Bay. You have a 3.77 and a 3.17 for white. Requires a 4.91. Whereas Cade Martin, he's back. Just needs to iron out that second turn. A 2.2 last wave. Green, you need a 6.47. 10.5 minutes remaining.
Red, you're in the lead. Your top two scores are a 5.77 and a 4.4. So you're leading. 10 minutes remaining.
All right, 9.5 minutes. Priority is with blue. They can see it from the screen, the digital screen, and then all those on the web, that P1. That means they got right away whatever position. Blue, priority 1. Priority 2, white. Priority 3, red. Priority 4, green. 9 minutes. Nixie Ryan, so some still 2-foot waves with the odd bigger set. And I don't know if you saw it, you must have been getting me coffee this morning from our Lennox Head Bakery, but that wave of, I think it was Ace Martin, and a 9.67 for one turn, and yes it was, the full rotor on a left-hander for a goofy footer, air rotation, 9.67. We'll get some replays of that. In the under-16s as well.
What a way to start the morning. And we've got white, Mac Brindley, the Byron boy, up. First turn, nice. And the second one for Mac Brindley. And just, we got blue up behind him. Benji Lowen, huge 2 turns there for him. And we'll see a replay on the screen shortly. 8.5 minutes remaining.
All right, 8 minutes remaining. Red in the lead, holding priority. 5.77. He's got a 4.4 to drop for red. Blue is second on points. White waiting for score. And white only needs that middle score. Here we go for green. Green requires a 6.47, something good range. Whereas white only needs that middle score. Just the high fours. The pocket fours, as Chris Senever says. Don't forget liveheats.com for all your live scores and the schedule for the day. And again, a great night with all our VIP members at Le Bar, all our sponsors, Traeger, Dave from Traeger, our Woodfire Grills. I'm excited when they fire up, and they got one of their businesses at Byron Bay. Traeger Flame Grills will be firing up today. Live action. Here we go. Benji Lowen selects priority 2, and that one's when you use your priority, but to no essence will hold second. He only needs to drop a 2.67 for blue. All right, scores are in for white. White needs a 4.91, post a 3.2, not enough. White, your third, you need a 4.91. Green, you need a 6.47. 7 minutes remaining.
Live action, we've got Benji Lowen on his backhand. Nice turn there, but that inside section looking a bit tricky to ride those ones out. So red, you're in first priority, white with second priority, green with third priority, and blue, you'll have fourth priority. We've got green as well, Cade Martin from up the point a little bit. Just a few nice turns there for him.
All right, there is our next heat and some of our finest under 18s on the Surfing Australia Junior Series calendar. Log it up for live heats. Don't forget to check in early.
And Mac Brindley up again. Nice turn there. And a quick one there from Blue as well.
Alrighty, situation. 5 minutes to go. Yellow flag now. They can see it. They can hear it. All those at home. That in these 20 minutes. It's like the last quarter. Let's check out the replay. Thank you, Soundboks. This is our man in second, Benji Lowen. Nice, goofy footer, low profile. That bendiness on that profile with the biomechanics. Really generating plenty of speed, plenty of torque. And then releasing that energy because there's no jet engine on that board. You got to create the speed. Mac Brindley still requiring that score. And here's Cade Martin looking for a good score, a mid-range one. There's the first turn. Nice looking wave. He selects who priority. That is Cade Martin. I think it could be one of his best. All right, priority with red now as Benji Lowen goes big to drop his small score. Surfer in white, you're in third. You need a 4.91. White third, green fourth. Not enough, that last one. He still needs around the 5 range. This is the replay, Nix.
Yep, replay from Cade Martin. First turn was nice. Second turn, super crisp as well. And the replay from Blue as well. Just coming unstuck on that last wave.
Alrighty, so time remaining, 3.5 minutes. A great time to thank our great sponsors, Soundboks. Don't forget, look at that. Anyone can win. Scan the code. And that's right. Spend $75 at Woolworths or $35 at Epic and scan the code, the QR code live on screen on the webcast. And you could win worth over $1,500. Taste test the Soundboks. They are here, and we'll win the ultimate party kit at Marketplace, supporting our local businesses. At Epic, we've got the chemist there. You know, we've got Woolworths, we've got the Nut Factory. I've also got the gym there as well.
Yeah.
Sign up.
What else do we have going on today as well, though?
All right, we'll just get those scores out. Surfer in blue. We'll get back to the ice cream competition. Benji Lowen, you are in second. Blue is second. White, you third. Green is fourth. Red, you are in the lead. 5.77 and a 4.4. Blue, you need a 4.17 to take the lead back. White, to stay alive, you need a 4.91. Green, you need a 5.45. Your last wave was a 3.23. Green, you're still in fourth. 2.5 minutes remaining.
Benji Lowen, important wave for him. Nice first turn there to get it started and gets the completion on that wave.
Wow, he really wrestled that last lip. The two turner on a nice looking wave. That's why he's waving his hands. Let's look at the Soundboks. Good wave selected with priority 2. Swoops off the bottom. We talked about that generation of speed, but zeroes in on that last one. Look at him wrestle. Nearly disappeared in the suds. And he gets that completion. Judges love that. That fight. You got to fight. You got to attack. You got to stomp. 1.5 minutes. Red leads. Blue second. White will need, for the Byron Bay boy, a 6.4 now. White, you need a 6.4. Green, you need a 6.94. Blue just posted a 4.53. He has a 6.453. So red and blue out there in the lead. 1 minute to go.
1 minute remaining. Red, you're in first priority. White, you're in second priority. Green with third priority. And blue with fourth priority.
Well, you would agree. Look at those beautiful images for all those around the world watching. Whatever country you're in, 250 competitors from around the world, Japan, New Zealand, America, Brazil, here we go. Benji Lowen, Situation Change takes the lead. A 6 in a 4-5-3. This is what happens. You get the scores, you got nothing to lose. It's time to fly. And there we go. Mac Brindley needs to bring something big to make the next round in the good range. 20 seconds. It's the last roll of the dice. Leo Hatchett is in second, looking to fly as well. Well, the air show, 10 seconds. That was 3 airs in a row. What's Cade Martin got? As we count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We are on hold. 3 scores to come. That was an air show. How were those 3 scores? It just amped up. It was like they knew they got nothing to lose. And here we go. We're going to count in. Heat number 4 in 5, 4, 3.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Sure, we all love getting pitted in perfect Lennox barrels or throwing down a big layback on a reeling beachy, but there's more to Lennox than just the waves. The Beyond the Waves giveaway is your chance to score some unforgettable local adventures. There's something for all speeds, from getting up close and personal with humpback whales to ocean kayaking with dolphins, or floating high above the coastline in a sunrise hot air balloon. Feeling brave? Get your adrenaline pumping with paragliding off headlands, abseiling cliffs, or rock climbing deep in the ancient rainforest. It's all up for grabs. Just scan the QR code during the Soundboks Oz Grom Open to enter. Epic waves, wild adventure, and unreal prizes. This is Lennox Beyond the Waves.
Yeah, the Soundboks Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill. And come down. If you can't come down here, tune in on the live web, ozgromopen.com.au, or the YouTube live stream. You can check out myself and Crispy. Here we are in the booth, just having an absolute hell time here at Lennox Head Beachy. We are straight across the road from the iconic Lennox Hotel, who's one of our major sponsors. And then as well, Traeger, the main sponsor for the Pro Junior divisions, Crispy. Yesterday put on an absolute feed and a half for everyone down here. It was incredible. And
that's right. It's electric in the water, and then the electric Traegers, the smoke grills, the wood fire grills with their recycled technique, it just pumps it through. They were delicious. And there was lineups. There was lineups to surf here, like jumping off at the point. There was lineups to just stick that recycled wooden stick into those sausages and the chicken wings and the buffalo. Oh my gosh, licking our lips already. Thank you, Traeger.
yeah, so you can head over to Barbecues Galore, and that's where you can pick up your Traegers from if you actually want to get one online.
Or if you're in the Traeger men and women, win this competition, and they are down to the top 16 and the top 8. So you're in 1/8 chance. Some of those women today, they'll be taking home the amazing Traeger grill. And that we saw with the Traeger grill, you cook with wood at the push of a button, and they're looking for the ironwood. They're taking the ironwood home. We're not talking golf. We're talking barbecues. Thank you, Traeger.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if they're doing the cook-up today again, but I think they're going to grab the pellets that are left over from yesterday, chuck them into the ocean, and that's where the heat it's going to be cooking up today. All the surfers are going to be just battling here on Sunday to get their spot booked for finals day as we roll through Monday and Tuesday and crown champions here at Lennox Head. Here's Green up and riding, goes for that nice whippy turn on the top. Thought he was almost going to go for the punt there and thought better of it.
Well, Oki Fraser, he had a good one. Here we go, Max McGilvray, Lee Bar's board rider from Evans Head, and again in the junior team for the ABB this year. Going into next year, looking to qualify at the regionals. Check it out, Surfing Australia. But Max McGilvray, a quick one, a .67 and a score to come. Oki Fraser also donning in the Pro Junior. Up again. This is the replay. Thank you, Soundboks, his first wave. Oki Fraser as surfer in white. Out there in white, Will Martin from Coffs Harbour, now live in Gold Coast.
Yeah, we can see the replay there. That was the end of Maxi McGilvray's wave. And I'll tell you what, we got a bit of cloud cover today, which is giving us some protection on the eyes. The last couple of days we had that intense glare that was just singeing the eyeballs out for most of the morning, but got a bit of cloud cover, a bit of protection from that sun today, and yeah, the glare is definitely not as big a factor as it has been. So, and also a bit of a protection from the sun too. We've had a few bluebird days with 14 minutes 25 on the clock.
Still recap the last heat. Come through to me.
Still waiting for scores to lock on through. We only have one small number locked in so far, so standby surfers in the lineup. But give us a rundown on the results in the last heat, Crispy, because well, everyone out there in Webland, I'm sure they're keen to know who got through that last one.
Yeah, definitely a big campaign. So Benji Lowen in the end, congratulations, it's official. 10.53 combination, Benji Lowen with a 4.53 to finish. Leo Matchett, well, getting it done, a 10.17, taking out the local Mac Brindley from Byron Bay, and Cade Martin coming in fourth. So Benji Lowen, Leo Machete getting it done. This is heat 4 now. And pretty much with the, apart from the under-16 boys, only a couple of heats surfed twice today. Every division surfs once, which is a great thing, especially if you've booked your hotel or you're staying with friends. Here we go. Oki Fraser, nice little layback, but gets the first snap in. The layback just incomplete. And judges awarding, you know, you don't complete your turns, you don't get your scores. You wrestle your turn like Benji Lowen did last heat, for example. Get your scores in, stomp your airs like that man, Ace Martin, and you'll be getting the big scores. They'll be throwing it down. Completion the key. Just not completing as example.
Yeah, well, this is a great heat on paper. Crispy, you got Max McGilvray sitting 16th on the ratings currently, and I feel like he's just hasn't been able to crack that finals bracket this year. He was in the past. He's been very, very consistent with finding those finals days, and he had his best result so far is he had a 5th over there. No, we're 9th over there in the Taj Small Fries. 17th last week at the Oki. So yeah, Maxi will be really looking to cement a solid number and get some points on the board, because you can go over to Surfing Australia and check out all the rankings. 2025 Surfing Australia Junior Series rankings, and we are in the under 18 males division. And currently in this heat as well, we see Will Martin. He's sitting 6th on the rating. So
yeah, last year for those two.
Yeah, he had a 2nd in the Taj Small Fries, and the 17th last week as well. So
all right, there it is. Traeger replay and live. That is Max McGilvray in the lead. Scores are through. Reg, you're in the lead, a 4.07 and a 3.67. 4.07, 3.67, Red leads. Green, you're second, a 4.0 and a 1.87. Green second. Third is White, has a 2.83. And Darcy Dwyer, no wave yet. the power puncher Darcy in blue. This is a stacked heat. They've met each other for many years in the finals. And here we go, Max McGilvray. And it shows you got to keep busy, take it. When they're not going with priority, they're getting a bit selective, and heat leader getting another score. Here we go for white. Will Martin has a small score, the big man. He's definitely eating his Weet-Bixes. He's grown about 3 inches since last comp at the Ocky last week. 11 minutes remaining. Here we go. Darcy Dwyer opens his account, whips away for a nice finish. Nice little snap finish. 10.5 minutes remaining. All right, there we go for white. Picking up another one. 10.5 minutes remaining. Great fresh air broadcast replays. This is Max McGilvray live on screen. So the replay with Soundboks. Nice snap, nice size wave. Look at the technique. His eyes are down for the finish, lifting the hands, generating speed, top to bottom surfing. Here we go. Will Martin replay. All those at home or on the beach on your search engines, WSL for the Traeger. Live heats and on the YouTubes, ozgromopen.com.au. All right, great little plethora of waves. Plenty of scores to the judges to confirm and put on. There is our next heat. Ladies are up next. We've got some under 16s, under 18s divisions. You see that plan coming into it, where to sit, where to position, where is my spot to start and get that winning edge. Great to have our women's divisions, the 14s, 16s, 18s, and the Traeger Pro WSL Pro Junior Women's. 9 minutes remaining.
And yeah, you were touching on before, Crispy, the junior series rankings and what they all mean. So for everyone out there in Webland and everyone that's down here on the beach, curious what these competitors are battling for, aside from the title of Soundboks Oz Grom Open champions. Also valuable points going towards the Surfing Australia Junior Series rankings. Hold on a second. Situation out there in the lineup. 8 minutes 30 on the clock. Blue, we're still waiting for your last two scores to be locked in. Still waiting for scores to lock in. Max McGilvray was sitting in first. He still has a number to drop. It will be his best. And on the Soundboks replay, you can see White. This one looking like it's got a good end section on. He's going to tag this one nicely, gets a bit of the fin release, and he works his way down the beach, and nice projection float to finish. Here's, well, plenty of speed to burn. Goes for, well, a bit of a floater slash air. It was like he got caught in two minds there.
He went down. We'll get that replay. But Will Martin picking up on my favourite little shower bank wide of the pack. Here we go. Heat lead up and riding. Max McGilvray getting his wave selection dialed. Nice snap, nice carve. What's he going to do on the end? Is he going to bring out the airs or just that stable finish, consistent, controlled finish turn? Max McGilvray getting it done. Scores to come for him. He will extend the lead, plus that one. So 2 scores for red to come in. He will extend the lead, but the last of blue. 7 minutes remaining. Scores to come, 3 for white, and also 2 for green. Stand by, 7 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we're still at blue scores to lock in too. So have no scores yet locked in for blue, but he has caught 2 rides, so we can see them. We're just waiting on confirmation to be locked in by the judges. We can give an accurate update. So stand by, blue. We're still waiting for your scores to be confirmed. So 6 minutes 10 on the clock. Stand by. Just had a... Five minutes 30 on the clock. Okay, Blue, we do have a situation now for you. So you do have two scores locked in, a 3-3-7 and a 4-0-7. He's up and riding now. Well, that looks like Green, actually. And going for the big flyaway. So that was surfer in Green, Okie Fraser. Situation is first red. Max McGilvray, you have a 4-0-7 and a 5. 4-0-7 and a 5 has red in first. Blue second, Darcy Dwyer. So you have those two scores now locked in, a 3-3-7 and a 4-0-7. Third is White, Will Martin. He's chasing a 3.58 to go to second. And fourth is Green, Okie Fraser. You're chasing a 3-4-5. 3-4-5 is the number required for Green. Your top scores are 4. And we mentioned Darcy Dwyer, you are in second, chasing a 5-0-1 to go to first. And here's your current heat leader, Maxi McGilvray, going for a bit of a punt. He's having a bit of fun out there.
Yeah, and you can really see that when they build their combo, they're in the lead or second, just that classic. They frees themselves up to just take that bit more risk, go for the big air rev or the full rotation like this morning. In the lead, Max McGilvray, red leads, a 5 and a 4-0-7, Blue second. 4-0-7 and a 3-3-7 for Blue. White, to stay alive, you need a 3.58. White is third on points. Okie Fraser, a 3-4-5 is for Green. So average scores, the pocket under 4s for White and Green, under 4 minutes. And look at this, the under 18 girls, they're heading out. Up next, Brissa Kanina. Grace Gosby having a great surf yesterday. Anna Huppets, Poppy O'Reilly. Stay wide of the pack, ladies. 4 heats of the under-18 ladies, girls to head out there. And they're also vying for 10,000 points, the final winner of that division on Tuesday. Crowning 8 champions here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
Yeah, and also the Traeger Girls Pro Junior Division 2. So, but as you mentioned, Crispy, 10,000 points. Very, very important because all points go towards qualification for the Australian National Junior Surfing Team, the Irukandjis, to go over there and represent Australia at the ISA World Junior Championships. And the selection policy is like this. Well, White, you are sitting in third. Will Martin, you sit in third. You're chasing a 3.58. 3.58 to go to second. Time call 2 minutes 40. Time call 2 minutes 40. Red first, Blue second, White third, Green fourth. Green chasing a 3.45. White chasing a 3.58. Blue in second, chasing a 5.01 for first. Red first, looking to drop a low score of a 4.07. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. And your priority, it is with Blue. Green, then White.
All right, 2 minutes. We've got the under-18s for the girls heading out there. But right now, Red, the Evans Head local, in the lead. Also surfs, comes up for the competitiveness of Labar. You know, with Stuart Kennedy, former CT surfers, Adam Melling, as we saw yesterday in the Heritage Heat. Jenny Boggess, Woody, former World Junior Champions, and then Challenger Series surfers like our co-commentator Nixie Ryan, Mikey Madonna, and then Condor Connor O'Leary, our new recruit with a Lee Bar passport. The talent pool is set. And even Glenn Casey as well, our former CT surfer. Alrighty, so Red in the lead. Blue second. Blue needs a 5.01 to grab the lead. White, you still require a 3.58. That score won't be enough, that last wave ridden. 3.45 for Oakey Fraser. And I must note, in the Traeger Pro Junior, here's the mad minute. The replay of Will, only needing a small score. The rock and roll floater, bang.
Oh,
wow.
no.
Went for it. He landed that. No doubt would have been scrubbing into the next round, but incomplete manoeuvre.
Only need a 3.58 too, and well,
pushed it hard, spun it round, and just didn't get the nod from the judges.
Wasn't necessary though. Did he need to go that big? He had the number, I feel, just needed to probably finish the wave. He already did that first nice turn, and then he had the second wave. Will he get a chance? He looks like he's going to go left. Quick whip in the pocket.
Oh.
And, well, two-turn combo.
Well, stands tall. Will Martin, stand by. 20 seconds.
The claim, no claim. We'll see if that gets him there.
15 seconds. Watch a replay, and we're going to count down and go on hold. Important wave. And here we go for green in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're on hold. Oh my gosh. How's that? The righty falls off. You go, nah, you push it too hard. Gets back on, gets a left. Look at the replay. This could be the difference.
Wow.
Needed a 3.58. The score's already locked in. They're just getting confirmed. Smidgen, the closest within.
So stand by for last of white. We saw that wave on the replay. A really nice first carve. It was a solid two-turn combination. Very powerful, very clean, no bobbles. He found that left down the beach. Last-ditch effort. There it was on the replay, and I liked the control and the power through those turns. He was chasing a 3.58, and, well, the judges having a good think about this. There it is, situation change. Last Will Martin, a 3.67 goes to second. Wow. Max McGilvray takes out the heat in first. We're going to roll into the next heat in 3, 2, 1.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
All right, welcome back, everyone out there on the webcast, all around the world, tuning in to the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, day number 4, Super Sunday down here at Lennox Head on the beach break. We are posted up just across from the iconic Lennox Beach Hotel, and there's a heavy fall for the surfer in red. We are now into the under 18 girls division. Myself, Terry Tapper in the booth.
G'day, Chris. And yeah, here we go, the replay. That's Grace Gosby in the blue on a backhand. For those on the internet, you can check that out. And whips it off the top there. Rides out, and oh, look out, here she is. She's a little bit late, but she's turning up here.
And I'm going to hand over to the Queen of Lennox Head, Nixie Ryan, to take it away. The under 18 girls, you can fill us in on all the action here, Nixie. And Tapper, what about that last heat? That was a crazy final exchange, and I don't think the people out on the web actually got to hear those scores. So,
okay, well, we'll get those scores for you. Oops, Chris, could you grab my... And that last heat, Maxi McGilvray took the win. Will Martin was behind by .03 right at the end, and he ended up getting in front by .03. Wow, in the last 30 seconds. So he got second, Darcy Dwyer third, Oakey Fraser in fourth. So we see Green there getting away, Poppy O'Reilly. So the young ladies out there at the moment.
Brisa up on her second ride of the morning.
Rightio, well, we're waiting for some scores to come through. So we've got Brisa Kanina in the red, Grace Gosby in the blue, Anna Huppert's in the white, and Poppy O'Reilly in the green. I've seen Poppy surfing quite a few heats. Anna Huppert's, of course, member of my club, the Burleigh Board Riders. The Huppert sisters, the three of them, Anna, Isla, and Mia. Of course, Isla's in the Pro Junior as well. Grace Gosby, wow, surfer in blue, Grace Gosby. Your first wave, a 6.67. A 6.67. And some more scores to come through. So, great opening wave for Grace Gosby in the blue there, Nixie.
Yeah, what a way to start the heat. A 6.67 and just a little paddle there for Poppy, but can't catch that one.
Well, we saw the replay there of Grace Gosby's wave just before. Grace is 6.67 for her first wave. That's a great little opener there. And these young ladies, we are in round 2 of the under-18 girls. Starts to get a little bit serious here, of course. Brisa Kanina, the Queensland champion. Anna Huppert's is in the Queensland team as well. I know about that. Grace Gosby, obviously, rips. I'm not sure where Grace is from.
I think she's from like down near Sydney way.
Ah.
Yeah.
And Poppy O'Reilly, I'm not sure where Poppy's from, but Poppy rips, and I've done many heats with Poppy.
Yeah, and Grace's second wave locks in at a 4.0. So 6.67 and a 4.0 for Grace. You're currently in the lead. In second is Poppy in the green with a 4.0 and a 1.17. In third, Red with just 2 small scores, looking for a 3.75. And White yet to catch a wave, but only needs a 5.17.
Well, today is NAIDOC Day as well. It's all about making the cut, so making the cut to the next day. But how are you going on there, Nixie? You're warming up because I believe I've put you in the ice cream eating contest. That's on at 11 o'clock, supplied by Lennox Gelato and Coffee Co. So are you ready for lots of ice cream? Because I put your name down. Are you going to go in it?
Yeah, I have to now, I guess.
Oh, that's cool. I actually haven't, but now you're going in now.
What's your favourite ice cream flavour?
It's got to be chocolate. Chocolate, yeah. I love chocolate ice cream.
I like the peppermint choc chip from Lennox Gelato.
I like coconut gelato too.
Oh,
and lemon
coconut
sorbet.
is good. Yeah.
But I'm not going in the ice cream eating contest. I don't know if you are. I'm not. But I put you in for it anyway. And here we go. Green having a look. Not much there for Poppy on that one.
I think it's a little cold for me today for ice cream.
Okay, you're reneging.
I'll just watch all the Groms eat it.
Yeah, it's funny, hey, they just face plant into the ice cream and it's on. But if you've got your surf mud on, you'll be right. You won't get ice cream burn and you won't get sunburn. Get your surf mud on. They got the surf mud tent where they're giving away surf mud there. And the VIP night was quite a bit of fun. The little time I was there, I ran away. And here we go. That's Anna Huppets up and riding on the forehand. Anna's got a little cupped out section here. What's she going to do? Gets off the top and rides it out. That wave was kind of strange the way that sort of mounted up, wasn't it?
Yeah, with that low tide, it is a little tricky out there. There's like that sandbank in the middle. And we've got a replay of Anna's first wave. Did well to get through this section and hits it nicely. Just the one turn for Anna there.
There was like 2 waves in one then, and here we go, red, Brisa Kanina.
Yeah, nice looking wave for Brisa, and yeah, just on that little shallow inside part, doesn't make that one. And green on the left there.
That was a good completed turn there from Poppy O'Reilly. So at the moment, waiting for scores. Anna Huppets, you opened with a 2.33, a 2.33. We'll get these scores through and give an update. So at low tide, does it get a little tricky out here? It gets its kind of double ups, does it, Nixie?
Yeah, little double ups, and it pretty shallow on that bank out there as well. So looks a little tricky to ride out of those last turns, as I've seen throughout the morning. But yeah, hopefully with that tide pushing in soon, it will get a little better, and maybe that morning sickness will get a little bit cleaner as well.
Yeah, it's a shorter period swell, so a few more peaks out there at least. Okay, we've got a situation to tell the surfers here. Okay, first is blue, second is green, third is red, fourth is white. White, you need a 4.7 to go to second. Green, you need a 6.68 to go to second. Oh, sorry, green, you are in second. Sorry. Red, you are in third. You need a 4.93 to go to second. Green, you are in second. Need a 6.68 for the lead. Blue is first. Blue with a 6.67 and a 4.0. So repeating, blue first, green second, red third, white fourth. And here we go. There's Anna Huppets up, Nixie.
Yeah, and on her second ride, just that one turn there for her. And I think we saw Brisa get a wave before her as well. Probably won't come into her top 2. Here's a replay from Anna. And that was a nice first turn there for Anna. And blue, current heat leader. Jams that one in the pocket and up for the second. Just again on that little shallow part there. Looking tricky to ride out of those final manoeuvres for the surfers.
Yeah, those double ups with the low tide, and I think we've still got a bit of time till low tide to go through, probably another hour. So we noticed yesterday when that tide started to come in, things really changed up. But a few scores coming through. Don't know if it'll change the situation much at all. Rightio, all scores are in. Blue first, green second, white third, red fourth. Red, you need a 4.93 to go to second. White, you need a 4.3 to go to second. Green in second, needs a 6.68 for the lead, holding a 4 and a 3.83. Looks like we've got red up there, Nixie.
Yeah, using her second priority on this one. Nice wrap around on that first turn and the second wrap. And she's going to complete that one nicely there for Brisa. Looking for a score and looking like a good wave there for red.
Yeah, very well executed there. And Brisa Canino will just see that score. It's going to be one of the higher scoring waves of the heat. And here's the replay. And you see she drops down, hooks it off the top, drives that turn back into this little power pocket. Hooks it off the top again and drives it back a little bit. The wave goes a little bit funky, but Brisa handles that well, and waiting to see that score come through. Rightio, we're still waiting for that wave. And here we go. Brisa Kanina, a 5.0. So Brisa has gone to second. Change in situation. Blue first, red second, green third, white fourth. White, you need a 4.38 to go to second. Green, you need a 3.11 to go to second. Red, you are in second with a 5 and a 2.1. Would need a 5.68 to go to the lead. Blue in first with a 6.67 and a 4.0. 6.5 minutes to go, and this heat's pretty well still open there. Just needing to find those waves, Nixie. You can see all the surfers sitting there. They can see their priority. Poppy O'Reilly's got the priority there, so she got the first choice. Here we go. Brisa getting busy again. Oh, that was red, sorry. That was red, sorry. Brisa Kanina.
Yeah, and we're already down to that 6-minute mark. So this heat has flown by.
A lot of these heats fly by. Maybe if time flies when you're having fun. I'm having fun. Won't the Grommets be having fun, though, at the ice cream eating contest? I think hopefully we're not on the commentary team when that's on and we can watch the Groms go crazy, face planting in the ice cream. And you know what we've also got going on as well? A cultural dance performance at 12:30 by the Balian and Dubé Yarra Dance Group, Yarrawara Dance Group. At 2 p.m, Soundboks Epic Marketplace giveaway draw. A Gunter Ron surfboard. I was talking to Gunter last night. What a ledge he is. As we see Brisa up.
Yeah, Brisa up on her back and just a bit away from the rest of the pack with 4th priority. Doing well to find waves under priority for Brisa. We've also got the Maps to Nowhere movie night presented by O'Neill tonight at 6:30 and a Q&A with Solly Bailey.
At the pub. It's a nice day for the pub. And there we go, green. Poppy O'Reilly up with 5 minutes remaining. This wave's going to line up and give Poppy a little bit of extra down the line. How's that? It just stacked up too much on that little double up there. Probably see the replay soon. Fresh Air Broadcasting, great job from Sam there and all his crew. For all you people out there watching and want to do an internet broadcast, get in touch with Fresh Air. If you want to be on air, you go Fresh Air. Look out. Maybe I should be in marketing.
Yep, that next heat is getting ready to paddle out there.
Rightio, all scores are in and we've got 3 minutes 40. It is blue first, red second, green third, white in fourth. White, you need a 4.38 to go to second. Green, you need a 3.11 to go to second. Red, you are in second with a 2.1 and a 5.0. You need a 5.68 for the lead. And Grace Gosby in the lead from the start with a 6.67. And a 4, just on 3 minutes remaining. It's getting down to crunch time now, Nixie.
Yeah, 3 minutes remaining. White and green still looking for a score. But white does have first priority, and blue, you're in second priority. Red with third priority, and green with 4th priority. Just under 3 minutes to go.
And that Maps to Nowhere, that should be pretty awesome tonight. How's that barrel Katie Simmers gets in it?
Yeah.
That's like crazy.
I don't know if I've watched all of it, but I definitely have seen some of the highlights.
And Solly, he gets some crazy barrels.
Is that the one where, like, no one's out as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not breaking, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
it's absolutely pumping. They're looking at it going, oh, there's kind of one there, and all of a sudden, whoosh, it's on.
Yeah, crazy.
Look pretty heavy too, like for a sand bottom. Look kind of heavy. So just on 2 minutes remaining. Oh, it's time for these 2-minute drills that you used to practice, Nixie. Are you going to get back and start practicing them again?
Yeah, I'm going to get back. I was speaking to James Wood. I'm going to start coaching again with him, so...
Oh, fire up, girl. Yeah. Of course, James Wood won the James Wood surfboard for winning the expression session. Got a perfect 10.
Yeah, perfect 10.
Woody said, any way I can get a surfboard, I will. So even though he's making it himself and supplying it, he's giving himself a surfboard.
Yeah, he deserves it. With just on 90 seconds to go, looks like green up and riding on this wave. And red also with priority over green, taking that wave and wraps that one back into the pocket and just playing tactics there for Brisa.
Oh, totally, because Poppy, where the position she was, she could have actually got the score she needed to get over Brisa. So now Anna Huppets has first priority, and she's going to need a score with 1 minute remaining. So Anna looking for a 4.38, a 4.38. And there we go, that replay there where Brisa takes over. Smart tactical move.
Yeah, very smart surfing there for Brisa.
But now the door is open for Anna Huppets to jump in, but the door is only open for 40 seconds. And, of course, the same story there for Poppy O'Reilly, but Anna has first priority, 30 seconds. "15 seconds. And a little bit of movement and attention to countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that concludes our Heat 1 of the girls. We're just going to switch to a quick ad break for those watching live. We'll be back with Heat 2.
Hey mate, it's Ryan. Give me a ring when you get this. The travel agent keeps calling me. We need to finalise the deposit for the boat trip today. I just really need to know if you're coming or not. Give me a call.
Over 274,000 Australians trusted us with their property journey. List confidently and sell successfully with an @Realty local expert. Scan below for your instant property estimate today.
And we're back on for those watching online to the Soundboks Oz Grom Open. This is heat number 2 of the under 18 girls, round 2. And in the water, we've got red Alice Hodgson, blue Mika Locke, white Lainey Stokes, and green Samantha Ardern.
Yes, well, here we go. Under 18 girls, round 2, heat 2. It's getting serious to these under 18 girls. Here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And you'd need your O'Neill wetty out there today, even though the water's probably about 19 degrees. On the Goldie, it's 19.9, which first time under 20 this year. Here, I reckon, probably about 19. I reckon you'd need, a nice 2-2 O'Neill Hyper Freak or whatever the one is. That'd go good out here.
Yeah, definitely. With that, it's a bit cloudy today as well, so a little bit of extra rubber, maybe a 3-2 might be nice today.
Yeah, 3-2, yeah. But if you're from Victoria, you're probably wearing boardies.
Yeah.
But you acclimatise pretty quick, I reckon. You start to go, oh no. Well, opening scores here, nothing really of consequence at the moment. And here we go. That's red up and riding, Alice Hodgson. And wow, nice. Ooh. So once again, that inside double up taking another victim. How do you find it? You've surfed here heaps, Nixie. How do you find that little double? I think we've got a paddler.
Yeah, just blue looking at that wave. Not going to take it. Yeah, that inside double up gets very shallow on low tide with that sandbank running across that middle section there.
Do you find you got to get going really quick on it, sort of get into it really quick? Is that the secret?
Yeah, I guess so. And we got red up and riding again on a second wave.
You know so. Come on now. 3-time winner, multiple finalist at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, and in a movie last night I saw doing a huge slash. Here we go. Here's the replay of red.
Yeah, Alice Hodgson, just a quick 2-turn combo on the backhand for her, and not much else left on that wave.
Of course, Mika Locke from Burleigh Heads on the Gold Coast. Samantha Dern, the part of the Snapper Rock Surf Riders. Laney Stokes, Kawana Board Riders. I'm not sure where Alice is from, though.
Lots of Burleigh girls in this comp, eh?
I know, we've got lots of Burleigh, like really good females in our club. It's great to see about a bunch of youth that's just firing up.
And that second wave of Alice was a 3.0 and a 2.17. So you're in first, and just a few small scores for the rest of the surfers. We have 15 and a half minutes remaining.
There we go, Mika Locke up and running. Of course, Mika is sponsored by an. It looks like she's out there in a, what has she got on, a long sleeve? A springy, maybe. Samantha Dern looking there, but still no wave that's really grabbed the attention of the judges and provided a high score. Will you be out there in a steamer?
Yeah, I've been wearing my steamer. I usually am just a springy girl in winter. I usually can get away with a springy, but we've got green up and riding, Samantha Ardern. First slasher in the pocket and not much else on that wave, but here's a replay for those watching online.
So this heat's really open at the moment. Okay, we're down to just under 13 minutes. Alice Hodgson in the lead with a 3 and a 2.17. In second is the surfer in green, Samantha Ardern. Sam, your last wave, a 2.67. Your first wave, a 0.77. Oh, look out, a score coming in there. In third is the surfer in blue, Mika Locke. You need a 2.25 to come into second. And Lainey Stokes in the white. You need a 2.45 white, a 2.45 to move into second place. She holds first priority. But just finding that wave is what it's about, Nixie.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start for this heat, but still 12 minutes on the clock. And white with first priority, red with second priority, green with third priority, and blue with fourth priority. And we've got Alice Hodgson up and riding. First carve there for her. Takes it back to the whitewater there and finishing that one off nicely.
Rightio, there's the replay of red Alice Hodgson, and wow, it's going to be they're going to be the best score of the heat by the looks, as we see Lainey Stokes there as well. We're down to 11 minutes remaining. And here we go, goes the paddle. It looks like Samantha Ardern is going to use her priority. And the surfer in green up and riding there, Nixie.
Yeah, Samantha Ardern using her priority on this one. And couple turns there for her. Finishes that one off very well.
Okay, just on 10 minutes remaining, waiting for scores. And here is that replay. Run us through that one, Nix.
Yeah, Sammy taking off on this one, wraps that back around to the pocket there and just finding her way through that tricky inside section and finishes that one off with a nice snap there for Semi. Looking like one of the best waves of the heats coming through for red. Just waiting on scores for red, white and green, and then we'll give you an update. With just under 10 minutes to go. So halfway through the heat already. And those scores have locked in. Red, your last wave was a 3.83. Green, your last wave was a 3.5. So it is red in the lead with a 3 and a 3.83. Green in second with needing a 3.34 to go to the lead. White in third looking for a 3.94. And red, you're in fourth looking for a 4.97. And white is paddling and white is up. Lainey Stokes on her forehand wraps that one back around nicely and carves that one again. Looking for that end section and a little bit of a tail release there, but can't hold on to that one. That was white. Lainey Stokes.
8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining, surfers in the heat.
White, your last wave came in at a 3.83, so you're still in third, looking for a 2.34 now. It is red in the lead, white, green in second, white in third, and blue in fourth. Blue, you're looking for a 4.97 to go to second. White, you're looking for a 2.34 to go to second. Green, you're in second with a 3.5 and a 2.67. And red is in the lead with a 3.83 and a 3.0. With just under 7 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so the 7 minutes remaining. All the stuff going on today. Remember, kids, ice cream eating contest is on at 11 o'clock. I hope it warms up a little. They might freeze their lips off. That wouldn't worry. Alice Hodgson, though, ripping out of the top there. And
oh, nice looking wave behind there. Mika Lock. Huge first turn for Mika. And just wrapping that one back around again. And going to try milk this one. 3 nice little turns there for Mika. And green, Samantha Ardeen behind her. Found a nice little double up and bangs off that section, but just getting chewed up by that whitewater.
yeah, I didn't see much future in that one for her, but I'm thinking that Mika Lock, this will be her best wave. And here we go. That's a replay for Alice Hodgson. She got that first snap, was great. Had to eject over the back, but the wave is Mika Lock's, probably the bigger wave I've seen of the heat. Comes off the bottom and drags that turn in now. Gets a little bit of work on the inside. It still stays hollow, and she holds it together. So we've got these scores to come through. We'll give an update. We've got 5.5 minutes, and there's the replay of Samantha Ardern's wave too. So Sam, look, she races along, looking to finish this, and it just empties out, and pretty hard to make that section there. So there we saw the replays online. Rightio, waiting for those last scores to click in. We are down to 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Rightio, 4.5 minutes remaining, waiting for scores. We're just watching the replay here of the last of white there. Laney Stokes there, Nixie.
Yeah, a little bit fat this wave to start off with, but finds a little section there and taps that one. So she was looking for a score. We'll have to wait for those scores to come on through.
Rightio, 4 minutes, waiting for scores, surfers, waiting for scores. We'll give you the update as soon as we can. Just under 4 minutes remaining. Okay, here we go. Situation change. First red, second blue, third white, fourth green. Green, you require a 3.28. A 3.28 to go to second. White, you require a 2.95 to go to second. White, a 2.95. Blue, your last wave, a 5.57. Your other score, a 1.2. You would need a 2.66 to go to the lead. Red in first with a 3.83 and a 4.4. There is 3 minutes remaining. Wow, so that was just giving the update to the surfers in the water for those in internet land. But Mika Lock, that score, best wave of the heat. Now she's got to back it up, really, hasn't she?
Yeah, that score, the 5.57, she's up again, actually. Mika Lock whipping that one around on her forehand there, looking for a backup score.
Yeah, I saw Mika out over the last few days. I said, you want this, don't you? She goes, She didn't say, like, yes, she just looked. just gave me a look of like, yeah, I do, and with a nod. She looked pretty serious.
I reckon all these surfers want this. Here's a replay for Mika, just trying to get rid of that 1.2 out of her scoreline. And with scores coming through, it looks like she will do that.
She might even go to the lead here. We just wait to see where that score drops in.
Yeah, just on 2 minutes remaining.
So that score's looking quite like it could come in, Nixie. Once it does, we will give the surfers an update in the area. If people on the internet going, why are they talking like that? It's because we want it there. And Mika Lock, your last score, a 2.77. Last to blue, a 2.77. Change in situation. Blue first, red second, white third, green fourth. Green, you need a 4.73 to go to second. White, you need a 4.41 to go to second. Red in second needs a 3.95 to go to the lead. Blue in first with a 5.57 and a 2.77. And we had a wave there while I was given that situation there, Nixie.
Yeah, Lainey Stokes caught a quick wave there. Here is the replay for those watching online. Green was also up, but Lainey Stokes, just a small one here, and taps that one off. Not too sure if that is what she's looking for, but we'll leave that one to the judges. And blue, this is Mika Lock, current heat leader, jams that one in the pocket and just trying to find that little inside connection. Goes down a little bump, and well executed there by Mika Lock.
Wow, well, Mika Lock, she has been the wave selection queen out there with 30 seconds remaining. There's the replay of Mika, and, well, there's wave selection and then there's execution. And as you said there, Nixie, she did execute really well. 20 seconds to go.
Ten seconds to go. Attention to countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Well, we're waiting for scores, folks. While we're waiting for scores, we will head to an ad break here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. We're going to be back with you shortly.
Wearing these wetsuits just feels like there's absolutely no restrictions.
In 100 meters, keep left. Head north on M, one motorway for 302 kilometers. Estimated time of arrival, 3:08 p.m. Starting route to destination.
Alrighty, thanks Nixie and Terry Tapper. Alright, welcome back all those online. This is live action. Just come back from a great break, and thank you to our great sponsors, Soundboks, the Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill. I just was over at the FCS tent and the Sharp Eye, and JD's in the house, but look at this replay. All those on the webcast. Last of red. We've kick-started our under-18 girls Heat 3, but Rosie Gillette giving that one a bit of a shave. And welcome back and good morning, Rabbit Bartholomew. How are you?
Yeah, Crispy, good mate. It's great to be down here again. And we've got just a super hard heat on our hands right here, round 2, heat 3.
Ava 1, Ava 2 again from yesterday. And Olive Hardy.
Yeah, and Rosie just got a great one.
And what I can tell you, the Hardy family, I saw them there at Lennox Head Bakery this morning, fueling up with coffee. Maybe my favourite, the spinach triangle. Our great sponsors, Dave and the crew. Got lunch ideas, but right now, here's Olive Hardy. There's the first turn. That quick start, Rabs. I love when the under-18 girls, they know what to do and they get it done. They got their position. They are ready. As soon as that green light hits and the bell sounds, that is Ava Argios. Argios family here. Also saw her dad, Alex, and her brother's in the event as well. And love the sound box. Here's a replay.
Yeah, she's on a backhand. Very good backhand surfer.
Hey, Rabs, we'll get to last night, the VIP, very shortly, but plenty going on today. Look at this for the list. Grommets, head over to the FCS tent. Try test your FCS2 fins. Go see JD from O'Neill as well. Check out the suits, the Super Freak, or, you know, men and women's. Just feel the texture in the wetsuits. Thank you, O'Neill. But try some of those Sharp Eyes Groms. You got to give your bus pass because you got to bring it back. But Sharp Eye and FCS2, check it out. The Groms are frothing up. Ice cream contest at 11 o'clock. Thank you, Lennox Head Gelato and Coffee. And the cultural dance from the Yarrawarra dance group, they are up as well at 12:30. And then the giveaway, a Gunter Ron surfboard, thank you, Reality, and the Soundboks 1500 that you listen to, the cordless at Epic Marketplace, the giveaway.
Wow.
$1,500 and a surfboard and try some stuff, free ice cream. That is Super Sunday.
Well, if I disappear, you know where I am.
Or you've got some ice cream stains on your O'Neill jumper.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, big shout out. And Rabs, no doubt you're watching the webcast this morning. And right now, there's one of the Soundbox replays. This is surfer, I think, Olive Hardy from WA. She's got a first wave in. Just the waves have dropped. It's still 2 foot. We saw some bigger waves this morning by the under 18 boys and 16s. But Ava Holland, Ava number 1, and Ava number 2 in blue, just getting their first wave sorted, and then I reckon they'll re-establish priority and get a bigger one. It settles in after those first scores.
Yeah, it does. And, well, Rosie's out there with first priority. And Ava won in the blue in second priority. And there's been a flurry of waves. So the judges have really got their work cut out from right now. Oh, wow. Unreal.
Mate, with every day there's gifts, and enjoy that O'Neill towel.
Yeah, thanks,
we had
mate.
the Surf Mud box of goodies yesterday, but right now, talking about the hand in the chocolates, that is Rosie Gillette. Scores still to come. First one of red is a good one. That's probably the wave of the heat, her first one of red, and that'll just be a throwaway as that rolls in. Again, hats off to our World Surf League judges, all enjoying the VIP night last night and watching the Dragons lose to Canberra. That was a sad day for Brad Myers and myself. The Dragons.
Yeah, Canberra's, they're a bit gnarly this year. They're pretty good.
Yep, them in Canterbury, I reckon. Imagine that as a grand final for the NRL in Australia. And for all those watching and listening, welcome to Lennox. Look at it. There's live drone shots. Lennox Head. There's the walk out to the point, and we are at Lennox Head Beach. And if you pan around, you see the boat channel there, and then you see the contest area. Look at the contest area. Bigger and better with a Traeger wood-fired grill for lunch, and the Lee Bar board riders tent, the smell of bacon and eggs. How good was that?
Oh, yeah, it's just cooking over there. No pun intended. And here's the heat leader, Rosie. She's this will be a better way for her than the throwaway. So she's got 2 now. So she's got the best waves of 4-5. She'll back that up with that ride there, and that will establish her at the helm of the heat.
Yeah, good wave. You saw those first ones, that scramble for the first. Look at the size of this one. There's the first turn for Rosie Gillette in red in the lead, looking to iron out just to drop a 1-point ride. That was good completion. That's what we're talking about. I don't know if you saw it, but 9.67 this morning for a full air rotation.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Lakana Cullen because he got second.
Right.
It was, I think it was Ace Martin, an amazing big wave. And it was like a 3-footer.
Yeah.
He just come out of the blocks, this huge size. It looked like Sonny Bill Williams on a surfboard.
Wow.
And that was in the under-16s. And, we'll get the replay too, just for fun. Wave of the day and of the day 4 as well.
Yeah, well, it's an incredible division. And here's Ava from Kingscliff. And of course she spends a bit of time down at the HPC, which is just right there. And here we go, the Soundboks replay here. So Ava, just kind of a bit of a soft ending to that one. So probably wouldn't think it will go into a top 2 at the end of the heat.
All right, Rabs, while we got a short break in the action, Red in the lead, White second, Green third, White is fourth. We have lots going on today at the comp. Tonight, Maps to Nowhere. Thank you, O'Neill, with the collaboration. There it is. Come down to Lennox tonight. Lennox Head Hotel. Meet Solly Bailey. We're going to host it, the Soundboks Oz Grom. Maps to Nowhere. Collaboration, Surfline and O'Neill. Rabbit Bartholomew's there. That is going to... Solly's been surfing with Katie Simmers.
Oh, yeah.
And they have been... Maps to Nowhere is self-explanatory.
No. Solly's such a great surfer.
Rob Bain picks it. They pick the swell with Surfline, and they go.
Wow. That's so cool.
So we're going to watch it tonight. Some big hits, some big misses, and then some big hits again. So can't wait to see that. 6:30 at Lennox Head Hotel. But right now, live action, Rosie Gillette just canvassing these beach breaks. You can see that low tide. Look at the sand way down south. We'll get to that shortly. It's literally dry sand down there as it goes out the boat channel. That's where you go at your boats. The fishermen will be frothing today. We'll try and get an aspect of that. But this is the aspect replay heat leader. There's the first turn. Judges love commitment and risk it all in the first one. And you can see it draw up. It looks a little like Greenmount.
It does. It's got a real draw to it. And she found that right ridge there. I love that cutback. And the wave just completely bottomed out and she handled it so well. I'd say that's definitely going to go in the top 2. Ava, oh, there's a hollow one.
Oh, that looks like snapper, that one.
Low tide grinders here.
Did I not say, remember, since Cyclone Alfred, all that send to the point. So the point's probably 3 stars at the moment. Yeah. Our beaches here are 5-star beach breaks. All that sand's been here for a couple of months waiting for the Soundboks to start, and we're at day 4, lapping up the great waves. All right, situation update. In the water, 11 and a half minutes remaining. Red leads. Last will come through a 3-4 and a 4-5 currently. Score to come. White second. Ava Holland, a 4-1 and a 2-3-7. She needs a 4-9 to grab the lead. Ava Argos in blue, you have a 3-9-3. You need a 2-5-5 to grab second. And Olive Hardy has a 2-6. She requires a 3-8-8. It's game on for these under-18s. Rosie Gillette just extending a lead, a 4-5, that last one, Rabs.
Yeah, that was a great ride. So she's got a couple of pocket 4-5s there for a 9-point total. That puts her nicely in the lead. There's a couple of little hollow peelers. Wave had a little spit on it.
Alrighty, up next, Heat 4. Look at this, Lucy Durra, fresh from a 6,000-point win at the best place, Nias for a barrel. Gidget Kowalski, Lani Cairncross, that goofy footer that we talk about. So beautiful to watch and clinical. And then Talia Tebb.
Yeah, that's a...
How's the stacked talent, 250 competitors, we are down to the best top 16.
Yeah, and they are a top 16.
And it's not a throwaway comment. It just they get better because the technology gets better, the boards get better, the fins, FCS2s, our wetsuits material, our video analysis gets better, and then also the head doctor, we haven't even talked about it, but the sports psychiatrists at Surfing Australia and that they train with, they get better with their plans and coaches.
Yeah, here's Olive Hardy on a nice wave here. Bottoms out that wave and she handles it.
Oh,
that was
momentum moves forward. Go with it, Olive. How was the hands forward?
Yeah, it was good. And
that was a good hand jive.
She needed that one too because she's languishing in 4th place. I think that was her best ride for sure.
I don't know, but I'm going to stream out to the webcast land and I'm going to say, Mr. Fresh Air Broadcast, can you find that air from this morning in white? Because I want to show Rabs again the 967. Yeah. Please, Fresh Air Broadcast. Dazzle us. 9.5 minutes remaining, under 18 girls. We had Chris Marta, the CEO, grace us this morning, Surfing Australia's CEO. The junior series are live. Don't forget, we've gone through it. 10,000 points in this division. And the men's 16s and girls all the way to the 14 boys and girls. That's what's up for stakes and some great prizes. Soundboks and presented by O'Neill.
Yeah, it's a great event to make the final of, that's for sure. And 50% progression, Crispy. You got every chance of progressing, but you need to get that good wave and really do that finishing. Stick that finishing turn. That's a big one. Olive Hardy just got the 4.53. And she went from 4th to 2nd.
Yep. This is going to be a big one, really close. And this is it's all about the finish. She had the wave. That was the first one for Ava Argios. And just that second one, that's the scoop out where you've just got to be ahead of the game. Get those hands, get that projection, or you get denied by the ocean.
Yeah, well, if she'd made that one, she definitely would have been back in the top 2. So she's dropped down to 4th. And Ava Holland sits in 3rd. Very close here between 2nd, 3rd and 4th.
There is our next heat getting ready. That's our 4th instalment, the top 16. And they're treated, Rabs, to surfing each day. The forecast has been electric. We've had our big waves day 1 and 2. Yesterday, 3 to 4 feet.
Beautiful.
Today, 2 to 3 foot. The rest forecast, offshore sunny and at least 2 foot plus because it's going to swing to the east, left and right. That is so good for a forecast for the 6-day event. Soundboks Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill.
It's a beautiful time of year and always serves it up so well. 6 days and 6 days of great conditions it's incredible.
Hey, I've got a new instalment, Bingo Bango, the smooth one. That is the coffee under the tent, organically sustained. And don't forget, grab a card off them. They're our great Bingo Bango coffee suppliers. They're grinding it out under the tree. They're in the pop-up tent. It's so organic. Well, if you become an introductory offer, do the intro 50 and you get 50% for your second bag of coffee roasted here in Ballina. That is our coffee Bingo Bango. And let's not forget the Gunteron. We'll grab that one.
Yeah.
Don't forget your giveaway handed out today at Epic. You can win that $1,500 Soundboks. Look at that. 1,500 grabs. Scan the code. Scan it right now and you can win. It's right there. How good's that, Rabs?
Awesome.
Standing ovation. Thank you, Lee Bar Committee. Thank you all, Soundboks, O'Neill, Traeger.
Wow, beautiful conditions down here today. Must have just passed the low tide. Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, this Gunteron giveaway is going to be unbelievable. He makes. I mean, one of the world's best shapers.
Yeah,
absolutely. I've got a beautiful 9.0 Gunter gun at home that is unbelievable.
I've got a single fin. All right, surfers, got to return to the competition area. You are out of the view. This is an interesting one. The camera's got them.
Yeah.
You can't surf out of the competition area. You risk the judges not getting the full score. A reminder to the surfers. You're out of the area. You got to move back. That is from the head judge and the priority judge.
Yeah, and gosh, we got. Looks like.
That's when the battle begins. When they just paddle each other way downtown, but they've forgotten about the key moment straight out the front in front of the judge's view. Yellow flag. 5 minutes remains.
Yeah, and it's absolutely pumping in front here. They are way up the beach. It's incredible how far away they are. And they don't look like they're making much of a. They might be out of reach of the sound and everything. So it'd be difficult to know where you're at when you can't even see the priority. You can't hear the updates.
Yeah. Well, the drone's got them.
Yeah.
It's like we need to speak through the drone. You can do that. We'll get the clubbies onto that. All right. Yellow flag. Surfers in the water. You need to move back to position so the judges can judge you. You risk not being scored your full potential. Rosie Gillette in the lead. Red leads a 4.5 and a 4.5, and that is disciplined surfing, building a house, quick start, and also that completion, Rabs, and selecting that better wave once she established priority. Olive Hardy on the fight back. She chipped away at a few, and then got that finish. That was a 4.53 last to volley.
Yeah, they're missing these really good waves right in front here. It's pumping, and they're way, well, you know, up the beach really. They're north of the main tower by a long way.
All right, and you haven't established priority. So priority 1 with white, priority 1 white, no priority until you paddle back to competition area for green, blue and red. You need to paddle back in the area to establish priority. And as Jay Moriarty says, paddle, paddle, paddle.
Yeah.
Well, they can hear, can't they?
Yeah.
They can definitely hear.
Yeah, they can.
But I was talking to Wes now. He's saying, like, why aren't they out here? We just seen three.
We just said it.
It's pumping just here.
Well, you know what it takes?
I'll just tell
one
you
surfer in one heat to sit
head
there and
judge
win
will
the heat,
take
and they'll all be there.
He'd
And they're
tell
all
the
scared to
lifeguard,
let anyone
maybe
be
suggest
yeah,
the
oh no,
girls
I've got to be with the rest of them.
Copy?
It's a pack mentality.
Yeah.
That's your job.
And that's it. Maybe that might be
Yeah,
something
copy.
he's got
And
to
communication. My job as well. Thanks, guys. We're doing it.
Sounds okay out there, so no worries. So I might have to hand you the speaker back. So
Yeah, copy that. And Rabs and I have been saying that. Thanks, guys. Alrighty, yellow flag, 2.5 minutes. 9-point combo for red. Priorities now with green. Surfers in the water, you need to move back to the competition area. We've got the subwoofers happening so you can hear us. You got to surf within the view of the judges and the competition area marked out by the orange. Green is second, so Olive Hardy needing a 4.47, but white to stay alive. A 3.04 for Ava Holland, so Ava 1 and Ava 2. Blue needs a 3.21. Small scores, Rabs. 2 minutes to go. And it's like that distraction where they get paddled off. We've seen it so many times in surfing competition. They just paddle everywhere. They paddle outside.
It's going to take someone to actually sit in front here and win a heat to really get everyone's attention.
Well, this is when you do need your coach, Dad, or your mum and dad to start waving the planes in and waving the kids where they look back for some tips. Get back into position. All right, minute and a half. The contest goes on, and Heat 4 paddling out next. Just stay wide of the competition as you are. I've got with me 1978 World Champion. Great to have you here, Rabs. And what would be the first year that you surfed here at Lennox? Can you with like Brad Myers or some of the great surfers here?
Yeah, I came down here in like 1970.
Yep.
You know, we pulled in a bar and surfed the wreck, and then we came down to Lennox and we surfed broken everywhere. It was unreal. There was no one around.
And no parking tickets as well.
Oh.
How is it now?
Very country.
$6 an hour.
But I do remember 71 at Lennox was pretty special.
Yeah.
You know, Batty Trelaw, Chris Brock, Nat Young, Brad Myers. It was incredible.
All right, there's a replay. So Olive Hardy, we're going to count down. Attention to countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
I got some good audio. So I'll grab a nice kind of dialogue between the two of you. Just keep it general about the comp and you know what to do.
All right, that's a wrap. Last wave to come through. So unofficial winners in red, as we said, from the smart Rosie Gillette. Smooth as shave goes through to the next round. That is the quarterfinals. But Ava Holland at this stage, she got the score. Situation changed for white. But then Olive Hardy, look at this one. We are on hold. Olive Hardy goes to the lead from third of 4.9. We're going to count in 5, 4, 3.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Surfers knocked out of the competition. And all those on the web, welcome back. This is day 4 of the 6-day event, the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And again, some of the big performers throughout the day. Look at the replay. This is that first heat. What you missed while you heard from our sponsors. And that looks like Talia Tebb in red on the backhand. And it's actually Lucy Dara.
Yeah, Lucy.
6,000 winner in Nias. That was a great start, a 4-0. And then we had our surfer in white. That's Lani Cancross. I said the one to watch. Smaller surfer in the frame, but clinical and big hits on the surfing profession for that young lady. New South Wales surfer and is in the pathway. Talia Tebb in green, Gidget Kowalski. This is bang on, game on. Under 16 girls. Under 16 girls. They're 15 or 14 Rabs.
Yeah.
She just won a 6,000 in Nias.
That was an amazing performance. QS 6,000. I mean, that puts Lucy Dara well on the way to qualification for the Challenger Series in 2026.
Hey, Rabs, I just want to replay that last heat. It is official as they walk up. Olive Hardy got the score in the end. She went from third to first by paddling back to section, smashing the wave. She got a 4.9 because she lost her spot, went to the lead, won the heat. Rosie Gillette, congratulations, ladies, making it to round 3 of the quarterfinals. Under 18 girls.
Yeah, it was a tight heat, and bad luck to both the Avas in that heat.
Yeah.
Because Olive really came on right at the end of that heat. She took the lead, and Rosie had it sewn up basically.
Well, the never say die attitude. She had about 10 minutes to get it sorted, stuck to her strength, and a big shout out to the Traeger Pro Junior. That'll be on this afternoon. Look at the beautiful scan live. I just live over the hill there, see the water tower down there. But I'll tell you what, the real estate, short to our sponsors, Realty, there's some great land opening up. Check it out. But what a place to visit, what a place to live, and what a place to host this 6-day event, the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
Yeah, it's a magical place. Always has been.
All right, big shout out again. Gunter Ron, Timmy Patterson, we're giving away surfboards at 2 o'clock. And again, get the tickets. One lucky winner gets to choose their favourite. Either. I'm going to go the Gunter. And like I was saying, my 1973 replica, Gunter Ron single fin, still going strong.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't win, order one from Gunter or Timmy P. Scan the QR code, complete the form, take home a selection of a brand new board. That's one of our giveaways today. And tonight, come to Maps to Nowhere, meet Solly Bailey, watch the Maps to Nowhere of Solly in collaboration with Surfline. And I'll tell you what, Rabs, lucky door prize. We love a lucky door prize. 2 people will be going home, 2 separate people, with a new O'Neill Super Freak wetsuit.
Oh, unreal.
Male or female.
Good time of year to have one.
Oh, yeah. 3-2, please. And again, Solly's been surfing around Maps to Nowhere. A couple of episodes, Katie Simmers, and with guess who's going to be potentially world champion this year, Geordie Smith.
Yeah, well, that's
How good
awesome.
would that be?
Yeah, Geordie's absolutely on fire this year. Gosh, that was gnarly.
She was just in a big one from the South Coast, Northern Beaches. Sponsored by MG as well, so Marie Skill will be watching and all the Cancross family. How was that? That was a big heart pull into a big 2-foot sandbot dredging barrel closeout.
Oh, that really was. I mean, that slammed onto the bank.
All right, split wave conditions.
Oh, another good ride here.
Yeah, is that Talia Tebb? And there we go, the little green. Can she escape the hole?
Oh, that was insane.
Talia
That was such a deep barrel. She was in 3 different sections.
All right, Surfer in white, 15 minutes remaining. White, you have a 4.53 and a .83. White in the lead. Red is second. Red has a 4.5, Rabs. Green's going to go to third with that tube ride. There was a lot of length in that. This is what I love about we talked about the old conditions. She actually gets points. She won't get a throwaway one, but there's the travel time, and she come out of the tube. They're still rewarding what she did, even though it wasn't full reward for the full completion.
Yeah,
that.
That is going to be a very interesting score. So she ends up getting a...
Well, judges having a good look at that last Italia Tef. She was in there for a long time. Here we go, live action.
I think it's her again. Yeah, there's a well-surfed wave. And this one is really cleaned up. And she makes it this time. Wow, step off. That was a cool ride.
Did I not say this is going to be a sparky heat? And there are fireworks. Lani Cairncross in the lead. Lucy Durra coming back from a win. She's got to have good. And look at this replay, Soundbot. This is Tali Teb. Just come from an incomplete tube, but got a lot of travel time. And she went back to her strength. Big turns. Selects this one, goes way downtown, and she goes for the turns. No tube or air yet. And there's the completion. She is bang on. In 2 minutes, just banged out 2 turns. Stand by for scores. That's when you go from the doghouse all the way to the driver's seat.
Oh, yeah. That was great surfing, but how she linked the sections together was outstanding. Now, she surfed all the way down to that area, out of the area, but she's paddling back. Yeah, that was a long ride, Crispy.
A glance to the south, Rabs, and we see with the drone shots, we got some sand. Look at that sand over there at the boat channel. Look how dry that is. So low tide coming upon us. That is why it's just dredging off the sand. Beautiful sand. Waiting for 2 scores for green. 13 minutes remaining. Situation update. White in the lead. Lani Cairncross. Red second with a 4.5. Blue, you need a wave. You're holding priority. Time gone is 8 minutes. But green, 2 scores to come. And there is blue, Gidget Kowalski, with priority pulling the trigger. She needed to move, build the points, build the rhythm, because 2 scores are going to drop in for green. I feel like she's going to go to the lead from indications already.
I would think so. That second ride was outstanding. The first one was the best little barrel I've seen, but she just not quite completed. She did pop out, but she was on her own without the board. This is an insane little barrel. That's a long tube, and oh gosh, you know what? It was like she could have got a 10.
And here's the second one. This is what's going to take her to the lead once those scores drop in potentially.
I like that turn there. That was great. Her board above the lip line, and the way she hooks this around and this double up section, she just handles it so well, Crispy.
And that's a medium runner. Because it's dropped a bit. It's not 4 foot today. It's 2 foot with bigger sets. The odd 3 foot set this morning. Low tide's scooping out on our multiple beach breaks here at the Soundbok. Day 4 of the 6-day event. There's Lucy Durra, Lani Cairncross. They are Team New South Wales in the junior series. And how's that when you think about it? Some of the juniors, remember Sally Fitzgibbon and Tyler Wright, back in the day, they're competing against each other junior. Then they go, to the Lane Beach League, take a win, make the CT. Are we looking at 2 of the, potential? Any one of these girls could be on tour in a couple of years, and they've been paved through their board riders, the pathway, and from the Soundboks Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill, exposing the next generation talent.
Okay, so a bit of a situation update there.
Still no scores for green. Still no scores. Waiting on 2 scores for green.
So green's paddle all the way back to the lineup now.
Yep. Okay, well, let's talk. In currently scores, there it is, 7-1-7, last to green, situation change. Goes from 4th to 1st. The 7-1-7 was the turn factor.
Yeah.
The 3.33 was the barrel factor. Green in the lead, a 10-5 combo. White second. A 4.53 now needs a 5.98 for White. Lucy Durra third in red. Has a 4.5 Rabs, needs a 0.87 Gidget Kowalski, blue, a 207. You're in fourth. You have one wave 207. You need a 3-3. Halfway mark 10 minutes. They are the stats. Green in the lead. White second. Red third. Blue fourth on points.
And it looks like Lucy here. So this is only her second wave. Backhand attack, and this one's just peeling down the line. There's a little bit of a ridge in front of it, but she handles that well. A good linking wave here. So Lucy, she's going to definitely move into the top two with that one, Crispy.
Yeah, she only needs literally a bottom turn.
Yeah.
A takeoff, hand leaves the rail, bottom turn, a bit of a wiggle. And that is on the scale, but she's delivered more. And that is the high expectation for these high achiever surfers. They know what they need. They don't just go for, I need a 2. She'll go for broke and get a good score. She wants the lead back for Lucy Darragh. Stand by. Open with one of the best waves of the heat, the second best wave of 4-5. But Talia Tebb, that it all started from the barrel, the commitment. One of the best barrels ridden so far. Didn't cleanly appear, but got rewarded for the travelator and the half appear. But I love the under priority 4, got that wave, and that was the best scalp win. A 7-1-7 last to green. Stand by for red. Already indications, looks like you'll go to second. Stand by for red. There it is, 5-8-3. Last to red, 5-8-3. Red goes to second. Situation change. Green leads, red second. White now needs a 5-8-1 Rabs for Lani Cairncross in white. And for blue, you need an 8-2-6 because she's only got a 2 Rabs. 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, a little bit too selective so far. And this looks like this Talia again. Oh, that one bottomed out and she just caught her an edge on that one. That was looking like another drainer.
All right. Well, that was a paddle from one of the surfers, so priority judge will be onto that. And with the replay, and that's the thing. Once priority begins, as you know, Rabs.
Oh, yeah.
Once it's established after 3 surfers. Here we go. Gidget Kowalski. Priority now lays with white. Priority 1 white. Gidget getting it done. That was a bit better from her.
Yeah, that was her best efforts for sure.
Nice carve, nice finish.
And down the... Oh, Lucy, just up and down by Lucy, but she's at least got 2 keepers.
You know what has ignited after Talia Tebb got the scores for green? Here we go, live action. This is Gidget Kowalski's replay, sorry. Thank you, Soundboks. There's the first turn. That's going to be her best. She just wound it back. Her first wave was just a bit lateral. And again, lateral mean not as much pressure, not as much vert. Nice carve. But that one was a bit sharper. Judges love a bit more risk. They'll hand out the reward. Last to blue, 3-3-7. 3-3-7, last to blue. You now need a 6-9-6. Top to bottom, in the lead is green. Green, you're looking to drop a 3-3-3, your second highest. You are in the lead. Red, second. You need to drop your 4-5. A 4-6-8 required for red to take the lead. White, you need a 5-8-1. White is now in fourth. Blue has gone to third, situation change. Blue now needs a 6-9-6, but not enough to get into second. Time on the board, Rab, 6.5 minutes. Priority is everything right now. Priority 1 to white, priority 2 to green, priority 3 to red to get that position back to make the quarterfinals.
Well, all 4 surfers are still well positioned to advance through the heat with 6 minutes remaining. It's that backup score that's holding Gidget and Lani back.
All right, 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes. Green in the lead. Red second. Blue needs a good score. Here we go. Lani Cairncross. She pulls the trigger with priority, and that's why the others belted, and they had to give way. Otherwise, it's an interference. And here we go. Look at that low-profile technique.
Whoa.
Combine that with low tide and a late hit. That is not a good fall.
And it was a really thick lip.
Oh,
it held back and thickened right up, and it hit that bank and just exploded.
Look at the replay. Little Marley at Lennox.
Yeah. It's a good start here. A little bit of a soft lip there, but she starts to go to work, and she can looking down the line. She sees this wave doubling up, and just explodes.
Oh my gosh, you could just see that replay. It was clear as day. She gets the turn, she potentially gets the good score required, but those first two turns were nice set-up turns, and that's what would suggest. It's easy to commentate from the couch, but you got to just shorten that bottom turn, project off that lip just to get ahead of that low tide section, because I've done it so many times like yourself, Rabs. It snaps the board as well.
Oh, yeah.
And I must say, Max McGilvery, an update, he's getting an x-ray on his ankle. He won his heat this morning in the under-18s. Lifeguards are all over it supporting him. I think he's got to sustain a broken toe.
Oh, no.
Courtesy of that little section out there.
Okay, well, the next heat can paddle out now. 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. And some great, really great. There was hugs before the heat. I thought that was a pretty cool thing, you know?
And it is.
Yeah, Rosie Holland, Evie Wilson, Savannah Riley and Madison at Kensington.
It is. It's nice. Sport's the winner. And female surfing, as demonstrated from our ambassadors, we had Pauline Menzies here yesterday.
Yeah.
Chelsea Hedges still... And Skaz Rutt, former CT and world champs, putting back into these young ladies. It's great to see the growth of it because, as you said, like whether in 71, there wasn't many female surfers. There was some world champs with 1964 champ, but it just wasn't the cool thing, which is great to see now, the growth in female surfing.
Oh, where I live at Rainbow Bay, there's probably 60-70% of the surfers in the water are female. It's incredible what's happened. It's just an explosion. Girls surfing all over, the longboard, shortboard, everything.
Molly Picklum, our new Australian representations on the tour. Sally Fitz is still there.
Yeah.
I feel like she's been on there 16 years, 18 years, Rabs.
Oh, a super long career. And the resilience, how she bounces back, she gets sort of put back to the Challenger Series, then dominates the Challenger Series. Wins that, back on the CT. Had a couple of strong performances.
All right, situation. We'll just get to Green in the lead on points. Green, you need a 3.33 to improve on, second highest. Red is second. Red, you need a 4.68. White to stay alive to the quarterfinal matchup. 5.81 for round 3 spot for White. And then Blue, Gidget needs a 6.96. So Blue needs a 6.96, good score to above average, and a 5.81 for Lani. I feel the waves, they can do it. The opportunity's there. It's all about where they're placed in the water, in priority, and what they bring within these 2 minutes, Rabs. Priority 1, the green. Priority 2, blue. Priority 3 to red. White will need to separate as she's done.
Yeah, well, that's right, because the priority, first and second priority also goes to the top 2 place getters so far, so there might be a bit of separation here as Lani and Gidget try to get away into a clean space. And
Hey mate, are we still on time? Can you get Loz to communicate with Sharky 11 o'clock ice cream? Is it happening or is it 11:30? Just let us know for today's stuff. And the culturals dancing at 12:30 we'll prioritise. Cultural dancing.
You shouldn't come to me with such important stuff, so I will work on that for you, Christy. Over.
Yeah, copy. If someone just gets Jake or Tony or whoever's controlling that, Loz. Thanks, guys. Well, loads to go on, but right now in the water and on those watching, supporting their family and friends, mad minutes here. Under 16 girls, Talia Tebb in the lead on the back of a tube ride. That was Little Marley at Lennox. And a big wave turnaround. Lucy Durra is second. Lani Cairncross looking for a good score. Gidget, blue needs a 6.96. 35 seconds. Copy, we'll get to it. 25 seconds, Rabs. This is where it goes hectic.
I know, and the girls are a little bit down the beach, but that's because first and second priority are trying to really take control. There's only 10 seconds remaining.
All right, going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to count in and go to a commercial break in 5, 4, 3.
Wearing these wetsuits just feels like there's absolutely no restrictions.
In 100 meters, keep left. Head north on M, one motorway for 302 kilometers. Estimated time of arrival, 3:08 p.m. Starting route to destination.
About to come online now. Yes, welcome ladies and gentlemen back from the internet, and we are in the under 16 girls round 2 heat 2. Rose Holland in red, Evie Wilson in blue, Savannah Riley in white, and Madison Kensington in the green. And welcome back to the microphone, 3-time Soundboks Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill champion Nixie Ryan. How you going, Nixie?
Good. Into the under 16 girls. Heat number 2 of round number 2. Waves are looking a little better now as well.
3 Queenslanders, 1 Victorian.
Yeah. Is Rose Holland the younger sister of Ava?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah. But I'm spewing I didn't see the warm up of Madison Kensington because she normally does like backflips for a warm up. She's a gymnast. So is her little brother.
Wow,
Gabe as well.
I'd be puffed out if I did that before I went out there.
I'd be broken if I did a backflip. Well, if I attempted a backflip, we might say. Not did a backflip, attempted. Rightio, well, just 17 and a half minutes remaining. No waves being caught yet. The under 16 girls, so these girls are 14, 15 years of age or maybe younger, and they're out there surfing to try and be part of the under 16 team for the Irukandjis. And here we go, we have got a wave, and I'm not sure who that is there.
That looks like green pulling into a little tube there. Blue.
Oh, Evie Wilson in the blue because Maddie's a goofy. Big surfer in green, a goofy footer.
That might have been last heat.
That might have been the last heat. Yep.
Yeah.
Last wave of last heat. So much going on, isn't there? We've got the ice cream eating contest coming up for all you people out there in online land. Oh, there's Madison Kensington whips one off the top. Young Maddie. No backflips on that one, but you know she's getting amongst it. Ice cream eating. We've got the surfboard giveaway too.
Yeah, I just went down and Mum signed up for the surfboard giveaway, so that's getting drawn at 2 p.m. Go see the guys down at Realty and get the chance to win yourself a surfboard. You just got to scan the QR code and complete a little form there, and you can be in the draw.
And of course, today is NAIDOC Day. It's all about making the cut today with the horizon. The surfers are digging deep, but at 12:30 p.m. we've got a cultural dance performance by Balalian and Dubai from the Yarrawarra Dance Group. I hope I got those names right. I apologise if I didn't, but yeah, that'll be a really. I saw it last year, and it's so good that the culture, you know, the indigenous culture, and their dances are so entertaining. It's cool.
Yeah, that will be a great thing to watch today at 12:30. And first score for green was a 3.33. So only wave ridden in this heat so far for green was a 3.33. And just on 15 and a half minutes remaining.
Oh, there we go. Is that Maddie again? Yeah. I think that was Madison Kensington again. On the backhand. Oh, no, it was Rose Holland. A goofy like a sister. Ava.
Yeah, looking like a good first opening wave for Rose Holland. And we got White up on a little double up there. That was Savannah Riley. Just a quick one for her. And the sun's out. It's a nice day at Lennox Head Sunday. And we're watching the under 16 girls heat number 2. Looks like red up and riding down the beach a little bit. This is Rose Holland on her second wave. Couple snaps there for her, and White up behind her on a nice looking wave here. Snaps that one for a closeout turn, but not too sure if she rode out of that one.
Well, a little bit of onshore conditions. We've had northerlies predicted, but light and variable winds for most of the day. We'll get those scores through for you. Of course, I hope you've got your surf mud in, and here's the replay there. That is Rose Holland on a backhand, and the Victorian just snaps under that lip. Oh, she popped out from under it. Look out. There's the replay. And here we go, live action for you, Nixie.
Yeah, it looks like, is this Green, Maddie Kensington on her backhand, just working her way through this wave and hits that last section, just coming unstuck though. And
wow, they're surfing way down the beach there. We're getting those scores through. We've got 8 waves actually caught, but we're just waiting for them to all come through. So many waves there, Nixie, and they're all surfing way down. I've seen some really good waves right in front of us here.
yeah, it's such a big comp zone here, and there's waves all up and down the beach, but the girls opting to go onto that shower bank again today. And just waiting for a few scores for all 4 surfers coming through.
Rightio, well, under 16 girls round 2, heat 3 up next, and that'll be Charlotte Riley, Rosie Richardson, Miller Mayberg, and Eliza Richardson. Ooh, twins are in the same heat together. All Queensland heat, that one. That'll be interesting. They're very competitive, those twins, so I don't think they operate as a team.
Yeah, imagine surfing with your twin sister.
Against your twin sister.
Against your twin sister.
One's goofy, one's natural.
Wow.
And they each want to get the better of each other. But then you've got Charlotte Riley, who's a great surfer, and Miller Mayberg as well. So some pretty good surfing there. Okay, looks like we've got some scores through. Surfer in red, Rose Holland, you've got a 5 and a 2.5. You're in first. Surfer in green, Madison Kensington, Maddie, you have a 3.33 and a 1.43. Surfer in white, Savannah Riley, we're waiting for your third score to come in. Your highest of your 2 other scores are a 1.93. Your next score will be higher. And Evie Wilson, you have a 0.83 and a 1.27. 10 minutes 23 remaining. And yes, some great heats coming along today here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open 2025. Yeah, that's the lead. Presented by O'Neill. And check out the range of O'Neill suits there just as well, folks, if you're here on the beach. Or get on the internet and check them out. Really comfortable, easy to get in and out of, and nice and warm. The original, well, Savannah Riley, her last wave come through, a 3.47, so change in situation. Red first, white second, green third, blue in fourth. And we can see the young ladies for the next heat warming up. Rightio, well, that's so the situation is red first, white second, green third, blue in fourth. Blue, you need a 4.13 to go into second. Green, you need a 2.08 to go to second. In second is white, Savannah Riley with a 1.93 and a 3.47, a 4.04. We'll see you going to the lead. And Rose Holland in the lead with a 5 and 2.5. So that 5-point wave for Rose there really has set her up for a good position in this heat.
Yeah, Rose with the highest wave of this heat so far with that 5.0. Maddie only looking for a 2.08, but you have got first priority. Red with second priority, blue with third priority, and white with fourth priority. And just on 8 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh, there we go. Maddie Kensington down the line. That's a replay there for those online. So we're waiting for Maddie's score to come through. Of course, she's a member of the Snapper Rock Surf Riders. Savannah Riley, she's from the sunny coast. Rose Holland from Victoria, from the surf coast. And there's like a few scores there, I think, particular. Evie Wilson too now. Evie Wilson, another Queensland. She's got first priority and she's got a pretty good score in a kit bag there. We'll get you those scores through and give you an update. Just under 7 minutes remaining. And it's great, the talent of young girls coming through.
Yeah.
Not so great for you who's competing on the QS. It's like, stop it, you girls. Stop being so good.
Yeah, all the girls coming up. It's going to be... Oh, this looks like white up and riding. Savannah Riley, she's currently in second, but Evie Wilson... And there's a few scores to drop, so we'll give you a situation soon.
And Savannah's sister, Charlotte, in the next heat. It's a real family affair here today.
Yeah.
Between the ice cream eating. And then we've got the Indigenous family at 12:30 doing their dance and cultural presentation, which will pretty awesome. It's NAIDOC Day here, and we'd like to thank the people of this area for letting us have the event here and give us their blessing. It's pretty awesome that they're doing that. Right, yeah, still waiting for scores here. We are down to 5 minutes 40 remaining.
All right, so scores are in. Red, you're still in the lead with a 5.0 and a 3.6. Green, you're in second with a 3.9 and a 3.33. White in third, looking for a 3.77. And blue, you're in fourth, looking for a 5.96. Just on just approaching that 5-minute mark.
And here we go on the backhand. Rose Holland takes off, doesn't get much there. Oh, at the barbecue as we see Savannah Riley racing through this one. Jacket potatoes with Mexi beans and sour cream is on the menu at the Lee Bar tent. Now I know that people are thinking, how do I get a flight to get to Lennox Head and have one of those? They had the nasi goreng yesterday, but no nasi goreng today. And here we go. There's a replay of Savannah's ride.
Riley timing this one perfectly and gets that really nice end section turn. So she was looking for a score, and we will have to wait for that one to come through. But 2 nice turns there for Savannah Riley.
Well, Savannah really executed that with precision on that ride, and so let's see how the judges reward her for that.
Yeah, she sure did. Perfect timing there. 2 dynamic turns there for Savannah Riley. And scores are looking good for Savannah, so we'll give you an update shortly with just on 3.5 minutes remaining.
Got a little bit of an onshore flow there. The surfer's looking for another wave, and I'm pretty sure that wave of Savannah Riley's may upset the apple cart and change the situation. Green currently in second. Rightio, change in situation. Red first, white second, green third, blue in fourth. Blue, you need a 6.3 to go into second. Green, you need a 3.68 to go to second. White in second with a 3.47 and a 4.1 as we see blue up and riding.
Evie Wilson taking this one with her first priority. Just getting that one little jam in there, but yeah, uses her first priority on that one and needing a score as well.
Yeah, and just repeat, Rose Holland in the lead, a 5 and a 3.6. So Rose going pretty good in the lead. Here's Maddie Kensington.
Yeah, oh, nice finner attempt there for Maddie, but just coming unstuck. Also needing a score, so Blue, your last wave was a 2.0. You're still looking for... Oh, there's a replay for Blue as well. That was a 2.0. And with just on 2 minutes remaining, Blue, you're in fourth, looking for a 5.57. Green in third, looking for a 3.68. White, you're in second, looking for a 4.51 to go to first. And Red, you're still the heat leader with that 5.0 and the 3.60. Looking to better on that 3.60 with just on a minute and a half remaining.
Rightio, it's coming down to crunch time as we see there. I think that was, might have been Maddie Kensington getting another wave there. They're way down the line. That wave of Maddie's is not going to be enough by the looks, so Green will be still looking for a score.
And Red, current heat leader, just a close out there for her. That won't change her situation. Still in the lead.
Rightio, well, we're getting those scores through. 40 seconds remaining. Green is still going to need a score by the indications there. Blue still needing a 5.57. Green needing a 3.68. There is 30 seconds remaining. Red in first. White in second. Priority is set there. White has first priority. So there's 15 seconds. And we're about to move to countdown. As we see Madison Kenji get away with 10 seconds remaining. And attention to countdown with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that concludes that heat, ladies and gentlemen. Soundboks Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill. We're going to go to ad break on the internet, waiting for scores here on the beach.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Sure, we all love getting pitted in perfect Lennox barrels or throwing down a big layback on a reeling beachy, but there's more to Lennox than just the waves. The Beyond the Waves giveaway is your chance to score some unforgettable local adventures. There's something for all speeds, from getting up close and personal with humpback whales to ocean kayaking with dolphins, or floating high above the coastline in a sunrise hot air balloon. Feeling brave? Get your adrenaline pumping with paragliding off headlands, abseiling cliffs, or rock climbing deep in the ancient rainforest. It's all up for grabs. Just scan the QR code during the Soundboks Oz Grom Open to enter. Epic waves, wild adventure, and unreal prizes. This is Lennox Beyond the Waves.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Sure, we all love getting pitted in perfect Lennox barrels or throwing down a big layback on a reeling beachy, but there's more to Lennox than just the waves. The Beyond the Waves giveaway is your chance to score some unforgettable local adventures. There's something for all speeds, from getting up close and personal with humpback whales to ocean kayaking with dolphins, or floating high above the coastline in a sunrise hot air balloon. Feeling brave? Get your adrenaline pumping with paragliding off headlands, abseiling cliffs, or rock climbing deep in the ancient rainforest. It's all up for grabs. Just scan the QR code during the Soundboks Oz Grom Open to enter. Epic waves, wild adventure, and unreal prizes. This is Lennox Beyond the Waves.
Welcome back to our online viewers, the Soundboks Oz Grom Open. We've got the under 16 girls round 2, heat 3 out there. My name's Nixie Ryan and I'm joined in the booth with Chris Anaver.
Cheers, Nix. And we are, well, at your home break right here, Lennox Head down at, Pub Outies, is that what they call it?
Yeah, Pub Outies today.
Pub Outies, all right. And straight across the road from you, the iconic Lennox Hotel, which has been home to, all of the after-party events. And tonight we have some great action over there. The Maps to Nowhere, presented by Surfline and O'Neill. It's movie night over there at the Lennox Hotel. And you can head over and Solly Bailey will be there and Vaughan Blakey, Q&A. So that'll be an exciting event tonight, and watch some of the world's best surfers and O'Neill team riders get absolutely shacked out of their minds as they travel around to some pretty secret remote locations. And speaking of, pretty iconic locations, we are here at Lennox Head, and right now it is heat number 3 in round 2 of the under 16 girls in the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And in the water, who have we got?
Yeah, we've got red Charlotte Riley. She's already dropped a 2.67 and a 1.17. In the blues, Rosie Richardson. In the white, we've got Miller Mayberg, and in the green, Eliza Richardson. So Rosie and Eliza, 2 sisters. And yeah, red, the only person to lock in scores. Just 2 small scores at the moment, but we are just on 13.5 minutes remaining. Bit of a slow start here, but no doubt the girls will get stuck into it soon.
Yeah, Miller Mayberg in the whites, daughter to famous Ironman and coach Wes Berg. See Wes floating around the area, and lots of people down here supporting all the athletes. And one of the big supports that we've seen really evolve over the years is the HPC. They're doing a lot of work. See Chelsea Hedges down here, the head coach and extraordinaire, with all the women's and junior talent up there at the HPC. And Hedgie's now on the team. Have you done much work up there at the HPC, Nix?
Yeah, I worked with Chelsea for a while actually, and was in that talent ID program for a little while. But then got too old and no longer there. But yeah, Chelsea's a great coach, great person. Love all the team up at the HPC.
Yeah, they're doing great work, and we see so many of these athletes pulling on the rashies here, and this is one of the ultimate junior events on the calendar. Probably one of the biggest Grommer junior events, not just in this country, but in the world, because just the history behind it also. We've had 14 years of the Oz Grom Open being running. Soundboks jumping on as the major sponsor, presented by O'Neill. For this year's showing of the event. And then we go back before the Oz Grom Open years and had the Rusty Grom Fest up here, and so it's really just been a breeding ground for some of the best junior events on the calendar here at Lennox Head. And this beach break, it just seems to show up every year we get here. So
yeah, and that first one for green was a 5.83. So best wave of the heat there for Eliza Richardson. So green, your first wave was a 5.83. Red, you're in second with just the 2 small scores of a 2.67 and a 1.17. And Rosie Richardson and Miller Mayberg still with mutual priority out there.
And yeah, so the winner of this event will gain 10,000 ratings points to go towards the Surfing Australia Junior ratings. And the winner of the rankings in the 16s and 18s will receive a spot onto the Irukandji's team to go and compete over there, the ISA World Junior titles. A chance to win a world title. So that's very exciting. That's the main goal here with all these surfers, is to really bank those points to give themselves a chance at qualification.
And the girls are paddling, as you can see on that drone footage. Looks like they may see something out there. Did you ever do any of the Rusty comps, Chris?
Yeah, I actually did. It was one of the main events on the calendar. Every year you look forward to it. And I remember being a white-haired little grommet with twig legs and the gnarliest wetsuit tan you've ever seen in the world. Looks like I had cigarette butts for legs, and running up and down the beach here and through the town at night and causing havoc here at Lennox. The town hasn't really changed much, I must say. There's a few newer houses and probably some nicer restaurants. But apart from that, it's pretty raw. There's more houses out the back as well. But
check.
The town as a community and a raw surfing town, it just still has that same vibe to it.
Yeah, Lennox has not changed much. Just a few extra houses and a few more people in the surf, but
the toilet block's a bit nicer too. It was a bit older and crustier when we were back here in the years gone by. So we're going to have the ice cream eating competition soon. We saw the pie eating competition yesterday. That was, well, hilarious and horrific all in one. Some Groms are scoffing down pies as fast as they could with only using their foreheads and mouths, it seemed. They were just headbutting pies. And today it's going to be ice cream eating. Imagine the brain freeze. I'd probably pass out if I tried that. I cannot handle a brain freeze.
yeah, I wonder how much ice cream they've got to eat. And no hands again?
Yeah, I know. They're gonna need like a warm bucket of water or something to dunk your head in after that, because there's going to be some serious brain freezes happening. And we think back to, you were asking about the Rusty Grom Fest in those years, and just the level of talent that has just been bred and come through the events here over the years. And back when I was doing it, the crew that we were surfing with, Geordie Smith was coming over and doing the events, but Wilco, Julian, Heath Josky, Owen Wright, Stewie Kennedy, Mitch Colborne, just Craig Anderson, just so many incredible surfers. Wade Goodall, Ben Dunn. The list just went on and on of the crazy talent that was in my age group in those years. And now we've seen a lot of those surfers have incredible careers on the CT, and some of them still on the CT. And well, it all started here, so we are literally watching the future right in front of us. This is the grassroots of surfing, and many of these surfers right in front of us in 10 or so years are going to be all going for world titles, and we're going to be sitting here going, 10 years ago, I was commentating that little whippersnapper at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, and he waxed everyone in the 16s, and now he's a world champ. So, but that's just remember, Groms, and as Connor O'Leary said the other night when he did his interview, you don't have to be winning the events right now. It's not always about how good your junior career is. It's a marathon, not a sprint, and that's one thing Connor O'Leary was very passionate about saying the other night, and Darren Hanley. They spoke about the evolution of people's careers, and it's a long process, and you're going to win a lot more. Sorry, you're going to lose a lot more than you win. And so sticking to the process and enjoying the ride and, building that career.
Yeah, we got the little under 14 boys out next. That will be Morrison Macy in the red, Billy Daniel in the blue, Seth Bailey in the white, and Jay Whitfield in the green.
I love when you see the 14s start to hit the water. They're all going out there just shredding, but it's also who's got the biggest knot in the back of their ashy.
Oh, I remember the days of Mum trying to knot up my rashie. I feel like I always thought it looked really cool too.
Yeah, the biggest knot, and it almost ends up being a midriff because they're not so big. Especially when your mum does it, because they don't have the hand strength most of the time to get the knot really small and tight.
Yeah.
My dad would get it so perfectly tight and small. Mum would make this huge knot. It looked like some scrunchy in the back of my back
I
of my.
can't even breathe sometimes. It's so tight, but yeah.
Yeah, out in the water. There's 5 minutes on the clock. This heat has flown by. Holy Jesus. We are still waiting for a couple of numbers to lock on through.
Yeah, and that yellow flag is going up. 5 minutes remaining.
Eliza Richardson sits in the lead, and she's got another pretty decent number to lock on through. So she has a 5.83 locked in. She has another mid-range score, probably going to be around a 5 at the moment as we're looking at it. So wait for that to get locked in. So that'll push her well out in front.
And looks like Miller Mayberg, a quick one from her.
Yeah, so Miller May, she's looking to... We'll drop a low score of a 1.3. She needs a 1.65 to go from third to second.
And there's that replay up on the screen for the online viewers. Just worked her way and found that little double up section and hits it off the lip nicely. But Rosie Richardson still yet to catch a wave, sitting with first priority and 4 minutes on the clock. And here she is now, her first wave of the heat. Huge first turn and gets that second connection just coming unstuck, unfortunately. But that first turn looking really nice for Rosie Richardson.
Yeah, she's been, hit with the priority curse right now, as we like to call it, because it's been one of those heats so far where she sat there with priority for so long. I feel like it kind of builds up on you, Nick. So, you haven't caught a wave in the first 10 minutes and you go, okay, well, I need to get a really good one now. And then the longer it goes on, the better the wave is you think you need to catch. And it just compounds. It's like a snowball effect. But now she's got that first wave. Well, there's only 3 minutes 18 on the clock. So she's essentially surfing a 3-minute heat here. We'll wait and see if she can get back out and get busy. Looks like her score that's filtering through... It's going to be in the 3-point range, which isn't a bad number in this heat because, well, apart from Eliza Richardson, all the other competitors are really just splitting 2s and 3s and 1s. So, going to be a battle for second in these last 2 minutes, I dare say. We see a paddle on now. All right, so there it is. Situation, green first, a 5.83 and a 5. You are well and truly in front in this heat. Second is red. You have a 2.67 and a 2.47 red. Third is white. White chasing a 2.94 to go to second, so not a big score required. And it looks like, well, that's Rosie up and riding. And, well, Rosie only needed a 1.83 to go to second. And it looks like the numbers are coming through. She might just hit that number. So she waited an eternity to get her first wave. Next, but now she's found a couple of quick bangers and found herself potentially in second spot.
Yeah, Rosie with a 4-minute heat pretty much has a 3.33 for her first wave and another wave just locking in now, but yeah, managed to find 2 quick waves in that 4 minutes. With just under a minute and a half remaining. And green is well and truly in the lead with a 5.83 and a 5.0. Red, you're currently in second, just still waiting on a score for blue to drop though. And it's been a situation change. So blue, you've gone to second. Your last wave was a 1.83. So it is green first, blue second, red in third, looking for a 2.5, and white in fourth, looking for a 2.67.
Yeah, oh, big crack there for Eliza Richardson, heat leader. So that, well, may go into a top 2. 35 seconds on the clock. So this is going to be a nail-biter finish. Red chasing a 2.5. White chasing a 2.97. They sit in 3rd and 4th. Still some numbers to lock in through. Blue holds 2nd, chasing a pretty big score to go to 1st. But 13 seconds on the clock. Will we see another ride? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So surfers in the next heat, we are on hold. We are on hold, and we will throw to an ad break very shortly and come right back with the results of that heat. This is the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Day number 4 here on Sunday. We'll see you right back here very shortly, everyone out there on the web. All right, we're actually going to go to the ice cream eating competition, so no ad break. Perfect. We get to watch brain freezes galore. So we're going to throw it under Tapper. There he is. Terry Tapper has all the Groms down there for the ice cream eating competition. Take it away, mate.
Yes, Chris, I reckon I'm the bravest man in the world between Groms and ice cream. The Lennox Gelato and Coffee Co. have got their gelato and their ice cream there. The Groms are ready to go. They're going to win a takeaway pack worth $25. They just want the ice cream. So, Groms, on your marks, get set, go! Look at them go there. They're going to have 2 rounds and then a final. So at the moment, the Groms are digging in. This is getting crazy. Oh, look out. Well, when you're ready to go, you can, Chris. Oh, we are away with the contest, but look out. The Groms are going in. I'm going to step away from the car because this could get dangerous. Groms and ice cream. Lennox Gelato Co. Go check it out, the best gelato.
Clean plate, we gotta clean it, that's it, nearly there.
Oh, look out, they're still going, and I think we've got a winner, have we? Oh no, they're still going.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There's a bit to go there. Oh, here we go, we got a second.
All right, that was the start of heat number 2. Oh, sorry, under 14 boys, round 2, heat number 1. Sorry, that is the start of the under 14 boys. So we saw a ride before the hooter there for, I think it was green. So just be aware that won't go into your top 2 or won't count. And it looks like because you did catch a wave, you do go to the back of the priority line as well. So priority 3 is with green, priority 4 is with red. Be aware of that, green. Because you did catch a wave prior to the heat starting, you did relinquish priority. But we will quickly go and check out the results of the last heat because it was a nail-biter there, Nix. So you can jump on liveheats.com and all of the scores and live heats and updates are there. But it was a nail-biter, that last one.
So it was the 2 twin sisters getting through that one.
Oh yeah, I've got it up here. So under 16 girls, heat 3, round number 2 results. Like you said, it was the sisters. It was the Richardson show. Eliza Richardson and Rosie Richardson coming in 1-2 there. So they'll move on. There'll be a happy household there in the Richardson dinner table tonight. Charlotte Riley, unfortunately, coming in 3rd, and Miller Mayberg She did come in fourth in the end. There was an interference call at the end of that heat. So Miller Mayberg did get an interference at the end of that heat, which does push her down into fourth. Well, we're into the 14 boys now. The whippersnapper division. And a couple of good replays here, Nix.
Yeah, looks like Morrison Macy. Little replay for him. He's got a few scores he's got one score to drop and just two small scores of a 1.33 and a 0.5. And looks like Seth Bailey up on this one. Just a little late to that section there for Seth Bailey.
Yeah, so Morrison coming off a semi-final finish at the Oz Grom. So a good result there, sitting in 7th on the rankings right now. So he'll be looking to really claw his way further up that leaderboard toward that top spot, currently held by Brandon Davies in the under-14 boys.
And looks like another replay of Red here. Starts that one off nicely and nice little airdrop down on that last turn. So still waiting for that score to come on through for Morrison Macy. Looks like it will be the number of the heat so far, with just on 16 minutes and 20 seconds left in this heat of the under 14 boys. Round 2, heat 1. That last wave for Red came in at a 4.33. So you have a 4.33 and a 1.33. The current heat leader, and White in second, just with a small score, and Blue in third, and Green yet to get a wave.
And yeah, as we sit here on the Bundjalung land, we also need to acknowledge that today is at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open. This is NAIDOC Day that we are celebrating, as it is the start of NAIDOC Week here in Australia. If you're not sure what NAIDOC Week is, well, it's a very special occasion. It's the National Aborigines and Islanders Day Observance Committee. That's what NAIDOC stands for, and it's a week-long celebration in Australia that recognises and honours the history, culture and achievements of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people. So it's a really important, incredible week to celebrate the culture and history of this amazing country and the people that are here, the Aboriginals and the Torres Strait Islanders. So if you're any of you down here, get around NAIDOC Week and learn about the history and the culture. And we're very proud to be supporting it down here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Looks like a couple of scores have filtered on through now, Nix.
Yeah, that last one of Red, a 4.33, and Blue with just a couple small scores filtering on through now. And Green also waiting for a score for you. We have 13 and a half minutes on the clock. And we've also got the cultural dance at 2 p.m, Chris, I believe. Sorry, at 12:30 p.m. we have the cultural dance performance by Ballion. The cultural dance by Ballion and Dubay Yawara Dance Group. So check that one out at 12:30 p.m. down here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And that last wave for green came in at a 3.83, and looks like red finishing that one off really nice, and blue on his back end as well.
Yeah, so this heat is well underway, and Nix, I want to ask you as well, obviously a former multiple winner of this event here at Lennox Head and a local, and obviously you've done the ISA path as well, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, and so how is that whole process? I mean, going through the qualification, heading over the ISAs, give a little insight into it and what these surfers are all vying for and the experience that you got to witness when being a part of it all.
Yeah, so when I qualified, it was like regional, state, Aussies, and then worlds. But I think it's a little different for these this age now. But yeah, just to be able to represent Australia, the Irukandjis at worlds is one of the best feelings, and like a moment you'll never forget. Just traveling in your uniform with the whole team to wherever you go. So, yeah, great pathway these comps are to make that happen for them.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I'm looking at it now. So there's different ways to qualify. There still is the regional, state and Australian titles. So the winner of the Australian titles in the 16s and 18s, both boys and girls, gets a spot into the Irukandjis team. And the winner of the Australian Junior National Rankings, which is what we are witnessing here right now. And there's also a wildcard selection too. So there are the three ways you can qualify for the Irukandjis. And where was the year you went? I think was that in Huntington?
Yeah, we were in Huntington back in 2019. I think that was. Yeah, they ran 2 banks. It was lots of heats, and yeah, it was a great spot there in Huntington.
Well, up and riding now. Really electric surfing of Morrison Macy. The very recognisable style. I love how low and compact he is, but so much spring and power for such a small little frame. And that's what these 14s bring. I feel like they're like little Energizer bunnies just bouncing all over the joint. Just exploding into the lips. But we stand by for numbers. We've got some good scores to lock on through. Just stand by, surfers. We'll give you an update with 9 minutes 55 on the clock. The best score of the heat locked in so far is now the last one of red. Well, the previous last was a 5, and your last ride there was a 4.33. So a 4.43, sorry. So red now still sits in front. 9.43 heat total. Looking to drop a low score of a 4.43 red. Billy Daniel in the blue. Billy sits in second. He's chasing a 5.13. Your best score is a 4.3 blue. That was your last score, a 4.3. Seth Bailey sitting in white. Well, he's just been bumped down to 4th. Third is Jay Whitfield in the green. So green in third, chasing a 2.75 to go to second. White 4th, chasing a 4.3. So that is your situation currently. Priority sits with green, then white, then blue. And 8 minutes 43 on the clock. And well, you can hear the Groms getting behind all their favourite 14-year-old surfers. The fans are loving the action down here as some of the best under 14-year-old surfers, not only in this country, but in the world, you'd have to say, strapping on the leggies, tying knots in their rashies and getting out there. A little bit of onshore breeze has started to puff up Nixie.
Yeah, that wind has come up a little bit, but I'm sure with that tide pushing in soon, we'll see lots of fun waves throughout the afternoon.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if this pub in East Bank comes to life, especially this left in front. Being a goofy, I would go anywhere in the world and look for a left, even if it's a pumping right-hander. If there's a left around the corner, that's where I'll be. But yesterday we did see some really fun double-ups and little reforms through the pub innie section here. And even with the onshore breeze, I mean, if the tide was dropping, I'd be a bit more worried because you can see it's pretty sucky out the back there. And with the onshore breeze, could make it a bit, start closing out a little bit. But with the tide coming up, it should put a bit more water on the bank. Maybe a bit bigger with the set standing up a bit more at the back there, and hopefully get some fun copings just to rip off with this onshore breeze.
So it is white. You're in fourth, looking for a 4.3. Green, you're in third, looking for a 2.75. Blue, you're in second, looking for a 5.13 to go to the lead. And red, you're the current heat leader with a 5 and a 4.43. And it looks like blue, Billy Daniel smashing that first section.
Yeah, you got really vertical there. That was a great looking ride. Almost double overhead.
And numbers are looking good for Billy Daniel for that, really just that one huge vertical turn there.
Yeah, he's repping the gaff as well. So protecting the melon. So Owen Wright, go to the gaff. So stand by for last score of blue. Looks like it will be the best number of the heat. So stand by for a situation change. He's going to get the number required and then some. So situation will be changing very shortly. So well and truly going to go into the good range here for last of blue. And with 5 minutes 30 on the clock, surfers in the next heat can get ready to make their way out. Teddy Robinson will be in the red. Sunnybrook in the blue. Jackson Sands in the white. Harry Stevens in the green. There's your 4 surfer matchup for heat number 2 in the round 2. Under 14 boys. Here on Super Sunday at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open.
5 minutes remaining. Blue, that last wave of yours was a 6.83, so that's pushed you into the lead. So blue in first, red, you're now in second, green in third, and white in fourth. White, you're looking for a 7.16 to go to second now. And green, you're looking for a 5.6 to go to second. And it looks like we have blue, Billy Daniel, current heat leader, up and riding once again.
Whack.
And
well, we'll see if they deem that one complete. Just got hung up there, but it was another good ride. He's looking really solid out there on the backhand, Billy Daniel. Nice foam climb to start. You check the replay out here, brought to you by Soundboks. Big vertical turn, free falls down, and well, he had it. But the judges are super critical on that these days. They want to really see you ride out in front of the foam. We've seen it be, well, a really critical and determining factor for a lot of surfers. Especially with those heavy end sections, you've got to really make sure you land and ride out in front of the foam. Get the projection so you're not landing right in that trough. The 3 minutes 30 on the clock.
yeah, I think that last one of blue was incomplete. It just comes through at a 2.47, so not quite riding out in front of the white water. But you're still in the lead, blue. Red, you're still in second, looking for a 6.14. Green, you're in third. You need a 5.6 to go to second. And white is in fourth, looking for that 7.16 to go to second. Just on 3 minutes remaining. Red up on his back end, working his way through to the inside. Lots of turns there for Red on his back end. Just looking to better his 4.43 and consolidate his second position.
Yeah, we can see how sucky it is across that bank. There's not a lot of water out there because you see a lot of the steps in the wave. It's getting really sucky, but as the tide keeps on filtering in, we have a high tide later this afternoon. As that tide keeps filtering on through, we should see substantial improvement in the conditions out there. This is Green looking to, well, claw his way back into the heat. And with turns like that, he's going to definitely be on his way to doing so. Jay Whitfield only has a top score of a 3.83. Looks like this may be his best number, but just slightly. So was chasing a 5.6. I don't think it's going to be the number required. So he's going to have to get on his bike and race on back out the back with 90 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, Morris and Macy up again. Finding these little right-handers and trying to deal with those bumps in that wave there.
Yeah, that was a tricky wave to surf, Nick. It kind of split in half and had a big, lip running through it.
Yeah.
You can see here it had a double up and the wave split into two and one went further down. He got caught back deeper and see it had that ridge just running through the wave where he didn't really give him a chance to get up to the lip. So, yeah, wave choice is critical out there right now, trying to find that one that hits the bank nicely but also stands up enough so you can get nice and vertical. 51 seconds on the clock. We count this heat down. It's getting right down to crunch time inside the mad minute. Last at Green, a 3.70. Goes in your top two, but doesn't change the situation. You're still in third, Green. Chasing a 5.60. White is in fourth. Seth, you're chasing a 7.16. Second is Red, chasing a 6.14 to go to first. And first is Blue, Billy Daniel. And we're going to count this one down very shortly, Nix. Looks like it may be Red and Blue clinging onto this one and booking themselves a spot into the next round. 10 seconds.
Gonna count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Check.
Yeah, so we're going to roll straight into the next heat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so welcome back down here to Lennox Head and all the live action from the Soundboks Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Myself, Chris Enever in the booth, and alongside 1978 world champion and former CEO and president of the ASP, Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. Welcome into the booth, Rabbit. It's good to have you here. And, well, we're into heat number 2. And did you just get to check out the ice cream eating competition or what?
Oh, it was madhouse. It was a real mob over there, and I tell you what, it was you get your arm bitten off.
It looked like that too. I wonder how many brain freezes were going down. Did they have the first aid ready or?
Oh, they're loving every minute of it. It's a feature of the event. Every year there's some great, awesome activations, giveaways, thousands of dollars worth of giveaways over the 6 days.
Yeah, and well, look, we got someone on the screen who's anxiously waiting down at the surf mud tent, so we'll throw down to Tapper. He's with all the Groms that looks like they're on the balance board program.
Yes, thank you, Chris. We're here with Jace from Surf Mud. We've got the Surf Mud. We've got Savannah. She's going to try and balance. They've got to balance and put Surf Mud on at the same time. Win prizes. Look at Savannah go here. She's getting the balance. Oh, she can put it on her face too. Surf Mud, a great product, all natural, all Australian made. So the money goes to Australia. It doesn't go overseas to a massive petrochemical company. It goes here and it's natural and it's good for you. It's not going to harm you in any way, made from all natural products. And wow, Savannah's got some style. Okay, the next one up. I tell you what, Surf Mud, go check it out. It keeps the sun off you. It's good for you. It's not going to cause your skin to break out. Awesome stuff. So get the mud on. Get some Surf Mud on your face. And, well, it's going good here. The Groms are balancing. They're lined up for miles. They want some mud. They want to get into the mud. So, ladies and gentlemen, out on the internet, oh, how good is this balance going? Amazing. And with ease. Well, I think we've got a future world champ there. I'm going to hand you back to Rabbit and Chris in the booth. The Surf Mud fun goes on.
Yeah, thanks, Tapper. And we're straight back into action here. This is heat number 2, round 2, under 14 boys. The whippersnapper division here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open. We can see out in the lineup right now a pretty star-studded lineup. Teddy Robertson in the red, Sonny Brook in the blue, Jackson Sands white, and Harry Stevens in the green. So first score locked in for green. It is a 4-3-3, so a pretty decent number there. And we'll give official results of the last heat. It was Billy Daniel repping the gaff hat. He took down that heat with some powerful backhand surfing, so well done, Billy. He will move on to round 2, or round 3, should I say. And also moving on through, Morrison Macy. So well done to Billy and Morrison. Unfortunately bowing out, Jay Whitfield in 3rd and Seth Bailey in 4th. So that was the heat there. And so a few scores are locked in. Bugs, 2.4 for blue.
Yeah, well, Sonny Brook in the blue has got a total of 4.47. Harry Stevens, he's got the 4.33, but that's just for one wave.
And of course, we are into, it's NAIDOC Day down here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, and the first day of NAIDOC week here in Australia. So a pretty important week here, Rabbit.
Yeah, no, I was on the drive down. I was listening to Triple J, and they're really celebrating NAIDOC week with a lot of Indigenous music, and it was just awesome.
Yeah, there's so many incredible Indigenous talents that come out of this country, especially across arts and culture and sports. And yeah, it's great to celebrate all the amazing Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders within this country and all the culture around them and the history. So we're looking forward to some performances as well later today. That's going to be exciting. And something else that is going to be pretty exciting tonight, we do have the Maps to Nowhere over there at the Leno Hotel, one of our major sponsors.
Yeah, well, Solly Bailey, I mean, gosh, what a talent. You know, definitely one of the best surfers in Australia. And he's just gone freewheeling out there film me. He's got there's supposed to be an amazing sequence of him and Geordie Smith in some secret location in South Africa.
It's just incredible, like how the way they find these waves and score it so good, and the barrels of Katie Simmers and that last one they did it's such an incredible program. It's like they've reinvented the search.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what's happened, and it's an awesome initiative. And of course, we've got Robbie Bain up here from O'Neill, and that's incredible to have Bainey on deck for the whole duration. Yesterday, Matty Wilco, they all had a surf together. Exactly,
I know. And then the Heritage Heat, that was incredible yesterday. Woody getting the win, and we've got a quick shout out. We do have, is there a Nate Anderson getting around? Nate Anderson, and we do have a credit card that's been handed on in, so we will hand that to the Beach Marshal. So head to where the Beach Marshal is handing out the Qantas Rashies. We will pass over this credit card so you can come and collect it. We will need you to verify with some ID though. Not just someone freewheeling to try and get a free pub lunch, all right?
There you go. The mines are ticking out there. A few Nate Andersons hanging around.
Yeah. Everyone's Nate Anderson all of a sudden. But out in the lineup, we do have some scores in now, and it's been a bit of a slow start to this heat, but still plenty of action. Harry Stevens has locked in the biggest number of 433. He sits in second currently. It looks like Sonny Brook in the lead. So Blue, just with a pair of twos, holds down first place. Second is Green. He has the big number of a 433. It looks like he's just about to lock in another score, and he will definitely go to first. Third is White. So stand by for last of White to lock in. It'll be his best. It's looking like it'll be around a high 2.
They're really far down though. I think the head judge was making comment of that. They're just about out of the area. As we see, looks like Surfing Red, late takeoff. Oh, it goes over the falls. And it's a super shallow part of the bankway down there too.
I know. I feel like, I'm just having a look around, but I feel like there's a few good peaks all through the Qantas site. The spot where they are, it's definitely right down off the end of the bank.
Yeah, well, White just got a wave that pretty much down past the buoy. Well, it's not a buoy, it's a jet ski, but that's a marker.
Now you can see on the replay, we're almost looking behind the wave here. So keep in mind, grommets, under 14s, that if you do go way far down the beach and the judges cannot see your ride, it will not be scored. They will only score what they can see. So please be aware there's the chance that your waves may be missed if you go too far down the beach and creep into the free surfers area. There are lots of banks all the way up and down the Qantas site. It's the last thing you want, Rabbit, is to get a bomb and not be seen.
Yeah, well, that's what you're risking. And there are definitely waves up here in front of the tower. Here comes a nice set right in front right now. And, it's funny how they hang together in a little pack, particularly the younger the division. It's a pack mentality.
Yeah, it is. Safety in numbers.
Yeah. And look at these peelers out the front. This wave here. Yeah, that'd be a pretty fun wave, actually. So surfers in the next heats, be aware that the judges are making a bit of a call on how far down these competitors are. They're not making much effort to come back up here either.
Yeah, so the 8 minutes 24 on the clock, we will call up the next heat. And that will be in the red, Tully Crompton. In the blue, Shuto Linda. In the white, Lennox Lindsay and Jacques Calabot will be in the green. All right, so blue up and riding. You can see the. It almost looks like it's so sucky. It almost looks like inside Rainbow Bay.
Yeah, definitely.
How it has those steps through the wave when it gets a bit onshore.
Yeah, a bit onshore, a bit low tide. It definitely looks like that.
Definitely got to try and navigate these little sucky sections and make the most of the pockets on hand.
Yeah, Surfer in blue, he does well there. That's Sunnybrook. He needed to get another good wave.
Yeah, so situation just had a change there, Rabbit.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Sunny is going to... That's a 3-point ride.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to drop in around about the 3-point. It's just getting finalised by the judges. He was chasing a 2.75 to go to second, so stand by for a situation change. What I can tell you is that with 6 minutes 45 on the clock, Harry Stevens in first in green, so green's first. Looking to drop a low score of a 3.3. I think he might even be up and riding now. So there's your current heat leader. Looking to extend his lead. Might get a closeout section here, and he does. And he's halfway to Coolangatta now.
Oh, wow, he continues surfing. That's about as far as we've seen anyone go. He's got a long way to get back, but at least he's in the lead. He might have extended his lead there, right, Chris?
Yeah, definitely. The runaround could almost be an option when you're that far down, but look at these little ones out the front even. I'm hoping the little left, the pub in his left maybe comes alive. We saw some really fun reforms in it yesterday.
So is that not done yet?
Yes, it was great.
Yeah.
It's not done, they're just adjusting it.
Oh, they're adjusting the scores.
Adjusting it, went up from 3 to a 3.1, 3.2.
Okay.
So they're like adjusting.
Oh, yeah.
So they've all put a score in.
Yeah.
The head judge has to
getting up them. Okay, so the next heat getting ready to go out there. They can paddle out in 30 seconds.
Is this the last major event of the
Oh, I'm not certain. I think it is, but I'm not certain.
Yeah.
I'm not certain, though. I couldn't...
Do you have anything at all to do with the ISA or anything like that?
Oh, no, not really. Not RSA, no.
So we're coming down to 5 minutes on the clock. There it is. There's the 5-minute warning. So surfers in the next heat can paddle out. That will be Tully, Shuto, Lennox and Jarks. I wonder where they're going to sit on the bank. Where's the positioning going to line up for this one? Are they going to go down to that end bank? We'll wait and see. But you can see how sucky it is. It's just really drawing off the bank there. And I feel like the opportunity is quite limited down there. So here's a wave for red on the screen now. You can see how much kind of turbulence is on the face down there. It's almost like there's a bit of a rip running through it.
Yeah, it does. And, Red's been kind of struggling with that too. He's had a couple of very late takeoffs.
Here's some nice lines even out the front. I wonder if we'll see this next heat change the positioning, or we're going to stick to what's happening now. But yeah, Red having a tough time. He sits in fourth. He's chasing a 5.39. So, well, in the scheme of things, it's only really 2 good backhand turns. He could ice that number very easily, Teddy Robinson. So Red in fourth, chasing a 5.39. But well, look at the scoreline. He hasn't been able to break the 1 points yet. So he's having a very tough time on that bank down there. Third is White, chasing a 3.17. So White chasing a 3.17. You sit in third. Second is Blue. Blue chasing a 4.31. Your last score, Blue, was a 3.33. So Blue's in second. And Green is sitting in first. Harry Stevens in first with a 4.33 and a 3.3. That's your breakdown with 3 minutes on the clock. And we are finishing off the next heat is the under 14 boys. The last heat of round 2, then we go into the under 16 boys. And then this afternoon, we go back into the WSL Traeger Pro Junior division. We're going to kick off with the girls and then run through the Pro Juniors this afternoon. So that'll be exciting.
Yeah, got the incoming tide and definitely looking for improvement out there on the bank, like pretty much directly in front of us.
Did you get to try any of the Traeger cooked up barbecue yesterday?
Absolutely.
It was incredible.
Sumptuous.
It was actually incredible. And I felt like when I actually went over and had a look at those Traegers in operation, I feel like I'm living in the dark ages like a caveman with a normal barbecue because the technology in those things is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's amazing how they just make it, the meat's just so much juicier and like just...
And the way you get when they open up the side and showed all the recycled wood chips that it cooks with, and it filters them through the bottom of the barbecue.
Ingenious.
With a fan in there as well, a grease trap, everything you need. Well, speaking of food, there's Crispy just stuffing his gob.
Yeah, mate.
Minute 25 on the clock, so inside the 90-second mark. And it still is Red in fourth, chasing a 5.39. White third, chasing a 3.17. We just saw White up and riding then. Sunnybrook holds down second in blue. And Harry Stevens looking to make every post a winner here. He's been, well, pretty much holding down the lead since the start of this heat. But the numbers here, it's really anyone's game. Just one solid number could flip this entire heat on its head. Well, here's your heat leader ripping into another nice carve there.
Yeah, this will be his final wave for sure, but he's had a good heat. 34 seconds remaining. Next heat. Where are they? Yeah, they're kind of spread out. Looks like red and blue are kind of starting to drift down there, but our other two competitors in the traditional bank in front of us, so this whole heat was surfed way down the beach.
Yeah, it was. So I wonder if we will see a couple of these surfers to start out the front even as we count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are going to roll straight into the next heat. Get approved by the head judge in 5.
It's Ryan. Give me a ring when you get this. The travel agent keeps calling me. We need to finalise the deposit for the boat trip today. I just really need to know if you're coming or not. Give me a call.
Over 274,000 Australians trusted us with their property journey. List confidently and sell successfully with an @Realty local expert. Scan below for your instant property estimate today.
Yeah.
If not you presenting with him.
Oh, okay. When's that? Now?
I'll get him.
Yeah. So you need to get on a crispy.
You go, yep, I'll be up.
Sorry, bug. No, you're all right, mate. Judy calls.
Okay, you're all right. There's some more there. Grab the whole thing, Chris.
Got the lunch today.
Chris.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we got different stuff. I'll get you another coffee. Hey, babe.
Chit.
Point rides by yourself.
Alrighty, welcome back. Here we go, live. This is the replay. Soundbox replay. Whoa. Lennox Lindsay. Lennox Chell. Lennox Smith. Named after here. He's got his grandparents here. And Lennox Lindsay. Another one.
Unreal.
How
That's so
good's
cool.
that? We've got Osha Curtis.
Yeah.
All right, 16 and a half minutes. Situation, first waves will just roll through, Rabs. My name's Crispy. Welcome back. And join with me, world champ Rabbit Bartholomew. How good was that? Little taste test of our local businesses, establishments, the sushi.
Oh, just, the food's been fantastic, Crispy.
Lee Bar Board Riders cooking up. They're doing a potato, come down, $10, potato, sour cream, beautiful cold slaw. Get your drink. So get down here for Super Sunday. Just about to give away a Soundbox $1,500 system. So much going on. The ice cream competition's nearly end. It's all melted.
Yeah.
Won and melted.
Unreal.
And then we've got the NAIDOC dancers for NAIDOC week. They're coming down in a few minutes' time and giving away at 2 o'clock from Realty. Not only do you pay your stake for your land, but Realty giving away a Gunter Wrong or a Timmy Patterson.
Yes, Crispy. I'm here with Taryn.
Here it is, Soundbox giveaway. Let's go to the guys. Tapper.
Yes, thanks, Crispy. I'm here with Taryn from Clarence Property, Eli from Soundbox, and look out, we've got some giveaways. These Soundbox speakers are up to 40 hours of music. You can rock and roll all night and party for a couple. Hey, Taryn, what are we doing here?
So Epic Marketplace has been running a giveaway alongside Soundbox for the past few weeks, and we're giving away a Soundbox Go as to the runner-up prize, and the Soundbox 4 to the major winner. And they're both, the Soundbox Go is valued at $999, and the Soundbox 4 is valued at $1,499. So I'm going to do an online generator now, random for the runner-up winner. So the lucky winner is Kerry Lawrence to the runner-up for the Soundbox Go. It's amazing. And so now we'll go again. We have Yolanda Barron as the major winner of the Soundbox 4. So thank you for Soundbox participating with Epic Marketplace. It's been a great promotion that we've run, and we love doing these things for the community.
Rightio, there you go. Epic Marketplace, Clarence Property, Soundbox. It's all going on. 40 hours of music. You can definitely rock and roll all night and party for 2 or 3 days. Oh, it's great here. You got to love it. It is the Soundboks Oz Grom Pro presented by O'Neill. Back to you, the boys in the booth.
Well, some happy camper. Thank you, Tapper, and thank you, Soundbox, our major sponsor of the 18s, 16s, 14s. Look at this time. Look at that hill. That is the drone shot of our Lennox Head Hotel. Our setup in here at Soundboks Oz Grom Open 2025. Let's do a situation update. Scores are in. So in the lead is Blue. Shooto Ada 797 combination, a 4.9 and a 3.07. Blue leads First waves are White, a 4.47 and a 2.5. White needs a 3.51 to grab the lead currently with 13 minutes remaining. Red third, a 2.27 with a score to come. And green on the board is a 2.67 and a score to come also. So blue in the lead, white second, red and green close behind, Brabs, 13 minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, Tully Crompton just made a bit of a move on his backhand there, and of course Tully, a very well-known Tweed family, the Cromptons, our old butcher.
Ha, there you go. He can cut a good line. And here we go with thank you to Soundboks. How good's that? You've just gone shopping at Woolies or you spent at the Epic Marketplace and you've got a $1,500 Soundboks system. Let's look at the Soundboks replay. This is the man, Lennox Lindsay, named after the famous break, Lennox Head. And Lennox Beach is pumping 2 feet. And this is the division under 14. So they're 11, 12, 13.
Oh,
and if they're on the rankings, they're up the, top 24 or top 32. They're in.
Yeah, they're in. And this is a really important round of a major event.
All right, situation, 12 minutes remaining. Still a score to drop for red and white. Stand by, but in the lead currently is blue. Needs to drop a 3.07. Holds priority 1. Blue leads. White second. Needing that score. And that last one, Rabs, that's going to come close. Already indications for White. And there it is, a 3.63. He needed a 3.58. White got it done. Lennox at Lennox Beaches. He goes to the lead. Is White. Situation change.
Yeah, it was a really clean finish to that wave. Lennox just really timed it perfectly for the finishing turn, and we see him paddling now from deep. So Lennox Lindsay up and riding on yet another wave. Can he get around this section? Not quite. So he doesn't get the finishing turn in, but did a little bit of handy work.
And don't you reckon, Rabs, we saw that with momentum changes in heats from whatever angle, whether it's the last 10 seconds. Let's watch a replay of Lennox, the heat leader. This is the momentum change. He just got announced that he got the score and he's gone to the lead.
Yeah.
Everyone's they're in freeze frame, and he's just ignited to get another wave under priority.
Yeah, that's right. And Shuto has been relegated to second place, but it looks like he just got another wave there. A couple of goofy footers. I think that might have been Jark in the green. So it's not easy on your backhand out there, though, these little runners. Halfway through this heat now, Crispy.
Yep. Hey, look at this, Rabs. I've just filled out 8 quick questions, under your name, of course, or the wife, but Beyond the Waves giveaway. Look at that. Scan to win down here, or scan on live on the web right now. We're showing it. Free entry to win over $3,000 in local prizes. And again, it's the balloon aloft Byron Bay, the kayaks at Byron Bay, the wilderness adventures out of the blue. Just scan the code as you can see on screen. Sorry, Rabs, I took you out there.
No, good one, mate. That's an important message to get out there.
Mate, scan. It's 8 quick questions. I did it in like 20 seconds. Get your mums, get your trailers, and get your friends to check it out. Even come down here, scan it as you're walking past getting a nice lunch or a coffee.
Or a bit of leftover ice cream.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Lennox Head Gelato. All right, White in the lead. Situation, 9 minutes remaining as we see the next heat getting the muscles ready to activate. Blue second. Blue needs a 3.2. Last of blue was a 4.9. That was a good one for Shuto Ida in blue. Jacques Cobalt in green, you need a 3.75. So green needs a 3.75, small score, and a 4.65 for Tully Crompton. And what I was saying before, go back to it, we saw the change of Talia Tebb in her heat in the under-18 women's. She got the long tube, come out, and then got the one under priority 4, and just went to drop some hammers and just got in rhythm. And we've seen that with Lennox Lindsay right now.
Yeah.
And that's the opportunity of priority and a wave of change and a set of change can do in your campaign.
And Tully Crompton just went for a massive massive turn down the beach, but just didn't quite pull it up. But look at him paddling back out with a lot of intent. So that has only just made him more determined.
All right, a reminder to all competitors, you want to be seen by the judges, so surf in front of the judges straight out, obviously where they're surfing, but don't shy away surfing from the judges way downtown, out of area. Just a tip. And that is from the judges and the commentary box. Surf in front of the judges and on the peaks, because there's 3-4 banks out here, Rabs.
Yeah, there is.
Empty points coming in every second.
Yeah, look, it's amazing the under 14s. You go under 14s, under 12s, whatever. They kind of hang together in a little pack.
They do, and they're like seagulls on chips.
Yeah.
When you get those chips, you throw them, they just scatter and they gather.
Yeah, and there's some fun waves in front.
All right, starting to come up, and that low tide as well. Check it out, Surfline. And what about this? Tonight, there's more to come. There's the NAIDOC dancers. We're announcing the winner of the Timmy Patterson and the Gunter at 2 o'clock,
Wow.
Australian Eastern Standard Time. And then we'll conclude, we'll bring back our Traeger. We'll fire up the grill.
Now, how do you win the boards? Run us through that, Crispy.
Well, the boards, you got to scan on also with the Realty. Look at this. You just scan the code. I'm online right now.
There you go.
So scan that code. Gunter Ron, Timmy Patterson, you make the choice. Presented by Realty. And you can also see them. If you come down, it's an O'Neill jacket as well, a leg rope and wax to go with your board. How good's that? Given away today. Scan the code. Down here at Lennox or online right now, a Gunter board or a Timmy Patterson. And that's well worth over $1,000, Rabs, for a board now.
Yeah, that's amazing. Like, that's a huge prize. They're both world-class, two of the best brands in the world right there.
Oh, my gosh. Last of Blue. You saw the replay for all those in Webland.
Yeah.
We might get it again. Last of Blue. Shooter Ada. A lot of energy thrown down right then. Got the turns, got the landing, and he got the cheer. Really loving it. That Last of Blue. Stand by. I feel like he's going to go to the lead. Under 6 minutes. Live action.
Yeah, Tully Crompton. And he gets his second turn, and he's had a whole bunch of waves with one turn, but this time he got a second one in, so that's going to help his cause.
All right, we've got a found phone, but look at this. It's Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Tully Crompton looking to get off the ropes and into the next round. Don't forget your hashtags. Soundboks Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Hashtag SOGO25.
And look, a phone has been handed in, so if you've lost a phone, there's credit cards, phones. The Beach Marshals got a lot of booty over there.
Tell him. Alrighty, there we go. That's the nod for. We've got the cultural dancers, the 2 o'clock giveaway. Don't forget, still scan the code online. Scan that code for Gunter Ron online right now. Scan that code, Gunter Ron, Timmy Patterson, the surfboard giveaway. With a few bonuses as well, Rabs. Thank you at Realty.
Yeah, more prizes today. Super Sunday. Lots of giveaways. Thousands of dollars worth, really.
Oh,
amazing prizes.
And it's not just for the winners, and it's great that it is for the winners too. They get their 10,000 points, their great Soundbox systems, their O'Neill gear. And then don't forget, tonight, 6:30, Maps to Nowhere, we're going to interview Solly Bailey's going to travel 20 minutes south and come to Lennox Head Hotel. Maps to Nowhere, and we're going to watch on big screen. It's a Surfline O'Neill collaboration. That is tonight, Super Sunday, 6:30 p.m. Lennox Hotel. Up the top, Rabs. Go the back way or through the main foyer. And, we've got some great yarns. We're going to watch some great Maps to Nowhere. Katie Simmers, Geordie Smith, number 1 currently on the CT, and Solly Bailey, our O'Neill Surfline collaboration. See you tonight.
Yeah, that's the A-team. O'Neill's doing super good on the WSL. Okay, so situation has changed now because Shuto, Crispy, you called it. He got a 7-point ride as we see Lennox now entering back. And this is tightened right up now because Tully Crompton's moved up. He's still sitting in fourth, but look at the scores. Lennox is on an 8, 7-4-3 for Jacques, and Tully a 7. So this is still right open with just under 3 minutes remaining. One good ride here by any of those three could get them into the top 2.
And there's sort of two things that Lennox Lindsay is going to think about. Like, they're under 14 boys, but mature in their surfing. Shudo Ida in the lead. Blue leads with priority. 11-9 combination. White needs a 7-4-3 or to drop his 3-6-3 and extend his second highest rabs. Green needs a 3-88. Red to stay alive, a 4.44. The pocket 4.
Yes.
2 minutes and 10 to do it. There's that time frame stress.
Yeah.
To perform, to bring your best at the end. The yellow flag's there, the priority board's there. Priority is with blue heat leader. He has played a perfect heat plan. Would you agree?
I'd say so. He's struck at the right time. With 2 minutes remaining, you'd want to be in the top 2 at this point. However, this is so close that you'd be looking over your shoulder, and the priority situation is in the favour of the 2 surfers who are leading the heat, so that is to their advantage.
Alrighty, don't forget, up next we do have under 16 boys, so we go to a new division. Zach Johnson, Hamish Harrigan, Jacob Sheehan. So they'll step it up, and there we go. Jacques Cabalt, oh my gosh, he's throwing the punches to the air as well. Let's get the replay. Green, Jacques Cabalt has dropped. Oh my gosh, indications already.
Yeah,
look at this replay.
It was
Boom.
Huge. It was huge, and he liked it. He loved it.
Remember, we talked about it. You want to project off that section, last of green, and there we go for blue. The heat leader, there's going to be change. White will need Lennox a new score, 60 seconds.
Whoa, Lennox has been either leading or second. He's been in the top 2 the entire duration of the heat.
Oh my gosh. Blue leads. Green is just about to go to second or take the lead. White will need another score. Red, you currently need a 4-4-4, but that will grow. 30 seconds. Here we go. Wide up. The replay. Lennox up and riding. Snaps over. Looks to make it. Look at him hang on. Rabs. 25 seconds.
Well, he handled the bounce, but, whether he surfed out it or not, it's up to the judges. But
yeah,
he managed that well.
15 seconds.
Yeah.
Look at the replay. Soundboks online, all those on the wedge. 10 seconds. We're going to count down a couple of scores to come in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then you'll hear back who got through that heat. We go to the under 16s in 5.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Sure, we all love getting pitted in perfect Lennox barrels or throwing down a big layback on a reeling beachy, but there's more to Lennox than just the waves. The Beyond the Waves giveaway is your chance to score some unforgettable local adventures. There's something for all speeds, from getting up close and personal with humpback whales to ocean kayaking with dolphins, or floating high above the coastline in a sunrise hot air balloon. Feeling brave? Get your adrenaline pumping with paragliding off headlands, abseiling cliffs, or rock climbing deep in the ancient rainforest. It's all up for grabs. Just scan the QR code during the Soundboks Oz Grom Open to enter. Epic waves, wild adventure and unreal prizes. This is Lennox Beyond the Waves. And leggies. Alright, so welcome back. The webcast. Under 16 boys, as that last heat was won by Shota in blue. In the under 14s, Jacques Cabalt, Shota Aida getting through. And look at this Soundboks replay. That's the action you missed. The under 16 boys firing up. Heat 1, we've got 4 heats, and then the Traeger Pro Juniors, they ignite the men's top 16 and then the women's. Chris O.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting this afternoon. They're chucking the wood chips on the fire and getting it all ignited for the Traeger Wood-Fired Grills Pro Junior Division. And, well, it looks like we have someone special down there right now. It is Terry Tapper.
Yeah, over to you, Tapper, with Realty and Gunter Ron.
Thanks, Crispy. I'm here with Trent and V from at Realty Lennox Real Estate, and of course the man, the myth, the legend, Gunter Ron. And we've got 2 surfboards shaped by Gunter here to give away at 2 p.m. from the crew from At Realty. Can you tell us a bit about At Realty, V?
So At Realty is a company that allows licensed real estate agents to work independently. Trent and I have been here for about over 10 years, and we list and sell homes in the Lennox Head and the Byron Shire area.
So that means you're not really tied to one real estate agent?
No, we just use At Realty to help us with marketing and things like that, and we work independently and we prospect on our own, and people love the sort of the boutique service we provide.
Now the man, the myth, the legend, Gunter Ron. Mate, look, these boards, tell us a bit about the boards. Whoever wins first at 2 gets the choice of one of the other.
Well, this Patterson is a synthetic 84, which was designed for pretty average surf, but it actually goes in waves of consequence as well, which has surprised people. So it's a good go-to shortboard, and it ticks a lot of boxes.
And what about the other one?
Model, actually.
And what's the other one there behind you as well?
Which is good for the Lennox beaches. Fishers are good for connecting the dots. They were first designed for San Onofre, which is very, what's the word, slow surf, to connect the dots, get a lot of planing area, and get a lot of speed because you have a lot of planing area, so it's made more for average waves, really. That's what I regard fishes, and long points, flatter points, perfect for that. Twin fins are for sharper waves. Don't make enough of a differentiation between a twin fin and a fish. They're 2 different boards.
Rightio, twin fin and fish, 2 different boards. You can choose one of these 2 different boards. 2 p.m. we're doing the draw. We've got At Realty from Lennox Head, Trent and V here. So go if you want to get rid of, sell your home. Well, what is your home worth? Ask these blokes, they'll let you know. Back to you in the booth.
All right, thank you, Tapper, and thank you, Gunter Ron and Realty. Congratulations to the winner. And here's the Soundboks, what you missed, all those online. We saw it down here live. This is your surfer in red, Zach Johnson, bringing out the fire hose. Surfer in blue.
That was a sick turn there. I love the way he approached it. It almost had like a big Larry section written all over it, but then he just went up and over it and drifted the fins, got weightless through the tail, and a bit of progression in there, which was good to see from the surfer in red. And I think the judges are going to lap that one up. Blues on a nice looking ride. Oh, big 2-turn combination. So, well, that last score for red is looking like a mid-range score. And blue's done 2 of the turns now. So, we'll wait and see where that one falls in. It's going to be the best number of the heat. Surely last the blues. That was great surfing we saw in the replay just then. But a 3 surfer heat now, and
Alrighty, so in the lead. And this is interesting too. It's like a quarterfinal action, but it's round number 3, under 16 boys. It is like a quarters. It's the top. It's 4 heats of 3, which is quarterfinal similar. Jacob Sheehan in the lead, 4-8-3. 2 will stay in, so it's 33% will get through of not getting through. Red second. Needs a 1-2-3. Each exchange a score to come. A 3-6 for Red, but a Blue score puts him level pegged with Red. So Blue will go from 3rd to 1st, and these are these 3 heats, just like the man in Red. Big turn, getting rewarded. 13 minutes remaining. All right, 12 and a half minutes.
Yeah, next in 12 minutes, can you grab Nixie, do the heat 2 and 3, and then Rabs will be back for the Pro Junior.
Okay. I couldn't hear Gunter over the mic. It was really soft. So you might want to turn your mic up and you talk further away from it.
Mate, Gunter's not on again, but yeah, he's. I was trying to get him to actually wrap it up, and
a lot of those. I'll just let you know. A lot of the when you interview those people, obviously I think their voice is a lot softer than yours.
Yeah, I know. I put it closer to them, mate. I can only do what I can do.
Because
you can't turn them up.
All I was saying was your voice is like perfect. So maybe you speak for.
Alrighty, so 11 and a half minutes. 11 and a half minutes, 12. Jacob Sheehan in the lead. Zach Johnson second. Hamish Harrigan third, but scores to come. Indications already. Blue will go to the driver's seat. So White will be pushed to third.
Wow, look at this. Big hook in the pocket there for White. Well, he pulls into the tube and he comes around and tags that one there. So, that was a good set ride. He picked that one up from further up the bank, and, well, as soon as he's caught that, you can see Red and Blue just V-lining for the top of the bank. These are some good-looking sets and very promising as we move into the afternoon. The tide's starting to come up. And it looks like it's really helping out this bank out the front. Those were 2 really good set waves that rolled through. So there it is, last of Blue, 7.33. 7.33, best number of the heat. Previous of Red, a 5.33. So situation is Blue first. He has a 7.33 and a 2.33. Up and riding. Red, he is in second, so I'll wait for him to finish this ride and provide him with the situation.
Yeah, that comes tomorrow.
So Red, you are currently in second prior to that wave. You were chasing a 4.34, and it looks like you will get that number. Initial indications are good, so stand by for a situation change. But Blue holding down the top number of the heat, that's 7.33.
You can have it.
He's not going to need a whole lot to go back to first, you'd say.
Yeah, definitely, and that's it. That 7.33's dropped in, so Hamish Harrigan, Blue's gone to the lead. And I love the way he went from third to first. Now he's got to replace. He's got a 2.33 to replace. Blue leads. Blue has priority 1. Red second. Red, you got a 5.33 and score to come. You will hold second, so White will need another wave. White's best wave is just about to be locked in. He'll basically need around the 5 range, the mid-range, to get to the quarterfinal, semi-final action. 8.5 minutes remaining.
I'll just show you something. With our Traeger. Yep. Just want to turn your mic off.
Yeah, look at that. 8 minutes. Red leads, blue second.
Yeah, so the last
White
score.
third.
Yeah, last score for red. Sorry, Crispy. Last score for red did lock on in a 4.9. Oh my word, lunch has arrived.
Alrighty, 7.5 minutes. Red leads. A 5-3-3 and a 4-9. All scores in. Red in the lead. Situation change. Red leads. Blue second. Blue now needs a 2.9. You've got a 2-3-3. Blue has been pushed to second. White, you're in third on points. You need a 6-1-4. 6-1-4 for White. 7 minutes remaining. On the priority scale, priority is with White, so he's got plenty of time for an opportunity. Blue second, needs a 2.9. He's got the best wave, and he's got a small backup. Just a bit more to get to the lead in that secure spot, Chris. Red in the lead. Last wave of 4.9 for Red. 6 minutes remaining. Priority with White. Don't forget, the World Surf League, Traeger, Woodfire Grills Pro Junior Men's first, top 16, then followed by the 4 heats of the quarterfinal, 2-person heats for the women. That's going to be exciting, Asavo, in 40 minutes' time. They will ignite the men to make the quarterfinals top 8, and for the women to make the top 4 for the semi-final. One step closer to cooking on your own personal Traeger Woodfire Grills, Chris. That's exciting. 5 minutes. Yellow flag is going up. All right, here we go. Hamish Harrigan trying to wipe out that small score up and down. And with priority 3, you can keep yourself busy, not worrying about you're in a good position, and you can only better your score. A good idea. And up next, you can paddle out, fellas. Don't forget, stay wide of the pack competing, and good luck for our heat number 2. Don't forget, follow at ozgromopen.com.au. And our surfers up next, Archie Ferguson, Rio Luthabar in blue, Hemi O'Brien. Don't forget Heat 3, Cade Kelly, Ashton Crowley, the local, and Lucana Cullen. Up and riding. This is red, live on screen. Zach Johnson, Heat leader. Looks like he was going for an air. Just didn't see the opportunity, and he kicks out the back. No change. No foul, no play. Yellow flag up. Red in the lead. Blue second. Priority with White. Priority with White. But White is third. requiring a 614, Chris. What does that look like in the waves today on day 4?
Well, we just saw in this heat the last good wave, we saw a blue. That was a 733. So there's your benchmark, and that was 2 big combo turns. Really nice fin release, critical maneuvers in the critical sections. That was the 733 for Hamish Harrigan. And we look at the 533 for Zach Johnson. That was 1 big lofty fin release turn on the big closeout section. So, well, you're looking for something in between those two. Here goes Red again. Goes for the big punt. Wow, that was incredible. So we had blue up deep, and we can see Red. He took off down the line and went for the huge air reverse. So we'll wait and see if we get the replay of that. He came very close to landing that one, Crispy.
All right, I will call out to the Fresh Air broadcast. We'll try and look for that aerial this morning, our highest score of the day, and one of the biggest ones of the event, the 967. But look out the back. Surfer in white. Way downtown, goes deep. Swoops in for a snap and hits that second one. So Jacob Sheehan going deep, pulling the trigger on priority. And here we go. Hamish Harrigan again holding second. Has the biggest score, looking to drop a small one. Each turn, he's getting closer to the next round. And that will be surf tomorrow. So 3 minutes. It's like critical time to get your last way, pave your way to the next round for the under-16 boys. 2 minutes 45. Red leads on points. Blue second. White is third. A minute 40 remaining. A minute 40, sorry.
So situation is blue in second.
Step towards.
White third. He's chasing a 614 to go to second.
Needs another score.
It looks like his last score will be his best. Blue is in second. He was chasing a 2.9 to go to first. And it looks like his last score will get that number. So we may have a situation. We may have a situation change. Blue looks like he will go to first. And here's the replay of White. Yeah, so nice down carve there. Set him up for that section. You can see with that lower tide, it just gets really sucky and dredgy on that inside section.
And it's small on shore. It's only a light on shore from the south. They're pushed deeper, and you got Wes there. Here we go. Surfer in white goes again, pulls the trigger.
We've got the replay of Blue on the screen right now.
25 seconds. 25 seconds. White is third. Needs another score around the 5 range. Blue second. Red in the lead.
We're going to count down in 10 seconds.
And then we can click on. Do you need someone to present?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, surfers in the next heat. We will be on hold. We will be on hold. We see Red finishing up his last ride on the inside, so we'll have to lock that number in, plus some important scores for the situation of this heat. It looks like, well, unofficially it will be Red and Blue moving on through, but in what order we have not confirmed yet. It looks like there may be a situation change. Blue may go to first, but we still have some scores for Red to lock on through. So we'll wait for them to be confirmed. And there it is. There was a situation change. Last of Blue was a 3-4-3. He goes to first. And we're going to count in the next heat in 5, 4, 3...
you get this. The travel agent keeps calling me. We need to finalise the deposit for the boat trip today. I just really need to know if you're coming or not. Give me a call.
Rightio, ladies and gentlemen on the internet, we're back and look out. It is the 2025 Soundboks Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill. And right now, it's the under-16 boys, round three, heat 2. Archie Ferguson, Rio Luther-Bar, and Hemi O'Brien. And I'm Terry Tapatis here with Nixie Ryan, 3 times winner. And there's Blue, that's Rio Luther-Bar, just the replay there. Rightio, folks. Well, we're going to have the cultural dance going on very shortly as well, so that's going to be pretty good. Some of the surfers in the water, just to know, we will give you minimal scores. We'll give you score updates as we can, because we don't want to disrupt such a great cultural display as well. But at the moment, we're waiting for scores. We've got 1 wave for white, 2 waves for blue, 2 waves for red. And, look out, ripping in. It's that's a little V8, Hemi O'Brien. It's getting bigger, though, Hemi. Don't know if the Hemi engine came in a V8. It used to be a V6 Hemi back in the day, in the 70s.
Is Hemi a car?
Hemi's an engine.
Oh, nice.
It was in, like, the Valiant and Chrysler cars. There's a Hemi 6 and I think a Hemi V8. That's why I gave him that nickname.
Oh, that makes sense now.
Yeah, that's why I gave him the nickname, the little V8.
Yeah, all surfers with 2 scores under their belts already, just waiting for those to drop on in.
And everything's going off around there. They've had the giveaways, the Lennox At Realty giveaway. I was dressed up in all the At Realty stuff and the surf mud. Some of those young ladies balancing on that balancing board, they've got the mirror and the surf mud and they're putting it on while they're balancing. They were that good.
Wow.
And we've got a bit of a replay here. That's Rio again.
Yeah, just the one backhand whip from him, and Rio has been surfing good all event, actually. Just waiting for those scores.
And Rio's a former winner too. He might try and catch you, get 3 wins.
Yeah.
And I think Eliza Richardson's might have had 1 or maybe 2. So, how dare they threaten Nixie's 3.
And we've got Hemi O'Brien up again. Huge floater into like a little airdrop there for Hemi. Super fast. And we're just waiting on scores. Just under 16 minutes gone. 16 minutes remaining. And here's a replay of Hemi's.
There's Rio on the backhand, the replay of Rio. Oh, look at that one. He went a little bit harder on that one. Got 2 whacks in. A lot of scores to come through, and it's only early days in the heat. 15 and a half minutes remaining. And here we go, the replay for the surfer in red. Archie Ferguson, of course, his big brother Jesse was out there. Archie's a big kid too. They look very similar, all those Ferguson boys. They rip too, natural footers. Rightio, quite a few scores to get through here.
And looks like Archie Ferguson up again. Just a quick one there for Archie. He's already had 4 waves in 6 minutes in this heat. So just staying busy out there is Red.
And coming up next will be Cade Kelly, Ashton Crowley and Lucana Cullen. That'll be a ripper of a heat to check out for those people online and people here on the beach at Lennox Head. And, of course, Maps to Nowhere tonight at the Lennox Head Hotel. That great movie. And Solly Bailey will be there for a Q&A as well. So that'll be pretty cool to check out. You can ask Solly, like, how good was those barrels that you got? But here we go, Rio Luther Bar on the back end. A big away for Rio. Wow, can he ride out of the tumultuous whitewash? He can't. Oh, bugger.
Yeah, it looks like those scores are in. So in first is Rio. Your top 2 waves are a 3.5 and a 5.5. Second is Red. You have a 4.0 and a 2.73. And third is White with just a 2.9 and a 3.2. Red with first priority and White with second priority. Just on 13 minutes to go.
Rightio, we've got the scores in. And here we go, situation. Blue first, Red second, White in third. Blue, you have a 3.5 and a 5.5. Red, you're in second with a 2.73 and a 4.0. You need a 5.01. Rightio, folks. Well, just there we got the cultural dance coming up, performance by Valian and Dubier, the Yarrawara dance group. So I hope I pronounced that right, but that's starting right now. So we're going to go for minimal scores there. So we will just continue, just get that update out there. So third is Hemi O'Brien. He needs a 3.54 to go to second. He's got a 3.2 and a 2.9. Well, folks, we'll be going to minimal scores now. I'll be back with you shortly. Go check out the cultural dance. It will be pretty awesome. Rightio, folks, for those there on the internet, we're still live here while the cultural dance goes on, and we'll be seeing some pictures of that as well while we're doing this heat. Will be pretty awesome. But we've got Rio Luther Bar. He's in the lead, the little bloke in blue, the goofy footer. Archie Ferguson in second, Hemi O'Brien in third. A great little heat here, Nixie, and a few scores. Looks like they're getting a little bit busy this time rather than having to wait for waves.
Yeah, they're saying super busy as we see Hemi O'Brien up and riding again, trying to get that 2-turn combination, but just coming unstuck on that last wave. Here's a replay of that one. So first jam was huge in the pocket and just a little late to that last section there.
So I've got an incoming tide. Rightio, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to go down, come down now and check out the dancers, the cultural display there. So that's starting right now, so make your way down there, folks. Check out the cultural display there.
And Red Archie Ferguson times that one perfectly, just getting a little swallowed in that white water there. And White Hemi O'Brien Not too sure if he did anything before that, but sure we'll see a replay.
Rightio, well, here we go with the replay, and that is Hemi O'Brien. Wow, tight and bright in the pocket. Just had a little slip there as he came down from that turn, cuts it back and kicks out of that one. So the judges might penalise him a little bit, but here we go, Red.
Yeah, this is Red's one nice turn, but unfortunately just couldn't ride out in front of that whitewater there for Archie Ferguson. So I don't think that will go into his top 2 scores.
So at the moment we're waiting for some scores to come through, and well, indications are that it'll probably be maybe Hemi O'Brien might make a little move up the rankings. We'll just see. We're waiting for those scores. Once they do come through, we'll let everybody know. And right here, right now at Lennox Head, they've got the Yarrawarra dance group going, and they'll be doing some great cultural display here, and it's great to see that the local community is supporting the local community, as we see on the backhand, Rio Luther Bar.
Yeah, very nice, tight 2 turns there from Rio. And of course it's NAIDOC week, and we're super lucky. Here's a replay on the backhand. 2 very nice turns there. So he's in the lead currently, just looking to get rid of that 3.5. No doubt he will do that.
And yeah, well, that's another score to come in, and I think that will be increasing Rio Luther Bar's lead there. Archie Ferguson, he's got a couple of scores there. Hemi O'Brien has moved into second, so we'll just give the surface an update once that score of Rio Luther Bar comes in, and just waiting for that to go in at the moment. But you can see beautiful conditions here. We've got an incoming tide, so as that tide comes in a little bit more, the conditions should improve a bit with that incoming tide. You're right. Surfer update. Surfer in blue in first, white second, red third. Red, you require a 3.1 to go to second. White, you're in second with a 3.2 and a 3.9. You would need a 6.43 for the lead. And blue in first with a 5.5 and a 4.83. Time call is 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining. And we're back on the internet. We just gave those scores to the surfers.
Yep, and it looks like Archie has dropped into 3rd place, but he did just get a wave there. And this heat has flown by once again. These 20-minute heats go super quickly. Here's the cultural dance.
Off two.
And there we go, Hemi O'Brien, everyone. I've got the speakers down for the cultural dance there, and everybody's wondering what's going on. No noise, but making some noise is Hemi O'Brien with 5 minutes remaining. Wow, Hemi's just pushing this one. He's using his Palm Beach beach break knowledge there, I think. Wow. He got out the juice extractor. He got every drop of juice out of that wave.
Yeah, he did so well to get through that section. And here's a replay. So nice first little setup turn there, and finishes off and somehow just finds his way all the way through to the inside on this one. I tried that yesterday, and these Groms are making it look a lot easier than it actually is. So works his way through there and hits that one nicely, and again for the finish.
Well, we're getting down on time now, 4 minutes remaining. We will give the surfers an update very shortly as we see the next heat paddling out. The yellow flag's been up there. Looks like Hemi O'Brien, and probably won't change his situation too much. And Archie Ferguson, his last wave isn't going to change the situation at all. So we'll wait for those scores to drop in, and then we will give our surfers an update. Getting down on time there with just on 3 minutes 40 remaining in Nixie, great to see you. We saw a little bit of the cultural display there on the screen before. Great to seeing the amazing... Here we go, and here's some more. Look at this beautiful display of true Australian culture. Amazing. And look at the kids, they're loving it. So it's great to see all the people there gathered around checking it out, and it's really spectacular that we've got this. Of course, the local people's here giving the blessing for the Soundboks Oz Grom Open to be held here, and there is part of the cultural demonstration. And folks, I'm going to give a quick update to the people in the water. Okay, situation with just under 3 minutes remaining. Blue first, white second, red third. Red, you need a 3.1 to go into second. White, you are in second. White in second. You've got a 3.2 and a 3.9. You would need a 6.43 for the lead. Blue in first with a 5.5 and a 4.83.
Yeah, and Rio Lutherbar on a bomb out the back. Huge first turn to start that wave and times it perfectly.
Wow.
Lots of spray, lots of commitment, and a powerful finish there for Rio Lutherbar.
A tradesman-like performance, you may say, with 2 minutes remaining. Look at Rio Lutherbar, that replay really on the lip line. Those two big turns, and it looks like that. Oh, the judges looks like they will reward it. We're just waiting for scores there. I think the judges may be watching the replay to see what he's done again. But I think one of the better ways we have seen today is there we've got the cultural display going on there just at the back of where we are here at the commentary tent, or commentary scaffold, I should say. What a great setup it is here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open. And we're just waiting for that last wave of blues to drop in there. We've got 1.5 minutes remaining. 1.5 minutes. And, I'm Terry Tapatis here with Nixie Ryan. And, look out. Archie Ferguson.
Yeah, Archie looking a little frustrated with that wave there. He is in third looking for a score. So we've got 1 minute left. I think we're going to give an update to our surfers now in the water.
Hey, so we'll give an update to the surfers in the water. Well, Blue, you are going to extend your lead. Blue, you're going to extend your lead. Red, your last wave will not change your situation. So, Red, you will need a 3.1 to go into second. White in second with a 3.2 and a 3.9. There is 35 seconds remaining. Blue in first with a 5.5, and your last wave will be definitely more. Archie Ferguson getting another wave there, but that's not going to go his two waves. 25 seconds remaining. Right, 10 seconds. And we're going to count this out. Attention to countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rightio, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and here we are. That is blue for this heat. We can see a replay there. That is Ashton Crowley in the blue, and there in the red, Cade Kelly. So a couple of waves there. I'm Terry Tapatis here on the microphone with 3-time winner Nixie Ryan, and who's that?
Looks like Lucana Cullen there. Some spicy turns for him to start this one off, and well finished wave there for Lucana. So all three surfers getting their opening waves.
Well, at the moment, by looks of the indication scores, it looks like Lucana Cullen probably got the best of that exchange, as you could probably tell watching it. It was pretty impressive first wave there from Lucana Cullen. We'll get those scores through and give you an update. Coming up next, though, round of 16, heat 1 of the Pro Juniors. And that's going to be Harry O'Brien, Jesse Ferguson, Landon Smales, and Tom Whitpain. Oh, no, that's not coming up next. Sorry, I'm wrong. Luckily, Nixie's on the game. What have we really got out there, Nixie?
Up next, we have the final heat of the under-16 boys. Round 3, in red, Ashton McIsick. In blue, Hunter Sutcliffe. And in white, Ace Flynn. And then we'll go into the Traeger Pro Junior.
Well, we've got the cultural display on there still, so it's great to see the clay here, and you can see all the people gathering around, checking out the action and these great native dancers and showing, going back to a culture that goes back. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, so good to see, and we're so lucky to have them here today. And those first scores dropping in for white, Lucana Cullen dropping the highest score of the heat so far, 6.0. Cade Kelly with just a 3.83 and a 1.07, and Ashton Crowley with a 2.17.
And there we go, Loki. Oh no, that's not Loki, that's Ashton Crowley. Wow. Nice little rip off the top from Ashton there. And he's going to get a little connection maybe. No, he doesn't. He kicks out of that one. So second score for Ashton Crowley about to come through soon.
Those Groms make that pub hop look so easy. I was out there yesterday and it definitely was not easy.
That's so funny. Oh, look, the dolphins are out there swimming around out the back. Everything's going on, and here's Lockie Cullen. So that's so funny because over at Huntington Beach is the Huntington hop. Here at Lennox Head, you've got the pub hop.
The pub hop. And yeah, they just make it look so easy, and they always have so much speed going through it, but I just felt like I was bogging.
Oh, you were probably not. Someone like me maybe, but no, not you, Nixie. You got way too much going on. We've still got our cultural display going on there in the background, so that's great to see the celebration of Indigenous culture. And we might just give our surfers a score update, or maybe not, as we've got a... oh, that's the replay, so let's give our surfers an update. Surfers in the water, update. First is white with a 6 and a 2.8. Second is red with a 3.83 and a 1.07. Third is blue with a 2.17 and a 2.33. 15 minutes remaining. And we're back here on online and wall. Look out, there's red.
Yeah, Cade Kelly from Newcastle, I believe. Good little surfer. He also has an older brother, Jai Kelly, who I'm sure will be watching, or maybe down here at the beach watching. And I think they have their own podcast as well.
Oh, really? The Kelly brothers?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I think I've seen it on Instagram.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they had young Vaughan Blakey. I first commentated with Vaughan Blakey back in 1999. That was a while ago. That was before you were born.
Yeah, I think their podcast is called Foamheads Podcast, and their first guest appearance was Vaughan Blakey.
That's not a bad way to start, is it?
Yeah.
The man, the myth, the ledge. How's the way when you get a cut off from Vaughan? You're in the middle of his chest because he's so tall and you nearly get smothered by the man.
Oh, yeah.
Love you, Vaughan, if you're out there listening. Love you, buddy. He's amazing. And I sometimes I go to a few Goons of Doom gigs, And I'm like the oldest dude then, and he always shouts out to me. It's like, oh my God, don't put me up on. But here we go, pointing out Cade Kelly.
Yeah, massive turn there for him, but just catching a rail or something on the landing of that one.
Not happy, Jan.
Sets it up nicely and perfect timing. I'm not too sure what happened on that one, but he is currently in second and plenty of time on the clock, 13 minutes to go, so he'll be back out there for another one. And these 3-man heats making it a lot more interesting, a lot more waves being ridden, I feel like.
Yeah, because a couple of heats there, it seemed to be the surfer in white too, just seemed to sit there with priority and not get any waves. This one, everybody's getting their fair shares of chances to really go and make their shot to get into the next round, which, what you're saying, quarterfinals up next. That's when you're starting to get to the money end of the event where you really want to be, where you can make your charge to get in the final. And the final's where it's at because you want those seeding points. And, of course, not only the seeding points, the points towards getting in the Irukandjis.
Yeah, that's it. And, well, Loki and Kate are on their way.
Rightio, for ladies and gentlemen out there, we have the commentary back on. There you go, you've got us back. And thanks to the cultural display there from the Yarrawarra dance group. That was great, and there was a lot of people around there enjoying that. Okay, situation. It is white first, red second, blue in third. Blue needs a 6.4 to go to second. Red in second with a 3.83 and a 4.9. And white, Locana Cullen, with a 6 and a 2.8. And wow, that's a pretty crazy sort of wave there from Cade Kelly. Oh, the crowd love it.
Yeah, Blue up and riding behind Cade there. Ashton Crowley looking like a good score. I missed that one, but we'll have to see the replay on the screen.
There's a replay. Wow, that first turn was huge. And so was the second one. Whoa, so we might be in for a big score here by the looks. Nixie, as we see Red getting a wave too. He got the tail right out there. Got a little bit clumsy on the re-entry back into the wave, but I wondered what all that noise was about, and that was all about Mr. Ashton Crowley. Oh, notice he turned his head when I said Ashton Crowley. Waiting for your score, Ashton. I think it's going to be a good one, mate. I think you already know it's a good one. Let's see wait for that score to drop in from our judging panel. So they're all local boys out there, are they?
No, just Ashton Crowley's the local boy in Liba. And looking like a great number coming through for Ashton. It's going to be the best wave of the heat.
I reckon might even go to first place. Like the old Talladega Nights, if you ain't first, you're last. Ricky Bubba said that. Just under 10 minutes remaining, and the scores starting to come in from our judging panel, and wow, looks like a pretty decent score coming in for the man in the blue, Ashton Crowley. And the surfers juggling for position. We've got 9.5 minutes remaining here, Nixie.
Yep, under the halfway mark, and scores are still coming. It is white with first priority, blue with second priority, and red with third priority.
And of course, tonight at the Lennox Head Hotel, Maps to Nowhere. Wow, that'll be pretty cool. Solly Barley stars in that movie, and he'll be doing a bit of a Q&A there, so that'll be pretty good. The oldie Maps to Nowhere to check out and have a chat with Solly and get him and say, "G'day, Solly, how you going, mate?" I remember Solly when he was a Grom. His dad, Chris, too, lived up at Mermaid Beach back in the day.
Yeah, and that last wave for Blue was a 7.67. So, Blue, you've gone from third into first place. 7.67 for Blue. and your backup is a 2.33. You're in first. Red, you've been pushed down to second, looking for a 5.11, and white in third, looking for a 2.9.
And here we go. This is Lacana Cullen only needing a 2.9 and whips it straight off the lip, not mucking around. Oh, how fast and flying was that? It was like he had a little jet engine on the back of his board then.
Yeah, he heard he needed a score and was straight into it. Here's a replay for those watching online. Nice first turn there and races down the line and just projects over that last section.
He did. He just projected and flew. And here we go. That's Blue up and riding. Ashton Crowley, the local lad. The cheers go wild here on the beach. There's a little bit of local support. Oh, and how's the chest puff, eh?
Yeah, what a wave there for Ashton. Just quickly backing up that first wave, a 7.67. Here's a replay. Fast paddle into it and just sets his first turn up for this second one. And bang, 2-turn combo there.
Is he a bit of a cheeky Grom?
Yeah, I've seen him at the point a bit, but here's red, Cade Kelly. Another nice 2-turn combo there.
Definitely got critical with those 2 turns, so looks like our judges have some work to do. We are down to just under 7 minutes, remaining. And here we go, a replay of Cade Kelly's wave. Look, he drops down, hits it off the top, and comes to the snap and releases the fins and drives out. Wow, there you go. So our judges have definitely got some work to do, and all the surfers in this heat know that they're not safe because there's some big scores being dropped left, right, and centre. Rightio, well, we're down to 5.5 minutes remaining. We're waiting for those last scores to drop in. Well, Lacana Cullen's second to last was a 5. Last of Blue was a 5.6. And Cade Kelly, his last wave, a 5.47. Situation, first, Blue, Ashton Crowley with a 7.67 and a 5.6. Second, the surfer in white, Lacana Cullen. Lacana, you have a 6 and a 5. You would need a 7, 2, 8 to take the lead. And red, Cade Kelly, needs a 5.54 to go into second place. And there is 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. And wow. It's still open this heat. Not big scores needed. But the local lad, Ashton Crowley, must be feeling pretty happy at the moment.
Yeah, he's sitting pretty comfortably in the lead there. And with second priority, white has first priority, and red, you have third priority. Red, you're currently in third place. You're looking for a 5.54. So red, you need a 5.54 to go to second. White, you're in second, looking for a 7.28 to go to first. And blue, sitting with the lead, you have a 7.67 and a 5.6. Just on 4 minutes remaining. So blue first, white second, red third. Red, you're looking for a 5.54. White, you're looking for a 7.28. And blue, you're in the lead. Just on 3 minutes remaining. And Kate Kelly looking for a score. Goes big on that one, but can't pull that one off. Just under 2 minutes remaining. White with first priority, and blue, you have second priority.
Does it look like there's fun and games going down the front too? With all the kids here winning prizes. Look out.
Yeah, someone's doing backflips off the dune as well.
Oh, they're all over at the grommets here. And wow, what a heat though. Situation, blue first, white second, red third. Blue, you have a 5-6 and a 7-6-7. White, you're in second. You'd need a 7-2-8 to go to the lead. You've got a 6 and a 5. Red in third needs a 5-5-4 to go into second. And we're getting down now. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. And here we go, red Cade Kelly.
Yeah, Kate Kelly up and riding. Just looking for that score, but that one not doing too much. We did see Lucana before him. I'm sure we'll get a replay of that. Attempting a huge air.
And here is the replay. Oh, they swung away and... okay, 30 seconds remaining.
And here's the replay of white again.
20 seconds. Ten seconds, and attention to countdown. Counting it out with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rightio, well that wraps up that heat. We're going to head to a commercial break and back with our round 3 heat 4 very soon.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters.
We are back with heat number 3 of the 16 boys, and this is a replay from red. And another wave from blue here. Quick first turn there and backs it up with a second. Welcome back, Rabbit.
Thanks, Nixie. Yeah, another great heat in the water at the moment.
Yeah, we've got Ashton McIsick in the red, Hunter Sutcliffe in the blue, and Ace Flynn in the white. And results from that last heat was... we had the local boy Ashton Crowley winning that one, Lakana Cullen in second, and commiserations to Kay Kelly coming in third. Such a great heat though.
Yeah, that was an awesome heat. Pretty tough heat, you know, super stacked. But that's what happens at this time, part of the tournament.
So this is the last heat of the under 16 boys, and there is Ashton McIsick. Quick one hit for him. And then after this heat, we'll be heading into the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior Division. And we've got a replay here.
Yeah, that was Ace Flynn, right? Yeah, that next heat, the first in the Pro Junior Division, Harry O'Brien, Jesse Ferguson, Landon Smales, Tom Whitpain. Wow, that is a gnarly heat.
Yeah, that will be a great heat to watch. Local boy Harry O'Brien, and such stacked heats. So those first scores for blue, your first wave was a 3.17 and a 1.5. Red, your first waves were a 4.0 and a 3.5, and Ace Flynn in the white, your first wave was a 2.5. So it's red first, blue second, and white third.
Okay, kids, get down here.
Well, we've got Tapper on the beach now with the mic and a whole bunch of kids. He'll let us know what's going on.
Thanks, Rab. It is the O'Neill Treasure Hunt. There are 2 Hyper Freak wetsuits in here, the best wetsuits ever. There's so many other goodies. All the kids are ready to go. I think I'm in danger. I'm stepped right away from the car here, Bugs. And here we go. Not till I say grommets. Feel like it's something out of Monty Python here. On your marks, get set, go! And they're hunting for wetsuits, towels, all sorts of O'Neill goodies. The O'Neill Hyper Freak, the best wetsuit ever. Oh, look out. Have we got one yet? Oh, we've got some little goodies. We've got some surf muds turned up. Oh, we've got some other stuff. No one's got the wetsuit yet. We've got a towel. I'm glad I'm not in the middle of this, Bugs and Nixie, I tell you.
Wow.
It's chaos. They still haven't found the wetsuits yet. Look out. Oh, someone's got something. Oh, they got a prize. When you get a prize, you can move on out, kids. Oh, one of the boxes has got a wetsuit tag in it. One's got a tag in it. You don't get the wetsuit, it's got a tag in it. So if you get a bag, check it out. Get the tag, get the bag. Hey, dads are out. Dads, get out of there. Dads aren't allowed. Oh, look out. Have they got anything yet? Well, look, you guys have got a surf contest going on. We have got random chaos here, so I'll hand you back to Bugs and Nixie in the booth.
Wow, it's amazing they haven't found it yet. And there's kids still running. There's some late starters. They're still running into... And we're action back in the water, though, and that was Ashton. So he holds the lead with a pair of pocket fours. But Ace Flynn's moved into second, but we'll see if we're up to date on the wave count here.
So, kids, inside one of the bag is a wetsuit tag. That means you win.
Yeah, it looks like that last wave for Ashton in the red was a 4.0. So you got a pair of 4.0s in the lead. White in second, needing a 4.43. And blue, you're in third, looking for just a 2.91. And we've still got 11 minutes remaining.
Way down there.
Yeah, this heat looking a little quieter than the last heat we just had. And looks like blue up and riding on this wave. First slash to start things off and another one. And wraps it back around. Just going to take it through all the way to the inside here for Hunter. And just working his way through that inside. Going left now. And wraps that one around for a nice carve and taps it to finish.
Wow, he put a lot of work into that one, Hunter. And he was coming third, so this could be a big difference. Didn't need a big score, Nixie.
Yeah, he is only looking for a small score and gave that wave everything it had, milked it all the way to the inside. So we'll see where those scores come through for Hunter with just under halfway remaining of this heat. 9.5 minutes on the clock.
Oh my gosh. He needed, I don't know if he got it. We're still waiting for that final score though. It hasn't come in yet. Right now he's right on the money. He's right on it.
Yeah.
It's very close. In fact, he got it. He needed a 291. He got a 297. And he worked and milked that one all the way through to near the beach. Obviously, the big points are going to be out the back, but he just, those little decimal points, that E for effort on that last combination to the beach. 3 judges gave it to him, 2 didn't, so they were divided on that.
Yeah, so it paid off for Hunter to take that one all the way through the inside, but White not looking for a big score either, so I'm sure he'll want to drop that score and get something a bit higher. And red has first priority and white with second priority.
And red just having a bit of a look there, but no, didn't paddle with intent.
So it does look like those scores, those bigger scores are all coming from out the back there.
Yeah, that's the message, I think. I mean, gosh, I mean, Hunter wasn't looking for a big score. He's only looking for a 2.91. He milked it for everything it was worth, all the way to the beach just about, and he got the 2.97. So it was worth it. But his opponent, Ace Flynn, he only needs a 2.57. As we see up and riding now, the heat leader, Ashton. He started with a great snap on the outside, and he's looking to try to get past that 4-point mark. Kind of feel like he's done it.
Yeah,
yeah, look, he's sticking with this.
Yeah, here's that replay for red. Nice first wrap there for him. And just pumping through here. Nice little fin slide and just tic-tacking his way through to the inside. He does a nice fin slide there, gets all the fins out and still going somehow. Finishes off very well. And he's looking to better his 4.0. We'll wait and see if that happens or not. Quick paddle there for blue. He did have priority, so loss of priority there for blue. White with first priority now. And Ace up and riding on this one. Huge first jam in the pocket. Snappy second turn and executes that one nicely.
Yeah, we've definitely got a heat on our hands now. Now, Ace, he only needed a pretty small score. There's a big spread going on right now. The judge is trying to sort this one out.
Yeah, we're already at 5 minutes as well, so 5 minutes remaining, and that'll be an interesting score for White there.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure he's going to get what he needed.
Yeah, he's got 2 scores to drop in as well, so just waiting for those scores for Ace Flynn. And 4.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, Ace Flynn, with these 2 scores, he could be challenging first place.
Yeah, it's not going to take much for Ace Flynn. This heat is still in anyone's hands, really. Like, not too many big scores being thrown down in this heat. So anything can happen with 4 minutes on the clock.
Well, there's still a score to come in on his second to last wave, but his last wave got him into second place. That's 3.43. So he has moved into second place, but there's still a score outstanding there. I think there's one judge is yet to put a score in, and it's looking pretty healthy. I think he's going to go to first place.
Yeah, so Blue, you have dropped into third place. You're looking for a 4.83, and White, situation change. You've gone to the lead. Your second last wave was a 5.17, so you're now in the lead, White. Red, you're in second, looking for a 4.75, and Blue, you've dropped down to third, looking for a 4.83.
What heat number is this?
It is heat 4, so then into this heat next.
Okay, so where is the other surfer?
Oh, there's only three men.
What does this mean?
Oh, because that's a Pro Junior.
Oh, so there's still another heat of this?
Is there one more?
Oh, wait.
No, there's 4.
Oh, yeah, 4.
No, this is
Yeah, Pro Junior paddling out now.
Yeah, no, that's right. Here we go. 4 surfers in the next heat. Harry O'Brien, Jesse Ferguson, Landon Smells, Tom Whitpain. Incredible. What an incredible lineup of talent in...
It's finishing. What time? Yeah. You stay on, Brad.
Yeah.
You and then Chris is coming.
So, Blue, you're looking for a 4.83. Red, you're looking for a 4.75 to go to the lead, and White is in the lead. 2 minutes remaining.
Wow, White went from third to first.
Anytime there's a gap, the Traeger Pro Junior, it'll be like... Tell them now, Brad. Just a small gap.
Okay, so just competitors in this next heat, as they change the system over to back to a 4-man heat situation. So there won't be an automatic start, there will be a gap.
Yep, just on 90 seconds remaining. 90 seconds remaining. Blue still in third, looking for that 4.83. Red in second, looking for that 4.75. And White, you're still the heat leader. Twenty seconds remaining. Still White first, Red second, and Blue third.
Yeah, well, Blue, with only 10 seconds remaining, he's got to get something going here. And he needs a 5, so it's not like an insignificant score, but 3, 2, 1, and a takeoff. I get it. I do too.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Surfing Queensland.
Yeah, Tommy Whitpain. That's a quick start. And we're seeing these competitors pretty much all out front of us here.
Wow. So Tommy Whitpain's first strike. And this is it. Up next, we're in the WSL system. Watch it, live scores, live webcast. 20-minute heats up next. Look at this one. Maverick Wilson, Super Maverick. Roman Bunting in blue. Oki Fraser, Darcy Dwyer. They're the dark horses that took down people like the locals like Keenan and also Huey Vaughan yesterday and Dane Henry, last year's 10-point winner.
Yeah, that was...
Here we go. You'll hear the claps. There's the first one. Just a change of the part. That's a throwaway, Rabs, 1-0.
Yeah, that's a throwaway. He didn't get a single manoeuvre in. He was just racing it, looking for an opportunity. But, you know, no foul. I mean, he's still out the back of the lineup and a little bit of separation.
And even then, like it does put you, even though it puts you in third priority or fourth priority, it still just gets the rails moving. You get to feel the whack, the toes in the wax.
Yeah, that's right. Gets any nerves out of the system.
All right, junior Jesse Ferguson also dipping his toe in the WSL Pro Junior. Thank you to Traeger, our main sponsor. And here we go, up and riding. Tommy Whitpain again on the second one. He did this yesterday. First wave of 3-3-3 and gets out two backhand hits in the 2 foot, bit on shore now, and you can see that tide start the turn, Rabs, on the shower bank, we call it, here at Lennox. Pub outies, not pub innies.
Definitely a lot more water on the bank now.
All right, don't forget it's lunchtime as well. Head over to the Lennox Head. How good were your beans? Stuart Kennedy was a great surfer, but his wife, what a cook. She served you the best lunch, Rabs.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Baked potatoes stuffed with all kinds of beans and veggies. It was great.
All righty, thank you. Head over, and don't forget the coffee's great as well. It's hot and it's grinding. Now, sustainable coffee over there in the pop-up tent. FCS2 fins to test drive. And then don't forget, Scan the Wind, your local experience, kayaks at Byron, the Balloon Aloft, Wilderness Adventures. It literally scan the code, Northern Rivers, paragliding, or out of the blue, check some whales and dolphins. Out of the blue, we are going to hear from Tapper as well. 17 gone, 3 remain. Scores are in. First a green, 3-3-3 and a 3-2-3. So Tommy Whitpain, a 6-5-6. You can see his plan intention. Get the feet in the wax, couple of quick scores. Consolidate priority. Surfer in red, your first one, a 0.83. 16.5 minutes. Round of 16, heat 1. This is the Traeger Pro Junior. Good afternoon, Super Sunday.
Okay, here we go. Here's Harry. Harry O'Brien on his second wave. Trying to rip the top off this one. Just milking it for whatever it's worth.
Well, you do know his nickname, Scrap. He's scrapping around. He scrapped on the first one, 0.83.
Okay, and now Landon Smales.
Well, I was thinking that.
Yeah.
He was doing the speed lines from day 1, 2, 3, and 4, and you know him well from Queensland, the Queensland champ. Here we go for blue, Jesse Ferguson. So, bang, couple of rapid-fire waves. What one do you like the best here? I think the Air Rev will get the nod.
Oh, yeah, the Air Rev was pretty special. Harry got a couple of good turns in, but, incredible extension there.
Well,
those long legs.
He's pretty tall now. He was pretty short growing up, but he's caught up and blown up.
Yeah.
Must be all that longboard riding and training with his S&C up at HPC in the Talent Sports program with all the crew. But Landon Smales waiting patiently. Nice speed, one turn, and that's an innovative turn. There it is, 4.83. Wave of the heat, 4.83 for White. Stand by for last to Red. His first one at 0.83. Sits Harry, the local, in red in third. Jesse Ferguson, first wave of 0.5. But in the lead is Tommy Whitpain, a 3.33 and a 3.23. Green in the lead. 14.5 minutes. Priority with Green. Priority 1, Green. Priority 2, Blue. Priority 3, White. Priority 4, the man in red. 14.5 minutes, Rabs.
Yeah, this heat here, I tell you what, they're just feeling each other out. They're all dangerous. I saw Jesse Ferguson last week up at Snapper. Wow, he impressed.
Well, he's in Noosa Board Riders. Him and Mitchie P come through the pathway up there, and then they get that, the coffee van, the Tyler Out Owen van, where they just travelled everywhere with Rob and the coffees. He's got that van with the crew, and they travel up and down the coast, and I think he's got a few plots. I think he's talked to Realty before Realty become a sponsor. He's got some real estate around the places, are good places to train hard and focus on the contest. So Jesse Ferguson still in the under-18s and landing himself in the WSL as, again, another dark horse.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a dark horse. He certainly, when it was a bit bigger last week, he showed a bit of power in his surfing. Probably looking for a little bit of the set waves out here, but each of these guys is so capable of making the final.
How do you separate them? The wave, the landing, the choice of turn?
Yeah.
All right, last one of Red. There it is, 3.23 dropped in. So Red, your last wave is your best. A 3.23 for the local in red. You need a 1.61. Blue in fourth, you need a 4.34. They are the two stats to get you to the quarterfinals. This is top 16. Here we go.
There's Tommy Whitpain, this time caught behind. So Harry O'Brien, he's 3.23. That matches Tom Whitpain's second best score of 3.23. So there's really only that 3.33 separating those two.
Yeah.
Landon Smales got out there, that 4.83. That's a point of difference. Jesse Ferguson yet to really lay down any significant score at this point.
I just saw then, Rabs, from the drone shot, and that is Benabuti's beautiful drone shot, and the broadcast team, Fresh Air Broadcast, and all the crew at WSL and Surfing Australia. But I tell you what, that nor'easter's come up.
Yeah.
That will bring blue bottles. It will bring a bit of bump, but that's when you go back to that Landon Smells, reading that wave, racing, and then air rev. So White, you are in second, a 4.83. I'm talking about your air rev in White. So you got a 4.83 wave of the heat, one turn. Green leads, White second, Red needs a 1.61, Blue a 4.34. Blue is fourth.
Okay, so we're just under the 12-minute mark now, and here we see Jesse Ferguson. Yeah, he's found one here. He's got that really solid carve on him. Power surfer. So didn't quite finish it off, but...
Yeah, so that one, Rabs. Let's look at the replay. Thank you again, Traeger. Woodfire Grills replay. Jess Ferguson just didn't get that last turn, but I like the first couple, so we may get that replay. Priority 1 with White. There it is, Traeger. Look at the face, Rabs. Nice looking on this angle, straight on. First turn, nice. Brings it round back to the wash. Gets the speed. Pings that last one, but doesn't ride out.
No, they will dock him a little bit there. Well, he actually just didn't quite fulfill its potential, but he got a couple of good turns in.
All right, we'll wait for that score to come in. We'll hear from Tapper for a quick shout out of the blue. Tapper, you're out there. Scan the code. Let's hear it. 10.5 minutes remaining.
Yes, Crispy down here, of course, entering to win. They're scanning here, just scanning a win for Beyond the Waves giveaway. Wilderness Adventures, whale watching, kayaks, balloon aloft, Northern Rivers paragliding. It's all here. They've just got to go and scan the code to enter to win. And wow, there's lots of prizes. There's like thousands and thousands of dollars worth of adventures to be had. And look, folks, if you're watching from around the world, why not come up and enjoy some of these amazing adventures you can have on the far north coast here in the Lennox Byron area. Of course, the place to see is Beyond the Waves, and get into their Beyond the Waves giveaway. And the kids are loving it. The mums and dads are scanning. It's all going on, and it's going on out in the water there. Back to you, Crispy.
Yeah, there we go. Thanks for that cross. That was Tapper. Out of the blue. I've scanned it as well, put it under my wife's name. But if you're live here at Lennox, scan the code. You can win the balloon. You can win the kayak at Byron, the hang gliding, or the balloon aloft, or out to sea with our Out of the Blue with Dino and Mango. Those crazy guys, spear fishermen, surfers.
Wow.
And they keep you calm with the dolphins and the white rails. With the whales. 9.5 minutes situation. Blue score is in. Look at that, Brabs, a 4-3-7. Last to blue. Situation change. Green in the lead. Stays there. Blue second. Blue gets a 4-3-7. He now needs a 2-1-9, Rabs, to grab the lead. White needs a .04. That is a small wave. Harry O'Brien in red, a 1-6-5. 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I actually don't think Tom Whitpain's lead there is very safe. Because he's got the second and third place getter has got higher first wave points.
Yeah.
So it's going to tighten up, and of course Harry's sitting there in fourth, but he's got the backup score already.
All right, time on the board, 8.5 minutes. 8.5 minutes. Priority is with white. Priority 1 white. Priority 2 red. Priority 2 red. Priority 3 with Tommy Whitpain. I think he did paddle for a wave. That one he went deep. That's why he's priority 3 to green. And priority 4 to blue. 8.5 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, green and blue are kind of hanging with each other up here. Kind of keeping their eye on each other.
And that's third and fourth priority. It's like that arm wrestle. And sometimes you pick the wrong colour or the wrong person. Suddenly you've let someone grab some gold.
Yeah, well, that's right. So, exactly. They've let kind of Harry sitting there on his own. And... he's got second priority.
Well, they've left the water photographer, Wes, as well. Again, Wes, our great community of sponsors. Thank you, Traeger. Thank you, Soundboks. And thank you, Rob Bain. And a quick one for O'Neill. Don't forget, 6:30 tonight. Everyone's welcome. Big screen movies, Maps to Nowhere starring. And Solly Bailey's going to come for a Q&A with Rob Bain. 6:30 tonight at Lennox Hotel. We're back to the action. 7.5 minutes remaining. Green leads, blue second. Heat 1 of the round of 16, Traeger Grills Pro Junior. White needs a .04. Harry O'Brien in red, the local, needs a 1.65. Here we go. 7 minutes to go, Rabs.
Yeah, well, look at the separation now. As we see Jesse getting a wave that peters out pretty badly. That one didn't happen. The energy was sort of down the beach on that particular exchange.
Well, that wave was, you know what that wave was? That was a .04. That's what Tommy, that was what Landon Smales needed. If he just took off, there it is. Go to second instantly. But he's got time on the board. He'll show patience and attack. Here we go. Jess Ferguson, nice carve. Just one on the inside run. Really hits a deep section here. He's going to tic-tac. And no, he's not. He's going to get 2.5 turns. He will drop that .5, no doubt, Rab. 6.5 minutes.
And here's Landon. This is only his second wave, Crispy. But he didn't need, he didn't need much at all, did he? He was in third place. He needed nothing.
Well, that's what I mean. A .03, he got it when his hands left the rail.
Yeah.
You get that for a bottom turn. They score a fall off under the range of, 1 or .8. Got it. Moves to second. By how much, we'll let you know. 6 minutes remaining on the timepiece. There was that replay. All those at home, here we go. Look at Landon. He's got a 4.83 from an air. Goes the snap, keeps it level peg. Disciplined surfing. There's on the replay that second one.
Yeah, he got a couple of good moves in there.
Oh, pocket fours we talk about. That is a classic one. Stand by for that. 6 minutes. Priority with red. Priority red. Stand by for score. You currently need a 1.65, but that will change. Score for white to come. He'll go to second. Score for blue to come. They could take, like you said, green could go to third, Rabs.
Well, that's what I mean. It's a very unsecure first place there for Tommy Whitpain. He got those early ones, and Landon Smales going to first now with a 3.8 and down the beach.
Here it is, Ferguson.
He's all over the place. He was up here, now he's way down the beach. He's just he's hunting for waves, and Landon now.
He's on the shower bank. Here we go, Landon Smales. Queensland Aussie champ going to fly. Goes, it's LandonSmalesAirways.com. He's landing at Ballina near you. There is the third wave, the heat leader. Situation change. White goes to the lead. Here we go for the local. Harry O'Brien needs an average pocket 4. There's the first turn. Listen to the crowd. Races down, needs more coping. What's he going to do at this end? If Landon can fly, he can also do some air time as well as he looks for this inside. Doesn't have a coping. Yellow flag is up, stand by. Last to white, 3-8. Score to come for white. And blue's got a score locked in, a 307. Situation change.
Yeah, blue got himself a little bit more secure in the second place now. But Tom Whitpain, he's been knocked to third. He only needs a 4-1-2. Harry O'Brien on that wave. This wave we're watching now.
Well, smart to get that second turn in, but that ran out of steam into the shower at Williamsburg. 4 minutes. Situation. Score to come for red. Score to come for white. And that will give an eventuation for what blue and green and red need to take the lead. To get the second, green needs currently a 4-1-2 to get there the same for red. Something in the mid-range. As heat number 2 paddles out, a reminder to Pro Junior 2, stay wide of the pack, guys. This is an important heat for everyone in this division. Stay wide, please. Thank you. 3.5 minutes. Waiting on scores. There it is. 4:07. Last to white. 4:07. Extension of the lead. Blue, your second, need a 4-5-4 to go to the lead. Green, third, needs a 4-1-2. Red, fourth. 4.22. Score to come.
Yeah, scores to come, and we see the replay. Here's Tommy Whitpain. He started the heat in a flurry, and now he's trying to get himself back into the picture. Needs to break into that 4 range to do it.
Yeah, was that a heat recap, that last one, or was that one under the nose? 3 minutes to go. Priority with blue, priority 2 white, priority 3 red, priority 4 to green. This is hammer time for red and green.
It sure is. And
look at the scores needed.
No,
do that every day. They need the cohesion with the sets and the waves and the people with higher priority to take a wave or a set of many to come through.
Yeah, well, the judges are deliberating over that exchange here because red and green, they're in third and fourth, and it's going to be a super, super close situation.
Holy Talubi, stand by. There's waves and scores. Here we go for Harry O'Brien. Pulls the trigger. 2 minutes 10. Goes to the big layback and comes off, but a score to come. There it is. What is it, Rabs?
Well, it's a 3.83 for Tom Whitpain. Not quite enough to get over Jesse Ferguson. And scores coming in now also for Harry O'Brien on 2 waves. Now, Harry needs to break into that 4 range as well. It looks like he's going to come up short with a 3.4.
Yeah, he's cut away to the end. 4.05. Red, you need a 4.05. Green, you need a 3.62 to stay alive for the quarters. Blue is second, white in the lead. 1.5 minutes remaining. 1.5 minutes, 90 seconds. Priority lays with blue. Priority 2 with the heat leader, white.
Okay, so
priority
blue,
3, red.
Sorry, Chrissy.
Yep, go.
Blue might be thinking about a little bit of checkmate situation here because you can see him turning around and sticking like glue to the local.
You could throw the Nana's blanket over him. Here we go. 1 minute to go. Needs to sell a wave or get a wave under. And there we go for Jesse Ferguson. Protecting second. Shines around that way. So priority change. Priority 2 to red. Priority 1 white. 60 seconds. Oh, this is going to be a grandstand finish. And it's only top 16.
Yeah.
The crowd are on their feet. Under the Lee Bar tent. They're supporting the local. He's got to go. He's got to go. Here we go. Harry O'Brien carves around. Important one, 40 seconds. You'll have to go big or steep. Gets the foam connection. Carves around. Doesn't have that inside like before. He's going to tic-tac on this one. And he knows this like the back of his hand, Rabs. Needs something. And here we go. Harry O'Brien. Bang. Goes for the air rev. Just didn't roll out of that, so he went for it. And I'll tell you what, that was smart. 10 seconds. It looks like all she wrote. White in the lead, blue second. As we count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
maphupho fezeka ngamimele ekhaya lami ngamimele moto yami
down the bank and well, it looks like Landon Smales was able to do that, and Jesse Ferguson. And well, Tommy Whitpaint, he's been one of the standouts of the event so far. The goofy foot has just been electric, and well, his run to this event has come to an end. But well done to Landon and Jesse. They'll be moving on towards the finals days. And a great two-turn combo there for Green. And we are back down here with all the live action. And welcome to everyone tuned in around the world watching the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior event. That was Surfer in Green. Darcy Dwyer.
He rock and rolled that whitewash and he got out of it, rolled out of it. Judges want to see completion, clean finish, and that whiteboard like a marquee in Aussie rules or a football try. They want to see that compression. Here we go, Traeger replay on the screen. Get it on your app, WSL, or search engine, Soundboks Oz Grom Open.com.au. There is Oki Fraser. Darcy Dyer's first scores stand by. Roman Bunting out there, we call him the dark horse in blue, and Maverick Wilson. And the under-18s just not getting through his round, but getting that second division WSL Traeger Pro Junior. 1,000 points up for grabs and an amazing Traeger Woodfire Grill. As you can see, we're down with Murph. Talk to us, Tapper. Give us the stuff. You're with the Murphs. How fast can you go on those Murph things? Come on, wear a helmet. Go, Tapper.
Rightio, folks. I'm down here with Mitch from Murph Bikes. We know the Murph bikes are the best e-bikes around, but you've got some special news for us.
Yeah, we certainly do, Tapper. For a limited time, we've extended our end of financial year sales, so we've got up to $1,500 off our bikes at the moment. So jump online with Murph Australia, have a look, all the different prices, all the different bikes. Or come see us here, or come into the shop at Arimba Road at Tweed Heads, and you can test ride them all and check them all out.
Well, there you go, folks. For a limited time, Murph Bikes, a special sale. Oh, he wants a Murph bike. You can see, look at it. Everybody wants a Murph bike. Grommets, do you want a Murph bike? Well, go there. Limited time, big sale. Go check it out. Murph Bikes. Back to you, Crispy.
All right.
All right, thanks, Tapper. And that was Murph. And there is the nice air rev, knowing what that last heat, Landon Smales, Landon won, but this is white. Oki Fraser, nice little air rev. First wave of green, 5-0 as we have the heat recap on Traeger Pro Junior Replay World Surf League.
Thank you, brother. Hey, Dino.
What?
Alrighty, first wave, situation change. Green goes to the lead. Situation update, 5-0 for Darcy Dwyer in green of Australia. Oki Fraser in white, a 4-0 and another backup. He will take the lead and stand by for Maverick for Roman Bunting in blue. Score to come, 5 gone, 15 remain. Quick lead from Oki Fraser. Situation change, the 307's popped in, 7:07. White in the lead, green second with a 5. First is white, green second, blue your third, 2.33.
Oh, big nice grab rail reverse there for the surfer in green.
Boys.
And we see there is Surfing White finishing off this wave down the line. But I'm looking forward to seeing that replay of Green's. A nice air rev there. Got the grab in early. Kept the board stuck to the feet. And, well, here's White racing down the line. Rips into a nice carve there. This one starts to get a bonus section as it runs through the pub innies section. Looking at milk this reform all the way through to the inside. So still waiting for some scores to lock in for white, green and blue. Then we'll give you a full situation update. But there's 12 minutes 50 on the clock. And Oki Fraser was sitting in first. A 4 and his 3.07. He still has the number to lock in. Doesn't look like he'll go in his top two. So Maverick having a look at this one. So the goofy footer. Good whip in the pocket. And a second one. So this is good surfing here for Red. He's staying busy down the line. All right, looks like we're going to paddle on for Green here, and he is up and riding. Nice swoop and carve. Back in the power source. This one's got a good end section. Cracks that nicely and is able to ride out cleanly. So Darcy Dwyer, he's got a 5 and a 4.83 locked in.
Yeah, let's look at the Traeger Pro Junior replay live on screen. Nice little carve, good size wave. Look at that northeast wind. Disciplined surfing. We saw that with Landon Smales. Went for the air rev, then got the two turns, then went for the air rev again. Again, choosing the wave. Here we go, Roman Bunting. Started with a 2.33, had a great campaign on the state and also at the regionals, and he's been dipping his toe in the qualifying series and the Pro Juniors here at Lennox Head. Stand by for blue.
Here's the quick in and out for Red.
All right, how good is it? So don't forget the experiences, winning experience, 11 minutes. As it's quiet, Green in the lead on points. 5 in a 4.83. White second. Let's check it out. Beyond the Waves giveaway. Chriso, guess how long it takes? Scan that code. Scan that code. Look right there. Here's Chris Hanover. There
this is us in the booth today and enjoying all the action. Myself, Crispy, down here, Lennox Head.
All right, 9.5 minutes. Green leads. White needs a 5.93. Blue, your third. Blue, your last wave, a 2.33 and a 1.57. Blue, you need a 4.74. Maverick Wilson, you just got a small up and down. An up and down for Red. He still needs a 7.07. Stand by. 9 minutes remaining. Yeah, stand by. A score to come for red. All righty, red. You are fourth on points. Need a 6.57. Score to come for red. Currently needs a 6.57. A 0.5 for his second wave. Judge is still going over the footage for the first wave. So blue is third. 4.74. All scores in for blue. White second needs a 5.93. And in the lead, Darcy Dwyer, 5.0493. Here we go for white.
Yeah, good hack in the pocket to start. Jumping over this section. Looking for the rebound. But out the back, it looks like... Well, we can see out the back it's green. Here we go. We've got the camera over to that quick in and out there. It looks like red had a big paddle for that one. A nice whip in the pocket. Races down the line and a second turn. So staying busy down the line. So that was red, Maverick Wilson.
Yeah, that was his first wave, so stand by for red. I feel he's got his first wave. He just needs that backup at the moment. Same with blue. He's just got a small best wave. Here we go. Maverick Wilson, red up and riding. Really that sucky section, real fast section. You've got to be ahead of the lip or project off the lip to make that last turn. It just sucks up on that sand. It gets pretty shallow, Chris. We've seen a few lost watches and fins on that one. And there is the replay. Thank you, Traeger. First one of white. Oki Fraser currently sitting second. Nice little slash. Good size wave. Look at the sun hitting that in the nor'easter. Nice little glare. And again, our broadcast team bringing the shots from the drone, the footage and the broadcast team. Day 4 of the 6-day event. 6.5 minutes remaining. Situation update, Chriso.
Yeah, we have some scores locked in. So Maverick Wilson's first ride was a 4.43. And he's got 2 small scores after that. Still waiting for a 4th score, I believe. Have numbers to drop in for all surfers right now. So prior to the scores being locked in, was green first, white second, red third, blue fourth. So with 5 minutes, 22 on the clock, it looks like still green in first. Darcy Dwyer holding on to the lead. A 5 and a 4.93. Oki Fraser second. Chasing a 5.93 to go to first. Red is in third. Red, you're chasing a 2.64 to go to second. Blue third. Blue, Roman, you're chasing a 4.74. A 4.74 to go to second. There's your 5-minute warning. Next heat can make their way out. So inside the 5-minute mark. So all scores pretty much locked in. One small score, I think, left for blue to go in, or one score for blue to go in. But yeah, the situation still is green, white, red, blue.
Nixie's coming in on the girls. What's that? Nixie's coming in on the girls, so you do. We'll start off when Mavs comes back. One of them drop. No, come in in one more heat. After you finish. Yeah, sweet as.
right, there we go. 3.5 minutes live on screen. Oki Fraser looking to drop that average score that he's got, his second highest. Here we go. Roman Bunting needing a middle score. Gets a nice vertical snap. Again, going nice and vertical right in front of the competitor in white. Looking for that end section. Waves are only around 2 feet. But getting that connection to this end coping, that is crucial. And Roman Bunting biting at the chomps on the heels is in fourth. And that was a really good pickup. He really made it work hard. Got the progression. Didn't push too hard, but pushed just right. Nice and vertical. Here we go. Oki Fraser. Replay. Looking to drop his one. Looking nice, hard and sharp. Nice snap, nice carve. Just this end section, no coping. And look at the difference with this one. Here's Roman Bunting on the replay. Nice snap. You can see the tail waft. Nice little phone climb. But that one, right. And then you look at that end section. 4 plays, 2 turns. How sharp, how controlled. Speed, power, flow. Scores to come. 2.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Green, you sit in first. Green, you have a 5 and a 4.93. So you currently sit in first. We're waiting for a score to lock in for Blue. Last of White, a 2.80.
All right, we're going to give away a surfboard to Gunter or a Timmy Patterson. Head on round the Realty tent. Head on down the Realty tent. Mums and dads and kids, still some time to scan the code and win. Head to the Realty tent now. We're ordering that. We're literally giving it away, that voucher, in a couple of minutes' time. All right, back to the action. 1.5 minutes. 90 seconds, Chris Henover. Darcy Dwyer leads in green. Oki Fraser in white. Last of Blue. Needs a middle score. I think he's just under a 3.6. Last of Blue. You need a 3.48. Blue, you need a 3.48. Red, Maverick Wilson with priority. You need a 2.64. Red is third. White is second on points. Green in the lead. 1 minute to go.
Yeah, priority does sit with red, then green, then white, then blue. That is your priority situation inside the Mad Minute. White up and riding. Currently sits in second. He's racing down the line. Will probably not extend on his situation there. So door is left open for Maverick Wilson and Roman Bunting. Just chasing very small numbers. And here goes green. 25 seconds. Red chasing a 2.64. Blue chasing a 3.48. Wow, will there be a last wave? 15 seconds. We're going to count down very shortly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
I feel like if Benny Zanata was a footy player, he'd just be like a hooker.
Yeah, he's...
Or a lock. He's just like so...
The Munster. He's the Munster. He's the Billy Slater of surfing.
Yeah.
He just goes for it. And there it is. Harley Walters, the Australian. All-Australian affair in this Australian Oceania World Surf League. Traeger, our main sponsor, Traeger, Woodfire Grills, Pro Junior. Look at the replay. And what a stack. Harley Walters in red, the goofy footer. There's Isaiah Valecki, one of Matty's Cattle's super coach from the Northern Beaches, North Narra. One of his students. And semi-low in white. Second generation CT surfers. Goofy footer, powerhouse. 1, 2, 3 versus the natural footer, Benzanetta.
Yeah, he's also from DY down there on the Northern Beaches.
Alrighty, 2.5 minutes gone. Again, we're rolling through the top 16 for 4 heats in the World Surf League card, the Traeger Pro Junior. That is in the men's, and then the quarterfinal. Alright, we're going to go down a couple of minutes. We're going to give away something. We've got Gunter down there with Tapper. Tapper, take it away with at Realty.
G'day, Crispy. Well, here we go. It is the drawing of this great man's boards. Gunter Ron, of course, at Realty from Lennox Heads. You want to buy, you want to sell, see these guys. But here we go. We've got Beck here. We've got Trenton V here behind me. Hit a draw. Okay, here we go. It's the random draw stimulator or simulator. I don't know what it is. Let's see. And we've got a name. Da 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 da.
Wait for 1 second.
Oh my God, she's somewhere really close. Nixie Ryan. Come on down, Nixie Ryan. You get the choice of a Gunter Roan board, and look at the smile on Gunter. Look out. Nixie Ryan gets the board, and we didn't even do anything to get that. So the 3-time Soundboks Oz Grom Open winner is now the 1-time Lennox Head at Realty surfboard winner. Yeah, Nixie, come on down. Which board do you want? Yeah, Nixie. Which board do you want? You got to pick one. You won. Pick a board. Which one do you want?
I don't even know I was in it. I think my mum must have entered. That one's nice.
Oh, look out, the blue one, the twin fin. Well done. So there we go, folks. Nixie Ryan, there's no corruption or bribery here. It just happened that way. Gotta love it. At Realty from Lennox, go CV. And of course, Trent, they'll look after you. They'll sell your house. You can buy a house, you can buy land, you can do it all. Folks, back to you soon.
Yeah, cheers, Tapper, and well done to Nixie. Wow. Won herself a surfboard and up and riding. There is the surfer in blue, Benny Zanata Cray. Ripping through this one. Just so powerful and compact. And so sure-footed. He never falls. Oh, Benny. Well, not that I see much. He must have to be doing something pretty spectacular for him to fall off, because he just looks so strong on his feet. We saw Harley Walters get a good wave as well. So numbers to lock in for blue and red, and also white. And up and riding, big wafting turn there, and that is Benny Zanata. Oh, word. He's just... Well, his make ratio is unbelievable. It looks like a paddle on here. This looks like Isaiah hooks up one in the pocket. Yep, and here goes Green on this bigger wave. This is Isaiah. So this is the replay there. Good two-turn combination. Just a bit more lateral, that one. And here is the replay of Harley. Hooks that one in the pocket. And
All right, here we go. Live action. Heat leader. 4-2 and a 4-1-7. It's Ben Zanata
Stand
Cray.
by.
Oh, my gosh. There's the air. Nice couple of punches under the lip and then the air. They cut it all different. Ben Zanata Cray already got a 4-2 and a 4-1-7. Look at this replay. Thank you, Traegar Grills.
yeah, whips it in the pocket, and you can see here, just eyes off this takeoff zone and the launch pad right there.
I'm feeling that's the wave of the heat. Nice snap, nice wave, nice innovative finish. The air rev, complete controlled landing. Ben Zanata Cray Airlines. 12 and a half minutes.
Well, and as I said, he has yet to fall in this heat. He's made every wave. 100% completion rate for the surfer in blue, and well, that's why he's such a dominant force and so hard to beat, because well, every time he goes out, the chance of him falling is so minute, but he's still throwing down such high progression and so much power. Everything's at 100%.
Yep. All right, here we go. Harley Walters currently in second, 277. Wait for him to wind up. There's the first turn for the strong goofy footer. Just a small wave, but he'll turn something of essence into gold, but not with the landing like that. He'll reset. 11 and a half minutes for the talented Harley Walters and his brother Dakota. Doing some great things on the qualifying series. Look at the replay. Nice goofy footer. Sets the rails from the bottom. Just a smaller wave, but he got that first turn. Little set-up whip, and then just goes for the drifting as done by Connor O'Leary over trestles. The whip snap flare. 11 minutes remaining. Where is semi-low? You're asking in white. He's out there. He's got priority. Nothing has tickled the fancy. White has priority 1, green priority 2. No waves yet. We're waiting for a wave for white. Priority white, priority 2 green, priority 3 blue. 11 minutes remaining, Chris.
Yeah, he's on riding Benny Zanata again. You can see this standby for liftoff. Big, lofty, launched air into the flats. He just hucked that one to the beach, and you knew it was going to be a really heavy landing. I thought, well, if he can ride out of this one, he's going to ride out of anything.
All right, last wave. Still waiting on a wave for blue, that big one. There's a 5.07 and a 4.2. Blue leads. Still a score to come. That snap. Surfer in green. Situation change. Green is second. A 4.5 and a 2.97. Green is second. Last wave of red. Stand by red. You got a 4.13. 4.13 for red and a 2.77. Score to come for red. Flurry of waves. Look at this one on the webcast. That is the man in blue, Ben Zanata. He's just got 5 waves. Blue in the lead. Green second. Red needs a 3.35. Score to come for white. White has priority. 9.5 minutes remaining.
plus I'll pay you 95 a day, alright? So, yeah.
So it's actually been confirmed that Nixie's mum put the draw in, Tash Ryan. So well done to Nixie's mum.
Thought it was a bit dodge, but it was. It was official, so Tash Ryan was the winner. I think she nominated Nixie because she wanted Nixie to choose for her. She couldn't choose from the T. Patterson or good old Gunter.
Definitely got the cruiser. That's what.
Yeah.
That's right up the alley of Tash
So
Ryan.
Tash is back. All right, Surfer in red. You are in third. A 4-1-3. Red, a 4-1-3 and a 3-0. You need a 3-3-5, no change. You're in third. You need a 3-3-5. White, you have one wave, a 4.9. White, you're in fourth. You need a 2-5-7. White fourth, red third on points. Green is second. Green needs a 6-4-7 and blue in the lead. There it is. Last of blue, a 5.9. The Snap and Air Rev, 5.9 and a 5.07. Ben Zanata Cray, blue is in the lead on points.
Yeah, love that. That two-turn combination with the progression from Benny Zanata was what landed him up in top place. But it's just been a really well-surfed heat for the surfer in blue. I mean, you look at the start, he had that 4.17 and a 4.2, laid the foundation, as you say, Crispy, poured the concrete slab, and then just started putting up the walls on the roof, went from a 5.07 to a 5.9. He's just been building every single score. Then his last two, he's tried to go for some pretty hectic airs, which, you know, that's what gives him the opportunity to do that now, because he's laid the foundation, he's built the house, and now he's going to start adding layers and adding levels to it.
I feel if he was in a BMX bike race, Ben Zanata's on a Murph, and I'm sitting with a one-gear BMX. He's ahead of me. Ben Zanata Cray in the lead, a 5.9 and a 5.07. Green is second. You need a 6.47 to take the lead. Red, you need a small score, 3.35 for red. White, you need a 2.57. 2.57 to go from fourth to second and into the quarterfinals, man on man. That is tomorrow, 6.5 minutes remaining. Priority with white, priority 2 red. Here we go. This is going to be close. Priority 3 in blue.
Yeah, red racing on the line, stand by, big whipping turn in the pocket and a second. So that was strong surfing there. I thought at first he was maybe going to go to the air because it had that look of it to that wave. Had that crumbly section, that real steep bowl, but he just went to that whipping electric backhand. Here's the replay. Look at this one.
Wow.
Squares up, bang, first one, and the second turn. So
I like the
two-turn combo. You could tell he liked it, gave the board a little bit of a nudge after the landing.
I love his low profile. He's got such a smooth style. Loves to ride any craft, whether it's a kitchen door. That is Harley Walters and his brother. But Harley in a league of his own. Nice vertical hit. There it is, 6.67, wave of the heat. 2 big turns on the big section. Harley Walters, situation change. A 6.67, you're now in second. Red, you need a 4.3 to grab the lead. In the lead is blue. You need to drop a 5.07, your second highest. Red, your second. You need to drop your 4.13. Green, to get back to the quarterfinal, 6.31. White, you need a 5.91. Red, your second. Red, your last wave, 6.67. 5 minutes remaining. All right, here we go. Semi-low taken with priority. Nice big carve again. Snaps around. Took that one off Red because Red had priority under White. Muscled his way in. Sold the way, but semi-low. He bit the top off that one a couple of times. We'll get the replay. Needs a good score. Think about Harley Walters 667 and then Benzonata Cray, the snap and air rev. Here we go. Harley on the inside gives way technically. There is semi-low. Carves around again. There gets a bit steeper. Snap drives off the bottom. Smaller wave. Doesn't complete that third term. I don't think it's going to be the score. 3 minutes to go. White needs a 5.91. Goes to third. Green goes to fourth. 6.31. In the lead still is Blue. Blue, you need a 5.07 to improve on. You are in the lead. Red's your second. Red requires a 4.3, and there is Blue again, under 3 minutes. He is just looking strong and on song for the quarters. Look at the replay. Thank you, Traeger. Races down. Gets that combo, the killer combo, the snap, eyes off, swoops up, goes for the two snap, mature surfing from Ben Sonata. The Traeger replay. How good is that Woodfire Grill?
Yeah, he's just Mr. Consistent. I mean, there's no chinks in the armour. He's got all of the makeups of such a good competitive surfer. He's always on the good waves.
Yeah.
He's always surfing at 110%. Well, we can see the surfers out in the water. There's no change to the situation. We're still waiting scores to come through. Scores have just locked in. Benny Zanardi, your last wave was a 5.4. Goes into your top two just.
Just go to Red. Say
Red, you are sitting in second. You have a 6.67 and a 4.13. You're chasing a 4.63. So Red second, you're chasing a 4.63. You have second priority. And there is 90 seconds on the clock. So Blue first, Red second, White third, Green fourth. You can see Red scrapping for this one. He does hold priority, so Isaiah holding priority out there, sitting in fourth. Green chasing a 6.31 to go to second. White in third, chasing a 5.91 to go to second. So they're the two surfers currently in the elimination spot. It is Harley Walters in red in the hot seat.
Well, look
sitting
at
there.
Look at that ozone. That is the drone shot. Red is second, needs a 4.63. He's trying to sell a wave, get away, but also protect that second spot. White has priority under Red. Blue has fourth priority. So priority with Green. Has right to any wave, anytime. But once he commits, he loses priority. Look at him protect it. Geez, they're close.
Yeah, look at the three best friends at anyone.
You could throw Danny's deck chair over there or Nena's handbag.
Yeah,
it's got to get them all.
Could chuck an O'Neill Tower over all three of them. They're so close.
Even Larry's lasso. But don't forget, maps to nowhere, 6:30 tonight. 20 seconds. Here we go. With priority. This is the one. Needs a good score. There's the first turn. Drives up for the second one. 10 seconds. We are going to count down. Attention, the countdown. This is it. For the man in white in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, we're going to go to a short break. Benzonata wins. Harley Walters second in 5, 4.
And welcome back, and this is the WSL Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior heat number 4. We're in the round of 16, and this is the last heat for the men's division. And we do see our lineup for this heat. In the red, Mitchie Peterson. In the white, Willem Watson, Macklin Flynn in the green, and Corey Robards in the blue. And myself, Chris Endeavour, in the booth with Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. We're enjoying all the action here, and well, into the premier event in the Pro Junior here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open. But this is the Traeger Grills Pro Junior event, Rabbit, and the action's been crazy. That last heat was really, really intense to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Benzonata just so solid in his surfing. Harley Walters, incredible backhand. Of course, commiserations there to Semi-Low and Isaiah.
You take this one, I think this one's might be a bit low, a bit higher. Sorry.
Yeah, it's going to be another amazing heat, this one. It's always great to make it this far in the tournament, but to go further than the round of 16, you're really into the pointing into the tournament, as we see a paddle now for Mitchell Peterson.
Yeah, you can see him eyeing off this one. And well, Rabs, you know what happens when he goes on shore, because you get that nice little coping, and these surfers are so good in the air. It really does bring that progressive element to it. With more of the offshore breeze, you don't see as many airs being ridden, but especially now, this nor'easter is just perfect air wind, and just there you see the surfer in white, just easy and cool as you like. A really nice air reverse. And that was Willem Watson. So results of the last heat, we saw that one finish up, and it was the contest machine, Benny Zanata-Craig, getting the win, 11.30 heat total. Harley Walters hung on for second there, 10.80 heat total. Sammy Lowe third, and Isaiah Valecki coming in fourth. So Benny Zanata and Harley Walters move on through. After this round, it goes into man on man. So this is like the round before. Next round's the quarterfinals, man on man. It's man on man till the finals then in the Pro Juniors.
Yeah, which is awesome. What a treat. It's a great motivation to be able to, and an incentive to get through this into man on man surfing.
2 more days left. It's for the highlight reel.
I just want to. What was the kid's name that did that huge punt? Hold on, we might say, what was that kid's name that did the huge air earlier? Do you remember? It'll be on liveheats.com. Just hold on one second. I just want to find this guy's. It was in the 16 boys. No, it was the 16 boys.
16 boys.
Ace Flynn. Good to go?
Yep.
All right, so we're still waiting for scores to lock on through. No scores have locked in just yet, so stand by for numbers. Mitchie Peterson will give you those numbers when they come to screen. So 14 minutes 30 on the clock. You have second priority, and there's no scores locked in. Just a single score, or more small scores for Willem Watson are locked in. And well, this has been an incredible day of action, Rabbit. It's been exciting to watch. Lots of high progressive maneuvers. Some really fun, exciting surfing. We saw Ace Flynn with the biggest score of the day, the 967, that full rotation air reverse this morning. And we've run through the Soundboks. We had the Soundboks Oz Grom Open, multiple divisions earlier. Now we're into the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior division. And it's just been action aplenty today.
Yeah, it's been some great heats. These 4 heats right now, though, they've been spectacular in the Pro Junior division. Every heat stacked, great scores, but just really great battles.
Rabbit can say something if you want, like maybe Rabbit close off.
Yeah, so
yeah.
Okay. It's not to get the audio, but maybe to say something about it's been a great day of action down here for Sunday.
Yeah, well, look, we're 2/3 of the way through the tournament now, Chris, and the action aplenty. It's Super Sunday. We've got 2 more days of competition, and we're going to come down to the pointy end of the tournament with men-on-men surfing, one-on-one surfing. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, well, down here at the iconic Lennox Heads as well. And what more could you ask for? It really is the epicenter for junior and Grom competitive surfing. And we're working our way towards finals days. It will be rounding out this event over Monday and Tuesday. So 2 more days of action. And thanks to everyone that's come down today on Sunday. It's been, well, just a brilliant day. And the sun's poked its head out this afternoon. And we've got scores filtering through. So the last score for Willem Watson in white was a 4.4. Previous to that was a 3.83. You sit in first white. First wave for Mitchie P. It was a 4.5 red, a 4.5. That's your single wave score. That is the top number of the heat. You sit in second, and Corey Robar is just a 1. So they're all the scores that are locked in so far. We're on 12 minutes on the clock. And, well, it's a little bit of onshore breeze has come up this afternoon. Not as lined up conditions as we've seen the last couple of days, but there's still plenty of opportunity. And I like the last heat. We saw Benny Zanata actually move up further and find a little peak to himself.
Yeah, that was really smart of Ben to do that, just to separate himself from his opponents, and the waves came to him. And I guess we are approaching the high tide now, and only the bigger sets are breaking on the bank. There's the shallow bank, and then there's just they kind of take a roving commission out there and hope the waves come to your spot.
Yeah, it's funny because it goes from being so sucky to almost not breaking, you know?
Exactly.
It's just such a difference when the tide comes up here from when it's low. It's been this dredging right-hander all day, and now the tide's really come up, and, well, the surfers are out the back scrapping into waves, hoping they'll even break. So it looks like surfing wine up and riding. This is your current heat leader, racing down the line. Floats over that one, plenty of speed. Drops the hammer. Wow, that was an incredible Larry. And for not much of a section on offer, he really just threw the entire kitchen sink of that one, Rabbit. That was a crazy turn. I'm looking forward to seeing that on the replay.
Yeah, and like Willem's been busy. He starts out with a couple of super low scores, then he broke into a 3.83, then a 4.4. And the replay here, this is such a crazy move. Just drops it right there. That's one of the best ones I've seen today.
Yeah, so much power. There wasn't that much of a section, but that's full commitment, because with all the bump and chop and the turbulence on the face, and it's still a bit of a fat section, to throw a turn like that without being completely committed, if you're not 100% committed there, you're definitely catch and rail.
Yeah, that was an incredible. The board looked great under his feet. And he just kind of used those little ribs in the wave perfectly.
Yeah, well, definitely limited for sections out there. So when you do get a good one, it's need to make the most of it. And well, Surfer in White's done just that. So stand by for numbers with 9 minutes 25 on the clock. He'll surely be extending his lead on this heat right now.
Yeah, he has to, and he's come in with a 5.03. So the first score to break through that 5-point barrier, extends his lead, and now he's got a 9.43 total. Whether that's going to be enough at the end, there's still 9 minutes remaining. But Macklin Finn, well, he knows kind of where he's at in that. He hasn't taken off yet, so he's just sitting out there with priority, but he kind of needs to get a bit of a wriggle on, I'd say.
Yeah, it's one of those unfortunate circumstances where you're just sitting there and everyone's catching waves around you, and it feels like you're sitting in a lake and everyone's surfing, pumping waves. It's just completely out of rhythm at the moment. So he does have priority, and, well, the priority boogeyman's kind of got a hold of him right now, and it's just, I think, probably just living in his head a bit.
Yeah, well, Corey Robards was in a pretty similar position, but here we see now, maybe patience was a virtue. Macklin Finn up and riding.
Oh, wow. That was an incredible air reverse. Well, we just saw that one live, so we just came to the end of that on the webcast, but we'll surely get the replay of that one of Macklin Flynn because we looked out there live and he took off with priority deeper up the point, and here it is, Rabbit. He races down the line and watch this, just launches perfectly. It was such a good coping for it, and well, you are right. Patience was the virtue there, and he used priority well, and one big section and one big manoeuvre.
Yeah, no, he actually did. He was very patient and waited until the 8-minute mark. And Corey Robards had got a wave earlier than that, but it was a pretty... didn't have much of a stand-up section. But here's a bit of triple action, double action, as Mitchell Peterson... And there's a couple of rides on there. We'll see the replay. Must be a tough one for the cameraman, which surfer to watch and which surfer to follow. When it's totally legal to surf to two different banks. Macklin Finn.
Yeah, and especially with this high tide, because the contest area is such a big playing field, and with the outside bank that we have being quite fast at the moment, I feel like you're going to see a lot of times surfers take off in the same wave, just a bit spread out down the beach, because today the waves are a bit more broken up. We've seen a bit shorter period. See, there's a bit of a mix in the swell directions, it feels like. So we're getting these ribs come across the wave, and it's creating almost multiple takeoff zones down the line on each wave. So we'll wait and see the numbers that lock in. We're still waiting for that one for Macklin Flynn. And it looks like we got a paddle on out the back. Here is Blue eyeing off that section. One big close-out turn, but just can't hold on. So you see how confident and sure-footed these juniors are, because even when you look at the breakdown of this heat as a whole, Rabbit, with right there, surfer in green, Macklin, he waited 12 minutes with priority, hadn't caught a wave. He caught his first wave with 8 minutes to go, and well, he had one section and throws down a big air reverse. So that takes confidence.
It sure does. I mean, you can sit there and really tighten up after 12 minutes. But he was loose on that wave, confident. You could tell, he certainly knew he had to do something big, and I think he's going to get rewarded for it. Here's Mitchy Peterson. On the replay, I think that's yet another wave by Macklin Finn. So there's still a couple of scores coming in. And the first one for Macklin Finn, on the strength of one wave, he has jumped from fourth to second with a 5.33. That is the highlight, the high point in this heat so far.
Yeah, so great number there. And right on 5 minutes on the clock. And we see the surfer in blue up and riding, racing down the line. He goes to the air, but just can't hold on. Corey Robards goes incomplete. But yeah, like you said, last of green, a 5.33. He's still got another score to come in as well.
Yeah, they all have. So all four surfers, we're waiting for scores and still more action. Macklin Finn up and riding again. What's he going to do now, Chris?
Oh, wow, looked like he just lost the back foot there, but almost landed one-footed on the board.
Yeah, he was seemed like he was in two minds on that one. He wasn't as committed as he was on that first wave.
Yeah, he had a lot of speed. I feel like those ones, you really have to commit to the projection out into the flats. It was like he kind of wanted to go above the lip, then was also in 2 minds of going out and projecting, and looked like he just lost the back foot off the grip there, being in 2 minds.
But his previous wave comes in at a 3.1. So that kind of solidifies second spot for him at this stage. We're still waiting for scores for Mitchell Peterson. And that last attempt by Macklin Finn, and another wave by Willem Watson. I mean, there's all kind of action happening here. Corey Robards is the one now who's kind of languishing. He needs to kind of establish at least a backup score. So we'll be back into the women's action at the conclusion of this heat. It's a big day on the program, Chris. never-ending, just solid heat after solid heat. It's really amazing the level of surfing we're seeing. And here we see a takeoff. It looks like Mitchy Peterson is sitting in third place at this stage. Trying to get back into this heat. So not a bad one, yeah. And he's still waiting for more scores. Now he's got a 3.43 has come through. I think that was for the previous wave. And he's only looking for a 3.94. So he, basically, if you say it quickly, he needs a 4-point ride.
Yeah, we'll see where that one fell in. So Situate, he goes to second, Red second. Looking for a 4.94 to go to first. And look at him now, he's on his motor. He is heading down to his new best friend, Macklin Flynn, who's dropped to third. Macklin chasing a 3.5. He still has a score to lock in, so it's not said and done just yet. We're waiting. Scores are locked in, that's right.
Yeah, it was a pretty weak ride.
Yep, so Macklin Flynn Green chasing a 3.5 to go back to second, but 26 seconds on the clock. This could be, well, the last-ditch effort of Mitchy P. Could be smelling trouble for the surfer in green. 15 seconds. Will there be a ride? Counting down very shortly. Priority does sit with blue, red, then green. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, so looks like that'll be the official results. Willem Watson will take that one out in white. Mitchy P, last minute effort, goes to second. Macklin Flynn third. Corey Robards fourth. And we will be moving into the women's division in the Pro Junior. The Traeger Pro Junior division. We'll wait for confirmation from the head judge to get this one underway. Ready when you are, guys.
Okay, let's get it going, are we? No, we haven't got it yet.
We're still waiting for the last score for Bill. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Rightio, folks. Well, welcome back to those on the internet. And here we go. It's Taylor Green up and riding there. Taylor from the Sunshine Coast, representing New Zealand. Of course, got some New Zealand heritage. She just come off a great run in there. And, folks, we are in the Traeger Grills, Wood-Fired Grill Pro Junior. Terry Tapatis here with 1978 World Champion Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. Welcome back again, Bugs. And, mate, some great talent out there.
Yeah, well, we just had the 4 of the Pro Junior men's heats, and they were all, every single one of them was, there wasn't a struck match between them. I mean, anyone could have got through the heats, but, yeah, the cream almost seems to rise to the top, and some of the big names have got through. A few upsets yesterday, though. Some of the probably the biggest names in the division went out quite early in this tournament. It's tricky out here.
Yeah, very tricky, and we've got the high tide happening. Well, I don't know, we're pretty close to the high tide, incoming tide. I know that Taylor Green opening with a 2.17 and then a 0.5. Geordie Halford, she's going the more sort of patient route. She's going to wait for that wave now that she's got priority. Don't know, sometimes in conditions like this, having priority can be a little bit of a weight around your neck because you're thinking waiting and going, I'm waiting for that good one, where if you get busy, you just catch stuff and get busy and go, okay. I'm more of a get busy kind of guy.
Yeah, well, we saw that in the last heat, actually. Macklin Finn waited 12 minutes before he got his opening right. It was a beauty, though. It was probably it was a high-scoring wave of the heat, but he kind of left himself a bit short towards the end.
So I reckon, there's the grommets are loving the shore breakout in front. The surfers are down near what they call the shower bank, where the shower is, because the shower, you have a shower in when you get out of the surf, just down there. And that seems to be the place all day. They haven't really moved off that bank.
No, it's been consistently utilised by the competitors. You know, I guess right now, you know, you've got to find the shallowest part of the sandbank for a wave to even lift up on it.
And try and get that connection through to the inside to get that big manoeuvre right on the shore where you can get a little bit of power and throw out the tail maybe. Because I know both of these women are very capable. And of course, last year Taylor was in the final. She's the defending champion. She was against her sister last year. It was the Green v Green final. And it was funny. I talked to both of them and I said, "Oh, how would you be if on the drive home with Mum and Dad after the final if Taylor beat you?" She goes, "I'd be all right." And I said the same thing to Taylor. I said, "No, I wouldn't be talking to anybody."
Yeah.
So
well, that's a bit of sibling rivalry.
Oh yeah.
But what a great thing, you know, for the parents. Both girls in the final together. You can't get better than that.
You can't, you know. Everyone's a kind of winner.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing better than watching that. That's pretty awesome. And unfortunately, it won't be the same because Stella couldn't get into the Pro Junior. She got into this and got knocked in her first round, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
It was a very tricky heat, but Taylor's still going. Can she make it 2 in a row?
Well, she's on her way. She's the only one who's actually had a wave in this heat. There's been a real lull in this first 5.5 minutes of the heat. There's hardly been a wave break, and Taylor got a sort of a short one there. Best one is a 2.17. But here we see now Geordie Halford and Geordie on a backhand trying to get this connector here, Tapper, and it's going through to the shore. Will she get that final bit? Every decimal point's going to count.
Certainly will, Bugs, and she's pushed it right through to the shore. A little hook off the top, but can't right out. So kind of a lot of work for nothing there. So now it's reset, go back out the back, get another wave. I think it's still pretty even Stevens at this stage. No one really taking ascendancy, but we'll watch I'm pretty sure they'll have the replay for Geordie coming up. And here's the replay now for those online. She got that cut back in, couldn't get any vertical turns, and then had to do a lot of bouncing towards the inside. A little bit of a turn there, and then just sort of a bit of rail-to-rail engagement to try and push to that last section. Unfortunately, the last section not giving her the vertical, powerful face that she wanted. She got there, but unfortunately incomplete. So we'll wait for that score to come through.
Yeah, well, she wasn't chasing much, Tapper.
No, definitely not.
You know, so far it's been a very, very, thin, slim pickings out there in this heat.
Here we go. That's Blue Taylor Green. Carves it back. Smooth driving surfing from Taylor there, but she's looking to find this oncoming section. She's looking for the link up to the shore break. And now Geordie Halford. Geordie's up as well on the back end there, Bugs.
Yeah, it's a good exchange happening here, and Taylor has made it through the shore break. Oh, she's just come unstuck. The big effort, just like you said before, a big effort, but nothing to really show for it right at the end, and Geordie's wave peters out. She got a bit of work on the outside, though.
Rightio, waiting for scores. Got a few scores to come in there. We'll get you those updates. Oh, wow, and as we were saying, there hasn't been many waves while the surfers have been on the inside playing around. A nice wave comes through there, but not on the bank they're sitting on. It was kind of a bit further down. It looks like Taylor Green is right down on the shower bank. And Geordie Halford having a look. And here we go. It is Taylor Green miles down. And here we go, red, Geordie Halford up again. Geordie cuts it back. Looking for this oncoming section. It comes at Geordie. She's pushing through to hit to the inside. And coming unstuck.
Well.
Yes, folks, for those on the beach, there's been a skateboard left behind. So if you've left your skatey, it's sitting there somewhere. I don't want it. I've given my skateboards away, Bugs. It'll be in the beach marshal tent. You own a skateboard still, mate?
Definitely not, mate. No way in the world.
No,
I started out as a skimboarder.
A skimboarder?
I was a skimboarder.
Oh,
I loved it.
God, it can hurt when you hit that sand, though.
You'd never get me on one now.
Yeah, no, I look at those ones and go, nah. But yeah, the old skateboard, and I just, water's softer than cement. That's my call. And I'll stay with the water. But here we go. We've got a lot of scores have just hit the score sheet. And it's Taylor Green in the blue. The surfer in blue holds priority and the lead. Has a 2.57 and a 2.17. Geordie Halford in the red. Geordie, you need a 2.38. A 2.38 to go into first place. You've got a 2.37 and a 1.87. Taylor Green with a 2.57 and a 2.17. So 2 parts of nothing in this one, mate.
I think it's just going to be one wave is going to separate them. If someone can get out there and just get a 4-point ride right now or in the next 8 minutes, that could prove the difference because it's got the tide has really done something to it. But in the last heat, there were sets. So it's just having that sort of heat off, it looks like, Tabba.
It is, and I reckon there might be a few that will come through at some stage, but it's 8 minutes remaining. It's like how long is a piece of string? How long do you wait for a good one? Do you just go for something that looks good, or do you go, okay, I'm going to just drop my anchor and wait? Well, I suppose Taylor Green with priority, she can kind of do that. Unless Geordie just grabs one, then it's like, oh, I should have gone that one. And we've still got whales out the back. We've got everything going on. We can see the beautiful view of Lennox Heads there in the background. All the great houses, so many holiday houses, so much great fun to be had in the Northern Rivers. And Geordie Halford having a bit of a look there, but decides not to go. 7 minutes 20 remaining. I'd say, Bugs, looking at this, a couple of the competitors in the next heat are probably going, okay, what's my plan? Do you reckon maybe they've changed their plan? Like, before a heat, did you sit a couple of heats before and watch heats when you were surfing in events, mate?
Oh yeah, for sure. But you so many events. You have these one heat on, one heat off situations. I mean, it can just change from heat to heat. You go to places where there's massive tides and 2 hours before you heat, it's just going to be completely different. So it looks like there's a bit of movement now, Tapper.
Oh, it's Taylor Green, and look at this way for Taylor Green. She's got priority. She's flying along. This one hits it, whips it off the topper. Oh, Red want to be careful. And coming through to the inside, Taylor Green, and kicks off.
Yeah, so, I mean, on the face of it, it looked legal. It looked like they were separated by a section, and Red, of course, bounced off the white water, was coming back and saw that her opponent, with priority, was in possession of the wave as well. So she pulled out, but now there's waves actually on the bank right now.
Wow, look, and there's another one. How's that? Nothing for ages, and now we got 2 or 3 straight off the bat.
Yeah, so it looked like Taylor got the best of the exchange.
Yeah, that first manoeuvre was really good. Even a little bit of a left showing up, that left that's been here on high tide. When I set up the PA the other day, this left was rolling through with about a 40 knot offshore. It was flying through. And there was a lot of groms on that left. Looked pretty good. Okay, we're getting down to just over 5 minutes remaining, waiting for scores. And first priority Red, second priority Blue. So priorities changed around. 5 minutes.
Yeah, that could be a telling factor at the end, but it seems like she's going to actually go on this one, Tapper. So Geordie Helford, and just the crumbly sort of lip, but she just hung in there with it. She'd be looking for an inside section maybe. Yeah, but the camera's not following her. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she got it.
Well, we might grab a replay of Geordie Halford's last wave. She got that through to the shore. Coming up next, Grace Gosby versus Ziggy Aloha Mackenzie. Wow, that'll be the long and short of things by the looks.
Oh, yeah.
Grace, a tall young lady, and Ziggy, a diminutive. Both of them ripped though too.
Yeah,
in their own way.
Yeah, that's a solid heat.
Wow,
solid challenge for both of them. I don't reckon there's a chance there might even be any more surf. No, this is for this heat. No, there's plenty of waves over here, though.
Yeah, I noticed to the south there. There's we've both looked and seen. There's a few waves coming through. As we see, young Ziggy's paddling out here. You can't see on the camera, but. So scores have dropped, and Taylor Green a 4.67. Last of Blue a 4.67. You got a 4.67 and a 2.57. Waiting for last of Red. That's not going to change the situation. So Red looking for a 4.28. Red looking for a 4.28. Making their way out, and looks like Taylor Green out the back all on her lonesome, and having a big paddle for this one, Bugs.
Yeah, it's a big walled situation. She's on her backhand, and she didn't like the look of it. She'll be able to get back out there and just regain priority very quickly. 2 minutes 40 seconds remaining.
So 2.5 minutes remaining. Just under 2 minutes remaining, and here we go, blue, Taylor Green. Look at this section. Taylor comes off the bottom, whips it out of the top. Buckets of spray head towards Byron Bay. And, 1.5 minutes to go. So Geordie Halford has now got priority. Before that last wave, she did need a 4.28. Let's just see what she needs after that last score for Taylor Green drops. Might get a quick replay on that wave of Taylor Green's. Rightio, Taylor Green waiting for that score out there. 1 minute remaining, 1 minute remaining. See if that improves her situation. And it is going to improve her situation well. Looks like a good wave will be needed. Geordie Halford, you now need a 6.37. A 6.37. Last of blue was a 4.67. Here we go. Geordie Halford answering back 43 seconds. This is where it stands. Taylor Green getting one off the top. Geordie does a re-entry and then bounds back onto the foam. There's 35 seconds remaining. And it's all to do here for Geordie Halford. 30 seconds and snaps it off the top with a little Larry, and she's going to bring away in with 20 seconds remaining. And I'd say that will be all she wrote with 20 seconds. And Taylor Green's going to have a look with 10 seconds. And attention to countdown. Taylor Green, she's seagulled one down further. And she's working along with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Righty-o, wow. Waiting for scores. Well, folks, while we're waiting for those scores, we'll go to an ad break here at the Traeger Pro Junior 25. Oh, we've got a replay first before we do that. It's Geordie Halford's last wave. We'll get the replay through, and judges having a look at Geordie Halford's wave so they can get just the right score. And a little Larry layback to finish up. I think she was pretty happy with that. So, as we are waiting for scores there, now we might go to an ad break. Be back with you soon here at the Traeger Pro Junior. Well, maybe we're not going to add, so maybe I'll just throw to just stepping into the booth. There's a great bit of sportsmanship from both young ladies there. Got Nixie Ryan in the booth, surfboard winner, 3-time event winner. And that indication's coming in for that last wave of Geordie Halford's as we keep an eye on the two competitors as they head back up. A 3.57, so not enough there for Geordie Halford. Let's get it underway in 5.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Sure, we all love getting pitted in perfect Lennox barrels or throwing down a big layback on a reeling beachy, but there's more to Lennox than just the waves. The Beyond the Waves giveaway is your chance to score some unforgettable local adventures. There's something for all speeds, from getting up close and personal with humpback whales to ocean kayaking with dolphins, or floating high above the coastline in a sunrise hot air balloon. Feeling brave? Get your adrenaline pumping with paragliding off headlands, abseiling cliffs, or rock climbing deep in the ancient rainforest. It's all up for grabs. Just scan the QR code during the Soundboks Oz Grom Open to enter. Epic waves, wild adventure and unreal prizes. This is Lennox Beyond the Waves.
Alright, welcome back to those watching online to the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior Women's out there. Quarterfinal heat number 2. We've got Grace Gosby in the red and Ziggy Aloha Mackenzie in the blue. Looks like Grace up and riding now, tapping that first turn and not much left on that wave, and just a small score from Ziggy, a 1.0 to start off this quarterfinal heat number 2.
Rightio, well, Ziggy Mackenzie versus Grace Gosby, and next will be Ava Argos and Lucy Dara. So just some small scores to start, a 1.5 for Grace and a 1.0 for Ziggy. 16 and a half minutes remaining. And here we go, blue, Ziggy Aloha Mackenzie. Ziggy carves it round. She's got such a smooth style, Nixie.
Yeah, such mature surfing for Ziggy. She's just working her way through that inside section there. But that one going a little fat on her. So just the one opening turn for Ziggy there. And here's the replay for Ziggy. Wraps that one around and yeah, just trying to work her way through this little fat section here. Another little check turn there. But not much happening on that wave for Ziggy.
Doing the pub hop.
Yeah, the pub hop. High tide pub hop.
Yeah, it's that the shower bank is the one that they've all gone to, and we saw that last heat. Taylor Green just got two waves that really sort of got her through that heat. They were just a little bit bigger and had just that one power pocket to really drop the big turn on. So that's probably going to be the same story out here today.
Yeah, Ziggy, your second wave coming through at a 2.83. So a 2.83 and a 1.0. And the first of red, just a 1.5. Also, tonight we have movie night at the pub, Lennox Hotel, Maps to Nowhere at 6:30 p.m. and Solly Bailey will be there doing a Q&A. So head on over to Lennox Hotel at 6:30 p.m. for the Maps to Nowhere movie night. We're just on 13 minutes remaining in this quarterfinal heat number 2 of the Traeger Wood-Fired Grilled Women's Pro Junior Division. So just on 11 minutes to go. A little bit sleepy during this first half of heat number 2. But it is Ziggy in the lead with that 2.83 and the 1.0. And Grace, you're in second, only looking for a 2.37. And 10.5 minutes remaining.
Rightio, well, scores a 2.83 and a 1 for Ziggy McKenzie in the blue. Grace Gosby a 1.5, so a 2.34 is all Grace Gosby needs. Lots of sitting going on at the moment. It's weird, it's kind of sort of slowed right down with that high tide. It might come to life, you never know.
Yeah, a little bit quiet. Just under the halfway line there. And 9 minutes to go. We've got heat number 3 up next. Ava Argos in the red and Lucy Dara in the blue. Looks like Ziggy is looking at something here, but didn't like the look of that one.
7 minutes 20 remaining. 7 minutes 20. Well, the situation is very close. And here we go. Grace Gosby having a look here.
Yeah, Grace Gosby using her priority on this little wave. Just goes super fat through that inside section. So that will probably be another small score for Grace.
Well, looks like Grace decided she better get moving and get something on, but that's definitely by indications coming through. That won't be the score to move her any further up the ladder there. 6.5 minutes remaining. Rightio, 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining. Ziggy McKenzie does hold priority. The surfer in blue holds priority over the surfer in red. Grace Gosby also holds the lead. Grace Gosby, though, only needing a 2.34. That's not much of a wave, really, is it, Nixie?
Yeah, we've still got 6 minutes, so the first half of this heat has been very quiet, but Ziggy holding priority and the lead, and Grace only looking for that small score.
Oh, there we go. Ziggy McKenzie grabbed a wave there, so we'll look at the replay there. Now, Ziggy had priority, and she grabbed that wave, so let's see what that was like as we'll see the replay.
Yeah, Ziggy using first priority on this wave. Looks like a nice turn to start that one off, and combos it up with a little fin slide to finish there. So good use of priority for Ziggy with just on 5 minutes to go.
Well, a lot of time in these heats, you know it yourself, heats come down to decisions. And here we go. Grace Gosby's made the decision to go this one. Turns it off the top of that wave, dissipates. And will we see like a mini paddle battle out to see who's out the back? But I don't think by the looks Ziggy McKenzie cares about the paddle battle because she's got this right-hander. Look at this one. This is a beautiful looking section. Comes off the bottom, whips it off the top, doubles it up with a turn off the top as well now. Kicks out. She said, yeah, I done a bit there. She'd already scored a 4.83 before that. We'll have a look at that replay soon there, Nixie.
Yeah, here's the replay for Ziggy. Aloha McKenzie finds a nice set wave here and just times it perfectly on that first turn and again for the second one. So smart surfing there for Ziggy.
Yeah, 100%. So, wow. And like I said, sometimes heats comes down to decisions, and looks like at the moment Ziggy McKenzie's making the right decisions. But there's still plenty of time. 3 minutes 44 for Grace. She's got priority. She's got to find one of those waves and answer back. Yeah. And now we're waiting for scores to see what she needs.
And Ziggy just looking at that one, but still waiting for scores. Your last wave, previous to last wave, Ziggy was a 4.83. And that last wave came through at a 3.5. So Ziggy in the lead with a 4.83. As we see Grace Gosby up and riding on her back end. Just coming unstuck on her first turn though.
Oh, I thought that might have been a comeback wave for Grace Gosby there, but she's going to need a good score, a 6.83. So now Ziggy McKenzie building the pressure. Okay, Ziggy, you have two scores, a 4.83 and a 3.5. A 4.83 and a 3.5 for your last wave. Surfer in red requires a 6.83. Surfer in red requires a 6.83, and there's 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. First priority is with blue, Ziggy McKenzie. Second priority with red, and guess who's got a new best mate? Grace Gosby.
Yeah, Ziggy will be sticking to Grace Gosby as it is the final 2 minutes of this heat, and Ziggy with the first priority and in the lead. So just comes down to tactics for this last 2 minutes for Ziggy. Looks like Grace has got a wave under priority. Not much happening there for Grace though. So coming down to the last 90 seconds of this heat. And Grace up again down the beach, finds that first turn and a nice second carve there. Just working her way through here and finishes off nicely there. So final minute, Ziggy still in the lead. Here's a replay of Grace Gosby.
Well, Grace getting a little, she's got that smiley face under the board and got a nice little section to come up. And she's coming along, looking at this oncoming section, and a little bit of a tap to finish up, and you can kind of see the body language there. She's not kind of happy, but here we go. Ziggy McKenzie's found a left now. There is 30 seconds remaining, and Ziggy going left, and that one not giving much dividends there. 20 seconds remaining. $15 seconds. 10 seconds, and attention to countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey mate, it's Ryan. Give me a ring when you get this. The travel agent keeps calling me. We need to finalise the deposit for the boat trip today. I just really need to know if you're coming or not. Give me a call.
Over 274,000 Australians trusted us with their property journey. List confidently and sell successfully with an @Realty local expert. Scan below for your instant property estimate today.
And we're back online for those of you watching online. This is the Soundboks Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Quarterfinal heat number 3 of the Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior. In the red, Ava Argos, and in the blue, Lucy Dara.
There we go. Lucy Dara, the winner of the NIAS 6000. That's definitely not NIAS out there.
No, definitely not NIAS, but yeah, she's coming off the win at NIAS, a QS 6000, Now in the quarterfinals of the Pro Junior Women here at the Soundboks Oz Grom Open.
The thing is, I think, when you're even in conditions like this, you've got to go out there and you've got to see the waves and see where the good waves are, because if you look at it and go, you've already lost the heat. You've defeated yourself. I'm the type of guy, I'm the glass half full guy. I go to a Mexican restaurant, see a bowl of corn chips and see lefts and rights. You know, if you look at it and go, there's one. And Shane Aran once said that to me about someone in a heat, that, you know, if you've got to look at it and see the waves, because otherwise you've defeated yourself.
Yeah, and another quick one there for Lucy. Well, that's it. Like, everyone's in the same boat out there, so you just got to take the positives and get waves.
Froth wins the day.
Yeah.
If you get your froth on, you can turn something. Well, I know I've had some really... Oh, here we go. That's Red having a look. That is Ava Argros on the back end. Oh, Ava, nice turn. They're really driving through that one and comes onto the inside, whips it off a bit of rock and roll floater there, but doesn't ride out of that one.
And here's the replay for Ava. Swooping first turn there and another. Just trying to find this end section and gets up pretty vertical, but not too sure if that was a ride out or not.
Well, if that's a ride out, that would have been a great one. But, yeah, that first turn was kind of the money out there.
Yeah, she did well to fit that into that little section there, and it's going to be best score of the heat, I'd say, for Red. So, Red, your first wave came in at a 3.67. Red, first wave, a 3.67 and a 1.4. Blue, your first wave was just a 1.0. And Lucy Dara up and riding on her back end. First carve there and carves it back again. Just pumping her way through to the inside here. And this section stands up for her nicely, but just catching a front rail on that one. Red has found herself a bomb out the back and just getting caught on that one.
Wow, she could have really dug the knife in there and made it a little bit harder for Lucy Dara at the moment. We're waiting for scores, but Ava Argos, that 3.67, you wouldn't think that'd be a score that'd be a score of consequence in the heat, but at the moment, the way things are going, a 3.67 is not too bad at all.
And Red up and riding again on her back end. That's a better first turn for her and backs it up with the second. So lovely 2-turn combo there for Ava. Just looking to get rid of that 1.4 out of her scoreline. And here's a replay for those watching online. This is Ava. Fits that turn in perfectly and smashes that second one. So great 2-turn combo there. That will no doubt replace her 1.4.
Rightio, Ava, your last wave, a 5-1-7. A 5-1-7. So Ava Argros, a 5-1-7 and a 3-6-7, has taken hold of this heat a bit. Lucy Dara in the blue. You now require a 6-5-4. A 6-5-4. I don't think I've seen a score as big as that for quite a few heats now. So, Lucy Dara is going to need something special, but she is a surfer who can make something special. So we'll wait to see where that score comes from. So red first, holding priority as well. Blue needs a 6-5-4.
Ten minutes gone on this heat and 10 minutes remaining. It is still red Ava Argros in the lead with priority, and she's up and riding right now. And red paddling for this wave. Ava hits that one nicely, but waves are looking very tricky out there, the Savo. Lots of bump on the faces. And here's a replay, just the one hit there for Ava. I don't think that will go into her top two. And blue having a look at that wave, but not going that one. So it's still red in the lead, and blue, you're in second, looking for a 6.54 to go to the lead. On 8 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Red has found another one down the beach and finishes that one off once again.
Rightio, 7.5 minutes remaining, and Blue down the line there, and Nixie just came unstuck. Lucy Dara, I thought that might have been the chance to do a comeback, and all of a sudden there's waves.
Yeah, that looked like a great wave on takeoff, but this is Ava on the replay here. She fits one nice turn in, and the second that came in at a 2.67, so not going into her top two. And looks like a little paddle battle here with that drone angle. Ava does look further out though, so we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, so Ava with first priority. Red, you have first priority, and Blue with second priority. Blue, you're looking for a 6.8 now. Ava, your last wave was a 3.93, improving on your first place. And Blue looking for a 6.8. Lucy Dara with second priority taking this one. Just dealing with all those bumps in that wave. Doing well. Opting to go left now, and a little bit of frustration there for Lucy in the blue. With 5.5 minutes remaining. Just on 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. And quarterfinal heat number 4 up next. Leihani Zorik in the red and Isla Huppets in the blue. So a great way to finish the day with that heat. Red, you're in the lead with a 5.17 and a 3.93. Blue, you're in second with a 2.73 and a 2.3. Blue, you're looking for a 6.37 to advance. And just on 4 minutes remaining. Looking like a paddle here, and Red's going to use her first priority over Blue on that one. Not much on that wave, but using her priority over Lucy just to play it safe in these last few minutes. So it is blue with first priority now, and red, you have second priority. Grace up and riding. Lovely backside turn there for Ava, sorry. And Lucy up on her back end as well. Huge finner there, but just over rotating that one. So 1 minute and 45 seconds. Here's a replay from Ava. And lovely backhand turn, perfectly timed. And Lucy up and riding again. First turn was nice and just not riding out of that second turn.
Rightio, 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, I can't believe that.
Waiting for scores for Ava Agros. Lucy Darragh still needing that 6.37. Sorry, now she needs a 7.11. Surfer in blue, you need a 7.11 to go into the lead. There is 40 seconds remaining. Ava Agros with the lead, a 5.17 and a 4.67. Lucy Darragh needing a 7.11. $20 seconds. Oh, here we go down the line. They're having a paddle. 10 counting out with 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
When it matters most. In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Welcome back, all those online. This is day 4 of the 6-day event, the Traeger Pro Junior 6th of July, presented by O'Neill, our Soundboks Oz Grom. But we are in the females division, quarterfinal 4. Congratulations over Argios taking quarterfinal 3 over Lucy Durra.
Yeah.
Taking down a scalp. So Ava bowing out the under-18s, and then in this, doing well. Don't forget tonight, Maps to Nowhere, there it is. Solly Bailey across the road. Get on down here. It's free. And then we're going to give away a lucky door prize. Come. You can win a male or female Super Freak. Thank you, O'Neill. Get it from O'Neill. And your mum won a surfboard, a Gunter. How good was that? Nixie Ryan, my co-host.
Yeah, she did win a surfboard. She put my name down, and I heard my name being called, and I think she's going to give that board to my brother.
Well, you got to be in it to win it. Scan the code, and don't forget tonight, you got to turn up, get your lucky door prize, your lucky ticket. 2 Super Freaks O'Neill handed out. If you're a male, you get the male ones. I'll go the short sleeve because it's pretty 20 degrees in the water, Nix.
Yeah, but that's on at 6:30 tonight. So head on over to the Lennox Hotel. And
yeah, 4 minutes gone, 16 remain. Lehani Zorik in red out there. One of the ladybirds from Stab High the last 2 years. Local, up the road at Broken Head. The Byron Bay Shire. Isla Huppets, the Queenslander, such a contestable and talented surfer. Australian surfer, and also represented the Irriganjis. Great to see her. So she's competed against you, Nixie, on the QS and Challenger.
yeah, Isla was actually recently at the comps over in Indo. She surfs for Burley Board Riders in Tappers Board Riders, actually. And yeah, she's a little pocket rocket.
That 967 ABB last term, remember that?
Yes, I do. I don't think we'll ever forget that turn from Isla Huppets.
That's on a screensaver. It was like that air rev this morning on the forehand, that full rotation aerial. And that was from our young man. But right now, quarterfinal 4, 5 minutes gone, 15 remain. Who will strike the first blow? How do you find as a competitor when it goes from 4-person heats to 2? What do you do different when you're in the water? Is it a bit freer, like you don't have to scrap around?
Yeah, I feel like priority isn't as big as an issue, like unless it's towards the end of the heat. But plenty more waves with those 2-man heats, and yeah, just more opportunity for the surfers out there.
Yeah, definitely. Well, they got time. There's only 2 surfers, red and blue. Red is Lehani Zorik. Check her out, follow her on Instagram, or just type a name in and search in. And the same with Isla Huppets on Instagram. See her high flying around. And then Lucy Durra winning the 6,000. Nias.
Yeah, we might
knocked
even
out,
see...
equal 5th.
Might see a couple airs in this heat. I know these 2 girls love going to the air, so...
And it's nor'east. That
yeah,
nice
perfect
floaty
wind.
Yeah, we saw that with the natural footers, Benzonata Cray. That carved snap air rev combo. They do that snap and then ping off the top and land nice and clean, get the good score, and he's off to the man-on-man in the Traeger Pro Junior Men. So congratulations to all the quarterfinalists competing today. All right, last heat of the day. We want to thank our great sponsors, Traeger, and I'll tell you what, a winner, and you'd say we are down to the top 6 now that we've had a few bow out. We've had 3 bow out. They've got a quarter chance of taking home the Ironwood for this division. Men and women taking home one of the Ironwoods valued at around $4,000. Amazing electric cook with wood at the push of a button. Traeger wood fire grills.
Yeah, what a prize that would be to take home for these pro juniors. I'm sure their parents would be happy with that.
You know what's funny now? No waves have been ridden, Nixie, and Lehani Zorik's in red. Isla Huppets. Who's going to pull the trigger? Here we go. Driving off deep and, well, recovering on that one. So the game has begun. That is Lehani Zorik. Nice open face carve on a smaller wave. She's probably riding a 5'2". in just a couple of, just a quick one. Stand by for score.
Yep, this is the Traeger replay, and Leihani just kind of catching a rail, but making her way around this wave and wraps it back to the whitewater there, and for another one.
All right, priority's begun. Priority blue, priority 1 blue. Now, priority didn't mean much at the start. It was about getting a wave. There is Leihani paddling out. We've had the waves getting a bit more high tide. They've found their position off the shower, we like, or off the 2 pine cone trees. North of our Lennox Head Hotel. That is where tonight will play. This is last heat of the day. Blue priority 1, red priority 2. And this is where priority is everything to get the good wave. Sit a bit under as Leihani will play it smart. If she lets something go, she can go. But if blue goes for it, she'll utilise the priority for the wave. Here we go. 2.0, first of red. 2.0, game begun. This is Isla Huppets. Bigger wave. There's the big fin drift turn. Nice snap, nice drift. Classy tip-off.
Yeah, just the one turn there for Isla, but it was a good one. And throwing the fins a bit there.
Priority red now. Priority 1 to red. Look at the Traeger replay. Isla Huppets, bigger wave, Nix.
Yep, bigger wave, finds the section, and bam, huge finner there for Isla Huppets.
Love the displace of water, demonstrating power. The wave selection, the wave height better and bigger, so scores will be bigger, ticking the criteria. I feel it's going to be around the mid-range, the average to just under a good range. Let's see what the judges throw down. There it is, 5.83. 5.83 for blue, great judging. World Surf League judges, QS Surfers and Challenger. The calibre is set. 5.83 for blue. Blue goes to the lead on points. Red now needs one wave, a 3.84. The digits are clear. Has a 2, now needs a 3.84 to stay alive for semi-final, to be the top 4. 10.5 minutes remaining.
Priority red, you're looking for a 3.84 Leihani. Isla, your first wave a 5.83. So best wave of the heat so far for that one turner from Isla Huppets. There's 10 minutes remaining.
Alrighty, 9.5 minutes. Priority 1 red, priority 1 red, priority 2 blue. Best of the exchange of 5.83 in that good range. At scales, it's usually around 5 to 7 for the good range. Above average around the 7s, and then excellent. That's when you're ticking that classy 8 to 10. Had a 9.67 this morning, full rotor air in our under 16s that opened the class. And don't forget, 2 days left. We have 26 heats tomorrow, crowning 8 champions on Tuesday. The Traeger Pro Junior, men and women, WSL. All those watching around the world, hope you've enjoyed the forecast. We love it here at Lennox. Beautiful skies, beautiful images. Thank you to all our sponsors, Traeger and Soundboks, and our presenting sponsor, O'Neill. 8.5 minutes remaining.
Red, you're looking for a 3.84 to go to the lead. And red, you have first priority. Blue, you have second priority. Blue, your first wave was a 5.83. There's 8 minutes remaining.
All right, 7.5 minutes. Glorious shots there. Traeger, the Traeger drone. I wonder if you could grill on that Traeger drone. Or it drops out a chicken pack that's just been done. Don't forget www.traegergrills.com.au. Check them out. There's a base at Byron Bay. I know what I want for my birthday in September and Father's Day. Every 6 years, it's Father's Day. Twice. How good's that? I want a Traeger. All right, 7 minutes remaining. Isla Huppert's in the lead in blue. 5.83 one wave. Looking for a backup. Leihani Zoric's got to move a 3.84 for red. 3.84. They've both got one wave. Priority with red, priority 2 blue. Time clock going down. Turn selection, wave selection. And then turn completion key. Type of turns. Steeper turns get the bigger points. Innovative turns get the biggest points.
Yeah, quality over quantity out there today, I think.
Less is more. Depends what you do. 6 minutes 20. Big shout out to ALS Lifeguards for Planko and Bodie Williams. And I love the secondary. Bodie Williams, he's on the QS in Cruy and Nias last week. And this week he's supporting the best junior surfers and the Traeger Pro Juniors here at his hometown Lennox. Or dual passports. Vico Lennox. All right, 6 minutes. Blue leads, red second. Last heat of the day, quarterfinal action. It's for the top 4 semi-final berth. 6 minutes remaining.
Red, you still need a 3.84 to move up into that lead. And blue, you're just looking for a backup here. Only one wave ridden from both surfers, so we'll wait and see for that next exchange. And just on 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, blue under priority, finding this one, and first turn was a good one.
Yeah, packing the points under priority, just getting a bit pushed out by the tide, the high tide this afternoon. Isla Huppert's making it sting under priority 2. That score will drop in and that will make the equation. Look at the Traeger. All right, 5 minutes, yellow flag. Look at the replay. Isla Huppert's, bang. Very similar to the last one. It was like a Groundhog Day. Same wave, same turn. It's going to be a similar score, maybe. For under 5 minutes, yellow flag for the final of day 4 of the 6-day event. Stand by for score for blue. All right, there it is, 3.83. So under priority win for blue, 3.83. So situation, red with one wave, you need a 7.66. Red, you need a 7.66. Or improve on your 2, 4.5 minutes remaining. One wave, she can do it, but in the scale of 10, that is an above average wave. Blue just got a wave, a 3.83. Under priority 2, extends the lead is blue. Blue has a 5.83, 3.83. Second wave, 4 minutes to go. Priority with red.
Red has first priority and blue with second priority. Red having a look at this wave here. Leihani up and riding, wraps that one back, but pretty fat wave there. And priority is now with blue. Priority is back to blue. 3 minutes 10 remaining. And Leihani still looking for that 7.66.
All right, 3 minutes remaining. Score to come. There it is. It's a 107. Not the score. 7.66 required. 7.66 last to red, 107. Don't forget tomorrow, Monday the 7th, day 5, opening with the WSL Traeger Grills Pro Junior men-on-man quarter men. Then we go to 18 boys semi-finals, all the way semi-finals to the 18 boys to finish the cards. Don't forget, quarter-finals of the men-on-man men, semi-finals of the women, and then semi-finals of the Traeger on Tuesday. So 26 heats. Quarterfinals men in the morning to open, 7 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Time on the beast, 2 minutes remaining. Priority with blue, priority blue. Priority 2 to red. And I feel Isla Huppert's, the patience paid off with the priority. Leihani pulled the trigger on the first one, but then Isla Huppert's got the best one, but then under priority, Leihani just was out too far. Still some time to rewrite the story, 2 minutes remaining, but to get that score 7-6-6, it's got to be a flawless effort and a good wave there, Nix.
Yeah, anything can happen in that last 90 seconds here, though.
All right, sets on top of the ladies. Priority with blue. Look at this one. Will she go? Protect that lead, and she does. Priority to blue takes it. Isla Huppert, a minute and a half.
Yep, wraps that one back. These waves are getting pretty full on that high tide, though, so...
All right, priority change. Sorry, priority change. Priority to red. Now the stage is set. 70 seconds. Red has priority, a 7.66. It's with one wave. I'm feeling it's an air, it's a turn in the air, or a big corked air, rotation, whatever. 50 seconds. Red priority 1. Isla Huppert's in the lead. A 5.83 and a 3.83. This is it. The stage is set. Ken the Junior from Broken Bay Local bring the bling. 40 seconds. Has the priority. Time the enemy. 30 seconds. Here we go, Nix. Call it in. Leihani Zoric.
Yeah, up and riding. Just closes out for Leihani. A little bit of frustration there.
Well, she submitted 20 seconds. It looks like it'll be a victory. Look at that wide one. Just out of position. Duck diving. But what a feat. Equal fifth. She'll take home the young Ladybird Local. And we will count this one in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that is day 4, 1 and done. Congratulations, Isla Huppert's moving through to the semi-finals at the Traeger Pro Junior Women's. Congratulations, all successful athletes today. And that is a wrap for day 4. And all those on the webcast, thank you, Traeger. Thank you, Soundboks. And thank you, Nixie Ryan and all the crew. We'll catch you tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. My name's Crispy and Nixie Ryan signing off. We'll catch you on day 5 to open up with the Traeger Pro Junior Men's quarterfinal action. See you at the beach.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.